Okay, let me just check. My camera broke, so it's not working no more. My Logitech. I don't know what to do. It's like freaking a crazy camera, but it just stopped working. So this is my computer camera. I don't know how good it is, to be honest. Can you hear me? I don't know how the sound is, because normally I'm using a Logitech. Obviously, this is now stupid thing is broken. And what is this on the front? I always cover my cameras. Yeah, always a blue tack on there. Two reasons. One, I don't want the government watching me all day. And secondly, just in case my camera turns on. Now, I don't know how well this is going to go with this particular. Let me hear the sound for this, because I've never used a computer camera or sound before. Let's have a look. Let's see how good it is. It's actually the screen. I don't like the sound. It sounds tinny. Sounds very tinny. Tin. Yeah, I don't like the sound. Yeah, I don't like the sounds. Don't like it. Don't like the sound, man. Don't like the sound. And the visuals are a bit weird as well. So this one pops in and out. So if I do that, all right. I'm a bit pissed off, man, because this is a good freaking Logitech thingy. I don't know what to do about this thing. I don't know what to do. All right. Yeah. I might open the panel up later. Depending on who wants to jump on or whatever. Now, do you know what? Yeah, I'm getting a bit sick and tired of something. Stop asking me if I know Injection. I don't know him. And to be honest with you, I don't really care about that dude. But people keep on mentioning his name to me. I don't know what they want. It's like they almost want me and the guy to argue or something. And they want me to say something about him. I don't know him. I heard about him once in a while. I don't know him. I've never met him. I don't know whether he's a good guy, a bad guy, whatever. I know very little about the guy, apart from people keep on mentioning the man's name. So for me, like, I don't know the guy, and I don't really want to know the guy, to be honest with you, because I've got too much other shit to think about than leading another freaking person who's going to come. I don't need any more shit, man, to be honest with you. So no, I don't know him. I'm not planning to get to know him. Not planning to get to know him. For some reason, Juvan Van Dam is totally obsessed with that guy, man. I don't know what it is, why he's... Sound ain't that bad, yeah, but it's still annoying. You know, the Raj must be heard in my full nature, yeah? I need the best to hear my voice and the visuals. How else will you get my nose in 3D? You know, how else would you see my nose in 3D? Right now, it looks very thingy. All right, so what the topic right now is going to be... stop being jealous of Punjabis. I'm sick and tired of people being jealous of us, yeah? And it's irritating because, you know what? You want to be us. That's why you're jealous, and the hate comes out once in a while. And I've heard the hate for the last couple of weeks, yeah? Yeah, it's the Logic TC920 freaking malfunction, yeah? Now, the reason I'm pissed off is that keep on hearing bullshit. Like, if I do something, oh, the Punjabis are like this. This is what they do. Odds does something. This is what the Punjabis do. This is what the Punjabis do. This is what the Punjabis do. But let me tell you something Punti does. You dance to our music. Go to an Asian club. What are you listening to, Kanjas? When you're Bengali or Gujarati or Hindu or whatever, can you understand Punjabi? No, but you're dancing to our music, yeah? Secondly, you're doing our dance, the Bhangra, yeah? Thirdly, you use our swear words like they're freaking no business. I've never used a swear word from a Bengali, Gujarati, or whatever. I've never used it. I don't want to listen to your music. I don't want to dance to your music. And I don't want to use your words. Why? Because I don't want to. But you want to be us. This is why the jealousy comes out, yeah, when they start beefing with people. Oh, this is a Punjabi. This is what the Punjabis do. Oh, this is a Sikh Punjabi. This is what the Punjabis do. Stop culturally appropriating our stuff if you don't like us. Stop it. If you're not a Punjabi, stop culturally appropriating our stuff. Yeah. Stop using our language. Stop using our music. And stop using our dance. Yeah. If you hate us that much, stop it. Yeah. You got freaking more like little Gujaratis going, Saruche, Saruche, Saruche, Saruche, Kemcho, Kemcho, Saruche, Saruche, Saruche, Kemcho, Kemcho, Kemcho. Yeah, it doesn't look right when you're doing Bhangra. I was looking at some videos from different communities doing Bhangra, and they look like freaking retards. Not gonna lie, man. Yeah, you're gonna get some freaking rinsing checks. I'm sick and tired of it, man. Sick and tired of it. The amount of Punjabi abuse I hear all the time because of freaking art. Oh, these Punjabis are like this. These Punjabis are like that. They're always drunk. They're always this. They're always fighting. All right. So the other thing is going to be. The other thing is going to be. Yeah, you're to the people. Yeah, that are. To the people that go, oh no, we're not Punjabi, we are Turks, we come from the Turkish steppes. Or the Kashmiris going, no, we're not from that area. My people come over in the 15th century. They are Turks. Oh, we're from this. You know, you people, yeah, you're an embarrassment, yeah? Embarrassment. You're Indian, prick. Yeah, when I say I'm not Indian, I don't mean in terms of a geographical location. I know my people are from the Indian subcontinent. When I say I'm not Indian, do you know what I say? Do you know what I say? It's because I don't believe in the concept of India as a country from 1947. Yeah? 1947. Not India. Obviously, I'm from the Indian subcontinent. My people have been there for thousands of years. Yeah. Obviously. But there are certain people. Yeah. Certain people. And I'm going to name one of the worst out of all of them today. And do you know what, TYO? Yeah. Thank you for, giving me a bit of like, because sometimes I like to roast people and I didn't have a victim. Yeah. But obviously, TYO, that fatty boom boom, turns up and says the most ridiculous things and does the most ridiculous things. Like he's got a vape shop or some bullshit like that. So you're gonna get what you wanted because you always mouth off, yeah, about the most stupidest things. You're not Turkish, prick. You're not an Ottoman. You're an Indian. Yeah, you're more Indian than Gandhi. I guarantee you do a DNA test, it will just go Indian. Yeah? Indian DNA through and through. Yeah? You haven't got Turkish DNA. You prove it to me by doing a DNA test. Other thing is going to be Foga, the Foga. Yeah? That little prick. Foga Faz, Foga Faz, Foga Faz, Foga Faz. The agent from Pakistan. Please, I said, can I have some more to spy against my country, Bangladesh? Now, when it comes to the Foga, yeah, the Foga is getting heat for, guess what? For talking something sensible, which is that if your Muslim brother might be doing a terrorist attack, you might want to report him to the police because he might harm somebody, or worse still for you, he might hurt one of your family members. But for some reason, Foga Faz agreeing with that with me, he's now some freaking crazy lunatic. He's a crazy lunatic for lots of other reasons, but not for that reason. So to the Foga, I'm going to ban you out because I don't like you. But anybody that's saying what Foga fans said that they is like selling out his Muslim brothers and stuff, then you're a disgrace here, because what you're doing is indirectly condoning terrorism, in my opinion. Yeah. If my Sikh brother, yeah, somebody was Sikh, I found out they were about to do something, yeah, started talking about we're going to freaking blow this up or do that, I've been freaking ringing the police straight away. I'd be like, dude, I'm not having this, that on my conscience that I didn't ring the police and then he went out and freaking killed someone. Yeah. I'm not having that. All right. So, you know, I really don't like the way this, the sound is horrible. Yeah, I'm trying to listen back to the sound. I don't like it. I mean, it's very tinny. I need to like try and adjust the sound somehow. The video, suppose it's not too bad. Not too bad. All right, so let me play. All right, so before I've got a few things to do, obviously. Before I do that, let me play you a couple of tunes. Everyone kind of tell me which tune they prefer though, because I've done a couple of tunes of, you know, Esau's great love affair with his lost love. What's his name? Real. And obviously, you know, I decided to like, you know, spice it up a bit. You know, we can't keep on playing the same songs over and over again. So yeah, I did a few variations. I actually haven't listened to them properly, so I don't know which one I'll like. I'll probably play a few minutes, like a 30, 40 seconds of each one. And then I'll decide which one I think is the best one. And I'll keep on playing that one after. Oh my God. All right, so let's see if this still works. Esau All Songs. There you go. So let's listen to one or two of them. I'm actually listening to it for the first time myself. So let's hear the first one.
Do you want me to play it again?
Okay, that's Titanic. I know I did it. I know.
Say like that.
All right.
I was coming here anyway.
So I noticed a sec. I can't remember which one.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah, what?
Oh, Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston version.
I didn't realize, but seriously, that's a big move still.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well bellies now.
Oh, no. What? No, bro. What the fuck Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't, like, give up panel shows, man. Bro, like, allow that, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows.
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No, it's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me, the other day I was on Brian Harvey, the other day I was on Brian Harvey's thing, and I put like loads of like, listen, tunes here. I was over there listening. Trust me, like, I need to get my eye back on. Somehow, I need to do that. Couple of seconds a day, I might have to calm the Lady Token thing and have to calm more serious now. But like Esau, because Lady Token is like, so, bro, just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up. You said yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You said it yourself.
No, I know.
Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't say like that. You say yourself, if one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to
Rough with the smooth for watching.
All right, let me play the next one now. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that one, to be honest. I prefer the Titanic one, so I'm not a big fan of that one. But I might play it a couple of times. Let me play the next one. I don't want to go through loads of it, all of it. When the hell is it finished then? So.
If I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Brian Adams
I
one.
was coming here anyway.
Here's the Brian Adams one, though. So, Brian Adams. Let's see.
Do you want me to play it again?
So, everyone tell me which one thinks they're the best
listen,
one.
Pick up, you're Bulgaria. I didn't realize, but seriously, that's a big move still.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go belly now.
Oh, no. What? No, bro. What the fuck Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on? You can't, like, do like panel shows, man. Bro, just, like, loud up, man. Come on, man. Persevere. Perseverance, will. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a
Oh,
year.
shit. Did the wrong one.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me, the other day I was on Brian Harvey. The other day I was on Brian Harvey's whole thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. I wasn't doing it for only, I was over there listening. Trust me, like, we need to get right back on. Somehow, we do that. I was like, comment section of the day. I might have to carve the Lady Token thing. I have to carve it serious now. I'll be like Esau, because Lady Token is not Esau. So, Rob, just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You start inside here. Don't give up. You stay yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You stay yourself. Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like,
In his ear.
Don't just say like that. You say yourself. If one person's watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
For watching, like, yeah, I can.
What? You gonna let them fuckers win? You let them win?
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win?
Oh, so that's the Brian Adams. I still for the Titanic one. I haven't got a better one than the Titanic. The Titanic one's different.
A big move still.
Oh, here's with the Top Gun tune. I need to find some more tunes to get a good version of it.
What I'm saying is, though, yeah, is that it's not the speakers calling people, it's the viewers who. You know what I'm saying?
Wait for a year, in the sense of me being nice with you, lot all. Because really,
you're cracking,
mate. If people ain't gonna come here if I just start talking about porn, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
Come here anyway. Oh, come here anyway. So here's the Berlin version.
They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah, what? Wait, listen. Pick up. You're Bulgaria. I didn't realize, but seriously, that's a big move still.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go bellies now.
This is actually quite a good one.
What? No, bro. What the fuck Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't, like, give up.
Actually, I quite like this one.
Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows, man.
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me, the other day I was on Brian Harvey.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
I was on Brian Harvey's whole thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. I wasn't doing it for only, I was over there listening. Trust me, like, we need to get right back on. Somehow, we need to do that. I was in comment section of the day. I might have to carve the Lady Token thing. I have to carve it serious now. But like, Esau, because Lady Token is just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You start inside here. Don't give up. You stay yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You stay yourself. Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't just say like that. You say yourself. If one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
Rough with the smoke.
For watching, like, yeah, I can.
What, you gonna let them fuckers win? You let them win?
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win?
If boy, if they think one day, if they think that one day there's a lot happening right now, like there's a lot happening right now.
What's that bloody thing? So annoyed with myself.
Focus on myself.
Fair enough. But going back to what you said before, you did say, and I'll go back to because people call it say it. You did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it. That's going against everything you said.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing. Yeah.
Like my garden.
Because you know people trying to destroy you.
Look at my garden.
People trying to take your child down here, and what you're doing now here is playing up towards it. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't.
People in the world,
I don't want this.
Are you that? You're doing stuff. You're building houses out there just like I am. I'm a
This one's a good one. I like this one.
What you're saying. What I'm saying is, is that it's not the speaker's fault.
It's got a nice little kind of like rhythm to it.
And people out there,
you can bop your head going, I will always be here for you, Val. I will always be there for you.
Other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way
you like his swagger.
I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at, is how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like
yeah, I like this
your
one.
camera and the way you work down film it is what you know.
Bop my head to it.
Now maybe you need to go somewhere else and take it and somewhere more monumental, like a rally or something like that. I don't know, like you've done this more than me, like you know exactly what it is.
Like
what the hell?
I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year.
What the hell?
Me being nice with you.
Why is nothing working?
Really,
you're cracking,
mate.
I'm getting pissed off now.
People ain't gonna come here if I start talking about porn.
Okay, all right.
They're gonna come here. They're gonna start.
I was coming here anyway.
I will come here anyway.
I'm gonna quit.
Never heard a man beg like this.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start
listening. I was coming here anyway.
The thing is, yeah, this guy Esau is one of the vilest individuals I think I've ever met, yeah. And the stuff he's done, yeah, I can't even really talk about it too much. Because he's been putting stuff in the back chat, and I haven't been commenting in the back chat for the last week, obviously because of the police situation. With this guy, he's made the most craziest claims up here. I went Speaker's Corner. I beat up 10 mans. I beat up 10 mans in Speaker's Corner. If we genuinely thought, yeah, if I go to Speaker's Corner, if there was a guy there that was beating people up, yeah, I would have known about it. Yeah, the only thing you beat up is their ass, yeah, with your little lulla. That's the only thing you've beaten up, could do that. You've done nothing else. All right, so do you know what? Yeah, while we have the special guest here, we might. I was going to go on about a Punjabi thing, and I'm going to link it in here. I'm going to link the Punjabi with the self-hatred of the Indians. Because there's a real self-hatred of a lot of Asian people from, say, North India. It's not so bad in Bangladesh or the rest of India, but for some reason, the further you go to Pakistan, the further you go up to kind of Kashmir and stuff, the more hatred they have for their own ethnicity. So I'm a proud Punjabi, yeah, and a Punjabi is from the Indian subcontinent. I have no issue being Indian, yeah. I have no issue being Indian. The reason I don't like being called an Indian is not because I'm trying to deny my Indian ancestry. It's because I don't want to be associated with India as a country. As a country. As a country. India was only formed in the way it is today, yeah? The way it is today, guess when? In 1947. Prior to that, you know, India was lots of princely states and kind of like kingdoms and stuff. Now, the thing is that I have to say the most funniest one, yeah, is this individual. I have to say I'm going to have a good laugh today, yeah, because we have to rinse this guy out, yeah. The self-hatred, the bootlickers of the British. Now, the guy on this picture is Etragon, I think, yeah. This guy, yeah, the young Ottoman, oh my God. You've never had a more delusional prick, yeah, ever, yeah. The individual, yeah, This individual thinks he's come here, guys. This individual, yeah, that is an Indian from Kashmir, thinks he's a Turk. You thought Rachel Dolezal. Remember Rachel Dolezal? She thought she was black and she pretended to be black. You got another one here that thinks, guess what? He's a Turk. And this is very prevalent among kind of like certain groups within the Indian subcontinent. The worst are definitely the Pakistanis here, because a lot of them will believe they're from freaking Iran, Iraq, freaking come from bloody the UK. Some of them think they're goddamn Scottish. I've met one that thought he was a freaking ginger leprechaun or something like that. Yeah, that anything here apart from being their own race. Now, the most embarrassing thing about this here is that the young Ottoman is the epitome of this, but somebody else is as well now. Guess who else is in there that I didn't know about before? Guess what? Halima, the Jareel. I just found out recently that Halima, that Jareel, that's obsessed with me. Yeah, she's obsessed with me. Yeah, you gotta talk to your Muslim sister to stop doing videos about another man, yeah, who's a freaking old Sikh. Yeah, tell her to stop doing videos about me. When I went onto her channel, every freaking video had to mention me in it, yeah, every single one, yeah. But guess what? I was wondering why, when she was arguing with Art, she kept on calling him out. Oh, you're too much. You're so proud of being a Punjabi. You're this, and I was thinking to myself, you're Punjabi. What? You're Punjabi. You're Punjabi. Why are you so hating on the arts or being a proud Punjabi? But guess what? Halima's a Kashmiri. That little Charel is a witch here. That little Charel come from the hills of Kashmir, probably in a cave somewhere with a cauldron. She is a Kashmiri. So what's happened is her people, I have to go through the freaking thingy, but her people from Kashmir moved down to the Punjab around a couple of maybe like 150 years ago. So they're native Kashmiris who have moved, yeah, to the Punjab. So they have this kind of dislike for Punjabis because they really are Kashmiris. Because I was wondering, she's a Punjabi, she speaks Punjabi, but then she hates the Punjab. She hates when you talk about Punjab. She hates the Punjab. So she's got this kind of like self-hatred because her people are from Kashmir living in the Punjab. Yeah. And this is what's happened to a lot of Kashmiris. Because some of them speak quite good Punjabi and stuff. Because some of them moved down, they got mixed with some Punjabis and stuff like that. But let me tell you something, yeah. With you guys, you have the most self-hatred I've ever seen of any other group. Because you want to be something else. Now, let's have a look at the young Ottoman, yeah. Because you know the young Ottoman is the funniest, yeah. When it comes to this shit, yeah, no one tops the young Ottoman. So let me explain what happened, yeah. Over the last couple of weeks, yeah, the young Ottoman, yeah, has been posting in the back chat. Yeah, has been posting in the back chat. Guess what? Let's see what he's been posting. Now, I haven't got I don't want to show the slavery stuff because it was a little bit, it's too cruel, yeah. But he's been posting, Raj Halima and TUO worship Etrogolon, the founder of Ottomans. But LOL, Etrogol is a worship of the sky god Tengri. Is that true? God, they worship a man that worship Tengri. Look at the flag of Ertugrul. It's dedicated to star god Tengri. That's hilarious, man. So they were saying, man, yeah. So basically, what's been happening in the back chat here is, you know what normally happens is that a lot of Muslims will do this. Now, I'm not saying all, but they will do the transatlantic slave trade and be condemning the transatlantic slave trade. Rightly so. They'll be going, look at what the transatlantic. Oh, look who's here. Hassan's here already. I'll let you on later. The transatlantic slave trade, they condemn it. They go, look what you've done. So in the back chat here, TYO has been posting the most brutal stuff that the Europeans done to black people during the slave trade. And I'm telling you, like the stuff I saw was so cruel and evil. Like, you know, you're looking at the Belgians using black people as stalls. Black person was like in chains and all that kind of stuff. But what is so strange about this guy here is this. Yes, I agree that's evil. I condemn all slavery. But guess what the young Ottoman seems to leave out when he's actually going on about this? Guess what he leaves out? He condemns the transatlantic slave trade, rightly so. What does the fatty bum bum, the young Ottoman, leave out? What does he leave out? What do you think? What do you think he leaves out? The Ottomans that he's called, the young Ottoman, as he's laughing here, the Ottomans had the biggest slavery, what I call kind of slave trade in the world. Yeah, the biggest. Not, but the difference between the Ottomans and say the transatlantic was that they were also enslaving everybody. You're talking about whites, blacks, this, that. So it wasn't really based upon skin, but it was based upon religion. If you was not a Muslim, you could be captured and put onto a slave ship and thinking. So this is what is so embarrassing. Because this guy, when I started asking him to condemn the Ottoman slave trade, remember he's a young Ottoman, he goes by the name, and Hassan, let me tell you something, yeah? This guy, look at this here, let me show you, Hassan's going to come up, because you know Hassan's the real Turk. Whether being Turkish doesn't mean you have to be Muslim, but he's a real Turk, yeah? So we'll let Hassan determine whether this Pakistani Kashmiri is actually a Turk. Let him decide as a real Turk whether he's a Turk. Because guess what, Hassan? This got a lot of Kashmiris here and Pakistanis are trying to take your history as a Turk and claim it as their own because they're embarrassed of their own history. Yeah, they're embarrassed of their own history. Now let's remind ourselves of who TYO is. Yeah, let's remind ourselves of who TYO is. Let's remind ourselves. This is TYO. Yeah, does this look like a Turk to you, Hassan? Does this look like a Turk? Tell me if this looks like a Turk. Does this look like a Turk to you, Hassan? Tell me. Does this look like a Turk? Does this look like a Turk? Is this the way the Turks look in the thingy? Is this what Turks look like? What about this one here? What about this one here? Does this look like a Turk? This guy here, is that a Turk? Is that a Turk? Does that look like a Turk to you? They're Indian. Indian. The computer says Indian. TYO, the computer says Indian. 99.9% Indian, 1% cunt. 99% Indian, 1% cunt. Yes, Indian. You have it from a Turk, a real Turk. He says you're an Indian. You are not a Turk. You are not an Ottoman. You're not a Turk. Yeah? It's embarrassing that you want to be a Turk. You're never going to be a Turk. You go into Turkey saying you're a Turk, they're going to freaking slap you around the mouth, man. Jabber you, backhand you, hard. Don't think you can start calling yourself a goddamn Turk. Embarrassing, man. The real Turks are laughing at you. This is what he looks like in real life, yeah? The young Ottoman. Look. Look. Look, Hassan. He claims to be a Turk, yeah? Now, you do a DNA test, Fatty Bum Bum. Do a DNA test. You might, I might actually say, okay, you might have like 2 or 3% Turkish blood in you. Maybe. That doesn't make you a Turk. What that makes you is somebody that was invaded by the Turks and somebody implanting their DNA into your descendants or your ancestors. That's it. It doesn't make you a Turk. Yeah, when my family done a DNA test, 3% come out as Finnish. That doesn't mean we're Finnish. It just means at some point, somebody from that area, come down into that area, and they've probably done, I don't know what they did, the jiggery pokery. You know, you're in embarrassment, man, a full-on embarrassment. The Turks are laughing at you. The real Turk, Hassan, is just laughing at you, laughing his head off, saying, yeah, what the hell are you doing? Now, have a look at this, yeah. So, first of all, he started posting all this stuff, yeah, about, oh, you know, the Turks this, the Turks that. Oh, and when I started asking him about, yeah, what about the actual slavery? So this is another thing he posted, yeah, about how pious the Turks are. My Turkish people, not Hassan's not a Turk. Oz is not a Turk. Khan is not a Turk. I'm a Turk. I am a Turk. I determine he's a Turk. Me, the Pakistani from Kashmir. I determine he's a Turk, yeah. Now have a look at this, yeah. So this is what he started posting after I started calling him out about his what's it called, his bullshit. So have a look how look what he writes. He goes, he's got this picture, and it's a nice picture. Yeah, it's a nice picture. He thinks these people are his people. He then goes, the painting shows a Chechen woman standing with her head covering, holding a scarf in her hand. She's standing between two heavily armed rival group men. The men have turned their face away from the woman. This was often the tradition in Caucasus in order to stop the blood. When a woman felt the danger of casualties among the wars clans, she would often enter among the rival fighting crowd. The concept of dignity, chivalry, and the extreme respect for women stem from both religious and traditional values. Women utilize this to help save many lives as well as bloodshed in the past. Okay, cool. That's a nice concept, TYO, Fatty Bum Bum. But why don't you use that in Manchester? Why don't the Kashmiri Pakistanis use that concept in Bradford? Why don't the Kashmiri Pakistanis who are grooming girls up north en masse? Why don't they use this concept about chivalry and looking after women with the girls that they have groomed and raped up north? In Bradford, in Rotherham, in Rochdale, in Manchester, where you're from, in Leeds, you name it, in Birmingham, all of these places. Why don't you live by that motto? Why don't your community, if they're really Turks, live by that motto? Because you don't, and you know you don't. Yeah, it's an absolute joke, man. I'm not going to lie. When I saw that about women being protected and stuff from this dude, I was like, shit, you can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up. Then Then I kind of started calling him out here. I was like, okay, I condemn all slavery. Let me just post it. I condemn all slavery. Some wannabe Ottomans have selective memory. So I posted a video of the Ottoman slave trade. You proud of this? I agree the post you posted are evil, but what about the Ottomans you love? Now, what do you think he said by this? What do you think TYO said in response? Have a guess. Did he condemn the Ottoman slave trade? Or what did he say? He goes, scuffy, trampoline old man with a dirty bug going around from the Sikh community, shameless LOL, and his son was with him, like father, like son. So instead of like addressing a very important topic about slavery, he'd start talking about this Sikh guy that was stealing. And we have like idiots in every community, no doubt. And I said, that's all you got? I will play it on my show. Yeah, give me the link, I'll play it. Yeah. I condemn all slavery, but so I kept on posting it, still no answer. And so this is what he said. Raj, yeah, the Ottoman, the so-called Ottoman says, Raj, I don't entertain dogs like you. Your mum's a right B word to have a son like you, and your sister looks retarded just like you. So he's talking about my disabled sister and Deja, the pisshead, right bunch of clowns you are. Add to that your weird fantasy yesterday about your cousin being groomed, dude. I laugh at you. So obviously, yes, the grooming apologist from Manchester, known as TYO, who, you know, admitted to selling food. You know, food, yeah, if you Google it, it means something else, yeah. I'm not going to say it because he's going to sue me. He's going to sue me. You know, look, let me tell you something, yeah. What I find so strange, I'm going to go over this in a second. Let me just quickly put up another picture, yeah. Because... let me just do this. Let me just get this first. So here's the next one. Here's the next one. Yeah. Then he goes, I condemn all slavery. And this is where it gets funny. Yeah, I say it again. I condemn all slavery. And he goes, Raj, my ancestors played an integral role in the caliphate movement pre-partition. My great-grandfather was a governor of Jammu Kashmir. You are a pathetic Sikh from Uganda. There is a level to this. So just because your great-granddad was a governor doesn't make you a Turk. I think that doesn't automatically, just because he's a governor, doesn't make you a Turk. Doesn't make you a young Ottoman. Yeah? Doesn't make you a young Ottoman. And once again, I start saying, I condemn all slavery, yeah, I agree to post, yeah, and he goes, Birmingham scrap metal collecting old Sikh man caught stealing. Raj, like, upload this video of bug wearing thieving Sikh. Upload it. Why would I care? I condemn the little prick, yeah, upload it. Is that your response when I'm condemning slavery? Do you condemn, let's ask here the young Ottoman. As the young Ottoman, the wannabe Pakistani who wants to be wannabe Kashmiri who wants to be an Ottoman, do you condemn the Ottoman slave trade? Because I'm going to read out to you the Ottoman slave trade, because you're quick, yeah, to call out, yeah, you're quick to call out. Guess what? Guess what you're quick to call out? The transatlantic slave trade. But as soon as you, yeah, I start mentioning the Turkish Ottoman slave trade, nothing. Not a single thing from you, yeah. Not a single thing comes out your mouth apart from goddamn gobshite, yeah. So you're a disgrace, man. Anybody calling themselves a young Ottoman, condemning slavery and stuff, but you, yeah, do not condemn the slavery that your people did, yeah. I mean, not your people. I even said your people. They're not even your people. The people that you think you belong to, then you're a disgrace because you will not condemn. You're condemning one form of slavery, but supporting another form of slavery. Yeah, you're condemning one form of slavery, but you're condemning another form of slavery. Yeah, the young Ottoman. Yeah, you're not an Ottoman. Yeah, you're not an Ottoman. Just because your goddamn great grandfather might have ruled being a governor doesn't make him an Ottoman. So let's have a look at this. Yeah, once again, yeah, he starts threatening me with legal action. Raj, I will sue you. Yeah, try me, because let me explain what happened. Yeah, let me explain what happened. So a couple of months ago, let me actually get the proof up. Yeah, let me get the proof up. Get the proof up. I'm going to explain to you why I'm a better person than all of these guys, and let me show you why I'm a better person. Let me show you with actual, real evidence why I'm a better person. Yeah, and you're going to see it. Yeah. Because most people, yeah, because they have a hatred for people, they don't care about what they do, even if it's going to affect their families, if it's going to affect them this, going to affect that. Like with me, yeah, I'm a type of person that what I do is that, okay, if you got a beef with me, you got a beef with me. You haven't got a beef with, I haven't got a beef with your family, haven't got a beef with your children, I haven't got a beef with your mother, I haven't got a beef with anybody in your family apart from you. So when people start doxing my address here, like TYO and everyone else has done over the last couple of years, they're actually putting my family in danger, not me per se. They're putting my family in danger. But guess what? I will show you why I'm a better person than any of these people on the net. Let me show you. Because I hate TYO just as much as I hate Afghan. I hate them both, yeah, just as much as each other, yeah. But guess what Afghan sent me? Yeah, have a look, yeah. So Afghan knows how much I hate this guy. So a couple of months ago, I think it could have been around 6, 7, 8 months ago, he sends me this, yeah. He goes, TYO's family address, his real name is blah, blah, blah, his business, and all of these little screenshots are business and his home address in this little JPEG, and his brother's name, all of this kind of stuff, yeah. Now, the thing is, yeah, I've had this information for months. For months. Yeah? And not a single time did I ever think to myself, because I hate that guy, I'm going to then dox the man. I never thought that once in my brain. Do you know why? Because I am a good person at heart. Yeah? The reason being, I might be a prick, but if I got a problem with TYO, I got a problem with that man, not his family. And when you dox people's addresses, yeah, When you dox people addresses, what you're doing is actually putting harm upon their family, not the man. Yeah. Whatever issue I have with TYO, I wouldn't dox the man, because at the end of the day, doxing the man will put his family in danger. Yeah. And I would never do that, because I'm better than these people. I'm better than you. That just shows you why I am hated so much, because I am truly fighting the good fight. Sometimes I become a prick here when I need to be, but I don't cross the lines here of going for people's families. Because once you dox someone, yeah, because I got his address. Yeah, I've had it for 8 months. Yeah, 8 months I've had that address, done nothing with it. And I'm not going to do nothing with it unless it's something legal. Like I need to freaking call the police on the guy, then I know where he lives at least. Like I don't know, say if he starts threatening to send people and shit, at least I know where he lives and I can send it to the police. So the only thing I'll do with it is if I had to deal with something legally with this fat prick, yeah. Now, obviously, this guy Afghan wanted me to kind of like, I don't know, start doing what he does, which is to start kind of doing shit. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because that's not the way I am. So his little plan backfired on him, because I've never ever used that information for anything apart from myself. Now, if he crosses the line in terms of doing certain things, then I can just give it to the police. I know where he lives now. I can just give the address and say, this is the guy. And obviously, he looks like sloth, so it'll be easy to find him. Now, what I find hysterical, yeah, is this, yeah. So he then says he's going to sue me, yeah. He says he's going to sue me. For having so let me explain something. He said he's going to sue me for having Afghan send me his address. He's going to sue me for Afghan, yeah, sending the address. And so obviously, yeah, this guy here is delusional, because the thing about what I've realized, and this is to a lot of the Pakistanis, yeah, listen to me very carefully, yeah. All right, so let me say, this is a very Pakistani thing to do. I will call my legal advisor, rebel mode, good early morning. Yes, good early morning. The thing is, yeah, what you need to understand, suing people is almost impossible, yeah. It's so difficult to do, to sue someone for defamation and libel. It's almost impossible. But for some reason, yeah, the people that have threatened me with legal action in terms of defamation of character and slander have been Pakistanis. They threatened me so much here, yeah, that it's just embarrassing now. I've had Nibiru Pirates supposed to have a case against me, and he said he had 20 people wanting to do defamation and slander case against me. You had Rebel mode. Oh, good early morning, good early morning. He was sending me legal documents under Rebel mode, yeah, and starting with good early morning, Raj, yeah. Then you have TYO, constant. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. Then you have Go Speakers Corner. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. All of them have one thing in common. Do you know what they have in common? You know what they have in common? They have got relatives that are solicitors and barristers, so we don't need to pay anything. Yes, I can send you to court. My cousin, my brother, my cousin brother, oh, he's a solicitor. He's a thingy. I heard one of them, yeah, say he's got 4 freaking barristers in the immediate family, yeah. Let me explain something to you, yeah. Let me explain something to you. The law degrees that your relatives have got, yeah, don't work in the UK. Yeah, this ain't Pakistan, you know. Your little degree from freaking Lahore or whatever area is not gonna work in the UK. Yeah, just because you got a little paper from, I don't know, Islamabad saying you got a law degree, you can't come in the UK start freaking suing for defamation of character and slander. And even if you did have relatives that truly had a real degree and truly did, yeah, and truly did, and I just read something about Hatun. So, and truly did, yeah, you truly did have a real barrister and solicitor, they would advise you that taking a case, yeah, and trying to prove defamation of character or slander is very hard to do. Yeah, very hard to do. Yeah. Now, this is a problem with a lot of these guys. Oh, good early morning. We're going to get a double amount to do our solicitor work. 1 rupee. We will sue you for your whole house. 1 rupee. Yeah. Now, it doesn't work like they put these out. It doesn't work like that. It's hard to actually sue people. Trust me. Yeah. The way people talk is like they can just suddenly take someone to court and freaking more sue them from their home. If that was the truth, yeah, if that was really the case, you could sue people that easily. People being sued would be sued every day, yeah, and it's very rarely people go to court for defamation or slander cases, yeah, very rarely, yeah. Yes, all right. Let me go on to the next bit because I'm going to start doing a little bit about the Punjab in a bit. Just had to point out the hypocrisy of TYO, who supports the Ottoman Empire but condemns the slavery of the transatlantic slave trade, which I agree. Yeah, which I agree was terrible. But what about the slavery in the Ottoman Empire? Now have a look, just so that you can educate yourself. Now, let me say so. I'm only going to address this person one time, then I'm going to block them from my channel because they keep on coming onto my channel because they want my attention, like they want the attention of one of their clients. So I'm going to just say this once. The police, yes, from my understanding, yeah, are going to basically, yeah, look into what is going on. And if you continue, let me say this first. If you stop posting my family, my sister's pictures, there's not much they can do. I'm giving you some advice. If you stop posting stuff from my sister's Facebook page, because I'm trying to get it closed down, I've sent a video to Thingy, there's not much they can do. But if you continue, then there is going to be something I do. That's just a warning. So just keep on carrying on, yeah? Just keep my sister out of this stuff, and there's not going to be a problem. But when you start bringing in my disabled sister to attack me, I will go to the police. I will go to the police. I will go to the police. I will go to. Let me say something to you then. I dare you. Yeah, I'm going to. No, let me just not say it in the way I was going to say. Let me just say this. I've been told categorically, yeah, that any more posting of my sister's Facebook page, my sister and myself, especially my sister, is feeling distressed. She can press charges, yeah, for harassment. If I bring my sister into it, I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to. But if I have to, I will do it. I will do it in order to stop these people from posting it. Because right now, I've seen that only person that's posting stuff still is that little bitch Esau. Yeah, is that little bitch Esau. Everybody else has stopped posting. Cool. My job is done. That's all I wanted. I just wanted people to stop posting my sister's details on putting her life in danger. That's it. It wasn't complicated. Yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable that I would want my sister information who's disabled to not be put out there when she doesn't want it to be put out there. And if you stop doing that, then fair enough. Fair enough. I've won, haven't I? That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Now, I've been told that the police went to Afghan's house. I don't believe that, to be honest, until I hear it from the police myself. I'm going to speak to them tomorrow because that guy's a freaking liar of the highest order. So if they did go to their house, this might explain this. Now, before anyone says, "Oh, Raj, what is this?" This is the planet Saturn. Yeah, NASA sent a high-res image of the planet Saturn. Yeah, and Saturn is now in orbit around the sun, and it's going faster and faster. Obviously, I'm an astronomer, so obviously this is the level. So I've been told that the police went to his home. Whatever, I don't believe that until I speak to the police. The point is, yeah, if I got an issue with someone, I've got an issue with them. Yeah. When you start putting my sister's life in danger by doxing her, putting her information out there and stuff like that, I will involve the police. Yeah. And any move you make next will determine whether it gets more serious. Right now, they're only going to speak. But the next move is yours. As long as you don't put nothing up, I'm cool. Of my sister or stuff like I'm cool. But you want to pull, because at the moment, I feel like I've won if you've stopped doing that. So I'm happy with that. All I really wanted, I even told the police, they got to stop putting stuff up of my sister's information. And I'm okay with that. That's what I told them, yeah. So, but I did say if they continue, I will push it to the next stage. So as long as they don't do that, cool, man. Fair enough. I've got a thick skin, man, as you know. It's not really a problem for me, like in terms of thinking. So just in case, I'm just gonna play one last time for that little Amy, just so that she understands what. And to Afghan, obviously, is watching. I recorded, obviously, a video for the police, which I can't show, of my sister. And I'm not going to show the video, but I'm going to just play it a bit, just so that then under no illusions that my sister doesn't want her stuff shared. So if they if they do it anymore, they cannot say that they didn't hear this. So Amy is actually in the chat, so she can listen to this. Here you go.
Cognition is the way we think. It's our mental processes. Now, in people with MS, cognition can be impaired. Cognitive impairment has been largely an under-recognized problem in the MS field. Cognition affects MS in a very subtle way. The most common problem is a slowing of mental processing speed. And this makes it difficult to do multiple things at the same time. Another common manifestation is memory. So it can be difficult sometimes to remember things.
Yes. So this is the last time I'm going to be playing this, but this time I'm just going to put the audio on, not the video. The video is actually for Facebook. Stupid Facebook. So the video was for Facebook. I had to record my sister saying that she's being harassed, and then also on top of that, I had to give it to the police. But it's mainly for Facebook. Those idiots who freaking more. Unless you're dead, they won't shut your Facebook page down. Unless you're dead.
2013.
This is my sister speaking.
Hell no.
2013. Do you remember opening your face? Mind me using this footage to show to the police?
No.
Yeah. Can I just ask you? Do you?
So you're in the chat. You cannot deny that you've heard this, because everyone can see this is my sister speaking. I'm not showing the video. I'm not playing the whole thing. I'm only playing around 30 seconds of a 5-minute.
Do you remember opening your Facebook page in 2013?
Hell no.
Do you remember posting any pictures on that Facebook page?
No.
Do you remember?
I've got a stupid memory.
Do you remember making it public so everyone can see?
No, I don't.
Do you remember writing a post saying that basically, which is true, I was a terrible brother? Do you remember writing it?
No.
Yeah, but even though, are we now okay? But are we now okay though in 2020?
Yeah, we're all right now.
So although the post was, well, let's say it was true to a point, do you want people to share that post?
No, I don't want anyone to share it.
Do you want people to share your pictures?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Are you feeling harassed or upset that they're using it to attack your brother?
Yeah, of course they are.
So you're okay with the police to say that you don't want
to deal with them.
Yeah, to deal with them, and you feel. Do you remember being? If they don't stop posting the stuff and using your Facebook page info, do you want your Facebook page closed?
Yeah, I want it closed. I don't want anyone looking at it.
Okay, all right. I'll try and get it done. All right, then. That's enough. So, like I said, you're okay for me to show this to the police, though.
Yeah, that's.
And
fine.
if they carry on, would you say you're feeling more harassed if they keep on doing it?
Yeah, definitely. Have fear they harass me.
Okay, right, Ronnie. Thank you. And none of this was done under duress. This is your own decision.
All right, so you've heard it there. So far, they're abiding by not posting up stuff. Okay, fair enough. I don't need to take it no further. I promise you, if any more posts are being picked up after this and the police getting involved, I will take it to the next stage. And the next stage won't involve me. I'll get my sister involved. I'll actually get her to press charges against you for harassment. Yeah, right now I'm the one putting the case forward. But I will get my sister to put the case forward, and it will take it much more seriously if my disabled sister is actually pressing charges against you. So just make the decision. Be good little children, yeah. Be good little children and stop posting stuff about my sister. That's all I'm asking. I'm not being unreasonable. Stop posting stuff about my disabled sister, especially Esau, who's posting pornographic stuff in the back chat. You need to speak to that boy, yeah, because I'm telling you, with him, I will take it to the next stage because he's taking it way too far now. Yeah? So just keep her out of it. Yeah, I'm fair game. Whatever you want to do to me, whatever, man. Obviously, I don't want you to kill me because you'll probably kill me or rape me or something. I don't know what you're trying to do to me. All right, so I've just played that just so that she's in the chat and she knows for definite. So far, they've kept to not posting stuff up. Amy did post something the other day, but obviously maybe she didn't realize that the police is going to be taking this seriously. Now, have a listen to, look at this idiot. This is why I hate Mr. Ali 84, yeah, because Mr. Ali 84 is the biggest beg known to mankind. Raj, I love you, Raj. You're my #1 sheikh. You know, when you do your fatwas, I listen to you. If you tell me to eat pork, I will eat pork. You are my sheikh. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to tell him to eat it, but if I told him, he would listen. He says, this is staged here. Why would you speak with your sister in English, not Punjabi? Why would us? Or let's logically think about this. Yeah, let's logically think. Why would I speak to my why would I speak to my sister in English, not Punjabi? Let's have a look. Let's think of it logically, Mr. Ellie. Ask yourself. Why would I speak in English, not Punjabi? I wonder why. Why would I do a video in English, which I'm going to send to the police and Facebook? Wonder why I would do it in English. Because I can't speak Punjabi, you little puddida, idiot, kanjar kutta, rammi, stupid prick. Why am I going to do a video in Punjabi, yeah, when the police want to listen to it? I didn't have to translate it for them. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Let me just pause it while I just translate. I was saying this and she was saying this. Well, how do we know? How do we know she was saying that? Oh, well, I told you she was saying it. Well, sir, you know, legally, we can't understand what she's saying, so we can't do nothing. Are you that dumb? How many? I've got a feeling you've been inbred 50 generations to ask such a stupid question. Doing freaking, I do it in Punjabi. And they're all sitting there going, oh, what they're saying? Oh, what did you say? Oh, what did he say? Oh, can you translate it? So a 5-minute clip turns into a freaking 5-hour translation. It's a level of idiocy, yeah, that I have with these freaking people, man. I mean, God's sakes. Think about it logically. Why would I want to do a video in English if I'm sending it to... You do know Mark Zuckerberg is not Indian. He's not going to suddenly open up and say, oh, yeah, I'm going to go. He's not going to understand what anyone's saying, you idiot. Now, what I'm going to do here is because... Let me just... I'm going to open the panel up in a bit, yeah. Probably 7 o'clock. I'll probably open up around 8 because I want to go through a few things. And I'm going to probably do a series on this, but this is just me kind of like doing an overview of the series. Yeah, overview. So have a look here. So in the back chat, they're still posting. So, okay. All right. So James Doe. All right. So that's the thing. So James Doe is thingy, is Afghan. All right. See, this is where it will start going next level. Because I would just start. The thing is, yeah, if it keeps on carrying on, the next thing I would do is get my sister actually to press charges. Because right now I'm the one that's actually what is it? Because I'm the one that's actually put the complaint through. So for me, it's not as serious. But if I get my sister to them actually say she's being harassed and she's the one feeling under duress, then it will get much more serious because my sister is on the safeguarding scheme. So make your. I know who that person James Doe is. James Doe is Afghan. So okay, keep on doing it. We'll see, because I swear to God, I will go to the next level. Now let me just play a little bit of what I call what I'm going to do a series of, which is going to be about the Punjab, because you know a lot of people here are so jealous of the Punjabis. Yeah, they're so jealous of the Punjabi. The Afghans are jealous of the Punjabis. The Meepuri Kashmiris are jealous of the Punjabis. The Gujaratis are jealous of the Punjabis. The Bengalis are jealous of the Punjabis. The freaking more Smurfs are jealous of the Punjabis. Yeah, everybody is jealous of us Punjabis. They hate us, but they want to be us. They hate us, but they want to be us. That's the worst thing about it. They hate us, but they want to be us. I'm going to show you over the next couple of weeks why they want to be us, and why as a Punjabi we should be proud of our heritage and we should be going big up the Punjab. Yeah? It doesn't matter whether you're from the Pakistan side, whether you're from the Indian side. If you accept the history of the Punjab in all its entirety, including the bits about the Maha, you know, the Hindu bits and this bit and the pagan bits, then yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Yeah, we're cool. Yeah. Now, when it comes to this situation about the Punjab, yeah, so I'm going to show you. I don't know whether I can play the documentary. This is the problem. It's going to be very complicated. I don't know if I'll probably get a strike, to be honest with you, but I'll have to just test it. So what happens is this, yeah. The Punjab has been one place for thousands of years. I'm talking about thousands of years. And a lot of the real kind of like, let's just say kind of defining moments in Indian kind of like history is actually set in the Punjab. I mean, you're talking about like, you know, especially when it comes to stuff like, you know, the Indus Valley civilization, you have, you know, the kind of like what you call the Rig Vedas, the Sanskrit, one of the oldest written languages. You have even like the epic battle of the Mahabharata was set in Haryana, and I think it was a town that is literally just like 100 miles from my hometown. And so there's lots of stuff, and even King Boris, when he went through there, there's so much stuff in the Punjab that I can go through. I'm gonna go through, but this is a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna get hit with a strike with this. So if my channel suddenly turns off, not much I can do. I'll have to just appeal it. But I thought this one was quite a good one. All right. So the Punjab was at one point one place. Yeah, it's not like it is now, where you have West Pakistan, where you have the Punjab, and then you have the Indian side, where you have majority Sikhs and Hindus there. At the one point, the whole thing was one. Yeah, and people moved from places over time because of obviously the border, and you can kind of see a little bit of this, which kind of explains it. So this idiot freaking more drew the boundaries, as you can see here, and it caused a lot of goddamn issues even to. See, here's this the line here. So here's Amritsar, Jalandhar. Where's Ludhiana? Oh, Ludhiana's here. This is where my family's from, Ludhiana. Yeah. And so obviously you got Amritsar there. Luckily the Golden Temple's there, and we didn't. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If the Golden Temple fell into Pakistan, that would have been a disaster. I'm not going to lie, man. That would have been a disaster, massive disaster. So you have Lahore there. Obviously, Lahore was the capital of Punjab. And so as you can see, the way the border was cut, a bit of a freaking disaster, the way the border was cut. So you can see 61% Muslims, 70% Hindus, 80% Sikhs, 4% Christians. So you can see the border here. This is where my family's from. And his Bangladesh used to be East Pakistan. I wonder why it was called East Pakistan then. I can't remember. Can anyone remember why Bangladesh was called East Pakistan? I can't remember why it's called East Pakistan. What happened in 1971? I might have to go over that again. Remember 1971? The War of Independence for Bangladesh. I'll have to go over that again. I forgot all about it. Because no one ever talks about it on the, Bengali channels. They don't ever talk about it. So I don't know nothing about it. I'll have to educate the Bengalis about their own history. So this is Bangladesh, that's Pakistan. This is how it was split. So the middle bit here was made into India. This is a newly constructed country. Ban India, Ban India, Ban India, Ban India. Ban Pakistan as well. Ban India as well. Sorry, raindrop. Very raindrop. Sorry. So... Now, both sides, the Muslims and both sides, the Sikhs and the Hindus, committed mass atrocities against each other. All of them should be ashamed of themselves. All of them should be ashamed of yourselves on both sides. And so, there was mass atrocities on both sides. It wasn't just one way. My what is that? I think my grandma used to tell my mum that in the river there used to just be dead bodies just floating about after the partition, like just dead bodies because of how much death and carnage was happening. It's a very sad, a very sad thing. I'm going to play this because I don't want to get a strike on that. But oh, see, big up to the Sikhs, man. We're still looking after the Muslim shrines and stuff. Still looking at the Muslim shrines. So everybody, I hope everyone can see in the chat here. Where are my mods today? Where's the mods? Why is everyone unmodded today? You can see, I'm going to just put up, just so that people know, because I love showing the true hatred for Sikhs. I really love showing, because a lot of people say to me, Raj, why are you so harsh on the Kashmiris? They truly love you. I'm telling you, this is what Kashmiris truly think of Sikhs. This is why they groom our girls. That's why up north, the majority of the Pakistanis are Kashmiris. I'm going to do a whole show on the demographics of the UK. And the Kashmiris, like the young Ottoman, don't see Sikh women apart from anything as sluts. That's why he will talk about our women like this, Sad Piss said you need to fulfill your woman's need or the local white man or Muslim will come along and do it. So remember, everybody, please do not ever think for a second that, TYO is a friend of the Sikhs. TYO hates Sikhs. And I've known this from day one. I knew it and I could feel it from when he first contacted me saying, pretending to be a friend of the Sikhs, And look, that's why your woman look on Muslim and white cocks, And this is what the groomers say. I'm telling you something now. I'm going to say it here. I truly believe that TYO, because he's from Manchester, and Manchester is the hub, the epicenter of the grooming epidemic. The epicenter. When you look at the grooming, I'm going to do a whole show of the Kashmiri community in that area, and I'm going to show you videos after videos of how backwards his community is when it comes to women. And you can see here, and I'm proving it to you guys. I'm actually, look here, in a way, although I don't like him saying this, I'm glad he's doing it so nobody is under any disillusion that he likes Sikhs. Because the only thing that he likes about Sikhs, and let me show you what he likes about Sikhs. Let me show you what he likes about Sikhs. I'll get back to that video in a minute. Let me show you something, why he likes Sikhs. One is because he thinks our women are easy. Yeah, so he's probably, I don't know, giving food and all that kind of stuff to them, and you're gonna pass them around for food, you know, all that kind of stuff. But the other thing is this. Let me just quickly just show the thing. Oh, freaking heck, man. Where can I find it? I don't know. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So this is why he likes. Let me tell you why. Because, you know, during the Kashmiri, remember what he's written about Sikh women, yeah? Let me tell you something. Do you know during the Kashmiri situation with the revocation, the Article 710 or something, it was only the Sikhs that actually stood up here for the Kashmiris. The Akal Takht here, which is the governing body of the Sikhs, actually issued an order that Sikhs should not be fighting for the Indian army against the Kashmiris. When it comes to the situation of outside the, because you know what I'm gonna do next time there's a march here, a Kashmiri outside the thingy, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna find the Sikhs that are there, and hopefully TYO is there. Then I'm gonna show them everything he said about Sikh women, because look what the Sikhs have done, yeah, for his community, yeah, and look at the way he's going against Sikhs, yeah, Sikh women. Now, he was at this event, yeah, this pussy old TYO, yeah. He was at this event, but he didn't do nothing. But look what the Sikhs did for the Kashmiri people. Have a look, yeah. Have a look. Yeah, have a look. Have a look. What this is an anti-Indian Kashmiri march here. These are Sikh guys. Watch. All Sikhs here at a Kashmiri rally that TYO is. Do you know these guys here are let me say something. I promise TYO this. Do you know these guys here? I will find out who they are. I will meet them. I will show them all of the stuff that you're actually doing against Sikh women, saying they're sluts, that, you know, they're pretty much like white cock and all that. Yeah. So what I would do, these guys that are defending your Kashmir, they need to know about the real thoughts about you. Because remember, you was there under COE's footage. Remember COE's footage? And this was on that day. And that... yeah, look. So the Sikhs here are fighting the Indian supporters for months. So, although I don't agree with this, yeah, I don't agree that I'm obviously a Punjab separatist. I'm not actually a Khalistani. I'm a Punjab separatist. I don't believe in Khalistan, in the concept of like under religious laws and stuff. But have a look here. These guys here are Sikhs here. The Sikhs had their turbans knocked off that day. The Sikhs were arrested that day. And this guy was there that day bigging up the Sikhs. But look what he's saying about our women. This is what I'm saying to you. Please, to my Sikh brothers, man, do not get fooled by the Pakistani propaganda, but they support Khalistan. They don't support Khalistan. What they support is weakening India. They do not give a shit about Sikhs. They don't care. And you can hear from his thingy when he's calling it the Golden Mosque. If I said something about Mecca now, he would freaking go mental. But he has said the most filth about Sikhs, yeah, about our women, about them lot being like the Muslim men are using them and all that shit, yeah. And it's his type of mentality. It's his type of mentality, yeah, that is gonna freaking, well, you know, is showing what the true meaning is. And don't lie, that's a fake TYO, because you've said this before. You've said this before. So whether it's fake or not, it doesn't matter. You've said it before, and I've got screenshots of you saying it before. Now, if you look at this here, you will see. See, this old man then has the. Who's at the front? The Sikhs, yeah. And so this is the level of disrespect, yeah, that this individual has, yeah. We will turn. Rebel mode. Oh, good early morning. Good early morning. I'm gonna get you a more about it. I can't even do it because I can't freaking do my neck here because I did the garden yesterday. I've been doing the gardening for 3 days, so my neck's knackered, so I can't even do that. So yeah. So you can see, this is the way they're jealous of the Punjabi Sikhs as well. I'm not gonna lie, I don't blame them because obviously we're winning, whereas them lot are freaking we're losing. But you can see the level of disrespect here that the Kashmiri community has towards the Sikhs. But look at the level that the Sikhs are going. Yeah, look at the level that the Sikhs have gone to help the Kashmiri people. But the level of disrespect up north, yeah, towards Sikh girls and women is next level. Because now I know the demographics of the Pakistani community. I know up north, the majority of the Pakistani community is Kashmiri, and they're doing the grooming up north. Another one. Now, I'm going to show you another situation where is that one? Hold on. Oh yeah, oh sorry. Now have a look at this story as well. Yeah, have a look at this story. Yeah, have a look at this story. Where this guy is disrespecting Sikhs and Sikh women and stuff. Have a look at this story. Yeah, have a look at this story here. You got this one here of there was Kashmiri women stuck in Delhi. Yeah. Have a look. The Sikhs here transported I don't know how many women they were, hundreds of miles up to Kashmir because they were stuck in Delhi during that time. Yeah. Look. See, these Sikh guys are protecting Kashmiri women, whereas in the UK, these Kashmiris from up north are abusing Sikh women. Yeah, and the TYO and them like mock, oh, see, all women are this, all women are that, they don't like that. But look what the Sikhs are doing in India. Look. Yeah. Look, they took them all the way, yeah, all the way to Kashmir. Yeah. All the way to Kashmir. Now, all right, so let me just show, obviously we'll go through the negative bit. I'm going to open a panel if people want to come on later, but I need to get through something because I'm going to do a series of shows about the Punjab. What I want to try and do is show a couple of videos that are about, so let me just quickly just play a bit more of the other video just to explain. I'll get Hassan on a bit. Get Hassan, we'll see what he's saying. Where is that bloody thing? Oh, where is it?
Months of drawing this border, India and Pakistan were fighting an all-out war, one that centered on this region in the north, which both sides claimed as their own. The new countries would fight several more wars over the years. A border fence would eventually fortify the majority of this boundary, and both countries would acquire nuclear weapons, turning up the tension.
Tank Bangada again. Tank Bangada. You need to do tank Bangada on this freaking tank.
Pakistan were fighting an all-out war. A border fence would eventually fortify the majority of this boundary, and both
tank Bangada. Imagine me doing Bangada on top of that freaking massive tank.
Both countries would acquire nuclear weapons, turning up the tensions and deepening the division.
So you can see there's Amritsar, India. That's Karachi, Pakistan. Yeah. The thing is, I'm gonna see if I don't get a strike on this, I'll play the whole video next time. I'm just testing stuff at the moment because I want to see what I get strikes on, because I want to do a whole proper show on this, not today. The other thing is I want to go for a set of videos which I really think really shows kind of like, let me just show this. Hold on. Is this the one? But the problem is, I don't know if I'm going to get a strike on these videos, but I want to go for a couple of these videos, which is basically of Sikhs from the Indian side traveling over to the Pakistan side. They haven't been there since 1947 when they moved, and meeting up with people they used to live with, because people used to live side by side at one point. Not yet, Shahid. So they used to live side by side. Obviously, after the partition, they kind of moved, and a lot of atrocities were committed on both sides. And some people are now, there's a good channel. Let me just, if I can't show them because they might strike me, but called Punjabi Lahar. It's basically a good channel, and it shows these kind of, I don't know whether they orchestrate the meetings or whether they just happen naturally and they go with them. But you can see here's a Sikh guy, and he's going to be traveling to Pakistan and to his old village for the first time in God knows how long it's like. Is this the one? Yeah, for the first time in like 70 years. So have a look at this. So. Oh, shut up with your goddamn advert. So one of the things here, have a look at this Baba here, yeah? One of the things is my pug is always being cussed out. I'm being called condom head. I'm being called rag head. I'm being called this. We're going to knock your rag off. And it's always from Muslims, yeah? Muslims are always Sunni Muslims are always the one that do it. White people don't say it to me. I don't think I've ever had a white person say, I'm going to knock your rag off. I don't think I've had Shias ever say it. But Sunni Muslims, for some reason, constantly mocking my goddamn turban. On the other channel, they're calling my bug a condom, yeah? The star or my particular condom head. Now, the thing is, if I said this about their religious garments, they'd go mad. But what's so embarrassing, yeah, about this is that, look at this old Baba, yeah? Here. Is he Sikh or is he Muslim? Let me ask you the question. Is that man this man here, is he Sikh or a Muslim with the pug on? What is he? What is the guy with the pug on, with the white turban? What is he? This is a Punjabi, yeah? What is he wearing on his head? So when you're calling raghead, condom head, this and that, you're dissing Punjabis that wear it as well. Because in Pakistan, they wear the pug as well, but in a different style. The Shias wear it as well. Yeah, Shias wear it much more than the other ones. So look here, this guy here is just met somebody he hasn't seen in 70 years. What? Both of them, yeah? Both of them have got a pug on, but different styles here. Basically what you call a rag. Because I've had my pug called a rag, especially by Kashmiris in Fiqh, because I know they're Kashmiris now. I didn't know before whether they were Kashmiri or Punjabi. Now I know 100% because the guys that went after me and said it to me, I can now tell they were Kashmiris. At the time, I didn't know for 100%. Yeah, one of them 100%. But I've had my pug, so we're gonna knock your rag off and all this kind of stuff. Now look in the Punjab, yeah. Look at the Punjab. Look at the Punjab, yeah, and have a look at the guy. Before you start calling people raghead and condom heads, yeah, the Sikhs, have a look at your own people wearing this. Look. So, two Punjabis, yeah. The difference between them is religion. One is Muslim, one is Sikh. So their particular garb is going to look different. Their beard will look different because most Muslims, when they grow their beard, actually think they might paint it ginger or something like that. Now, when it comes to, so if you have a look here, I'm going to go through the videos if I don't get a strike. Yeah. So both of them, Punjabi, speak the same language. At one point lived in the same village. Yeah, probably ate the same food. Apart from one is actually what is it called? Halal, everything. And on top of that, you know, even the dress garb and stuff is quite similar. So obviously the Sikhs wearing like more kind of like westernized clothes here, but the kurta pajama and stuff. Yeah. So what is this, guys? So when you start calling raghead, yeah, you need to start recognizing when you're calling me a raghead, you're actually cussing your own people out. Oh, look at this cute old man here. Look, what's he wearing on his head? Is that a rag? Is that a rag? Is it a rag? Is it a condom? Like you calling me a condom on my head? Is it? Because you need to really start realizing that in the Pakistan, the Punjab side, a lot of them wear turbans as well. They just don't wear it in the freaking thingy. Yeah. Now have a look at Mr. Alios. He says circumcised head. Look, this is how disrespectful these people are against the turban. And the worst thing is, yeah, their own prophet probably wore a turban as well. This is what is so unbelievable. I can never understand. This is the one thing I've never understood, yeah, is why would a Muslim be cussing at the turban? Because I've seen Sunni Muslims cuss at the Shia turban. I'm like, why would you cuss at the Shia turban? And also on top of that, they're cussing at the turban in general. But the thing is here, when you're calling me a raghead, you're calling this guy a raghead. You're calling people in the Middle East that wear turbans raghead. And it's only Sunni Muslims that have said it to me. This is what is so shocking to me. I just don't, it's the one thing I just cannot understand. Like, if you was to start cussing me out for being whatever, but when you start calling me raghead and stuff, I'm like, whoa, this is just like crazy talk. Now,
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਛੋਟੇ ਦਿਨ ਮੱਟੂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬੜਾ ਪਿਆਰਾ ਸ਼ਬਦ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਵੀ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਅਜੇ 100 ਸਾਲ ਉਮਰ ਚ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਚੇਤਾ.
So obviously this is a Sikh guy going on the way back. But I'm going to check if I get. Let me play another one. See if I don't get a strike, because I might. If I get strikes on here and it stops, I don't mind having strikes as long as it doesn't give me what's it called, a it doesn't stop me from streaming. No, I need to just test. No, let me.
A long day shouldn't stop you from showing up. An early start should.
Oh no! Oh God! Why did I press that freaking thing for? Oh God! Better take that off. Got the wrong one. I'm trying to find the. Oh, I think about this one. Who's that? Oh yeah, this is a sweet one. There's another one as well. There's loads of them, man. I'm gonna have to go through them. I'll have to translate them as well because I don't think they're in English. Are they in English? I can't remember. Let me just double check. I don't know. It's in Punjabi only, so I'll have to. So I'll show you this bit.
ਦੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੇਖਿਆ ਗਿਆ। ਸੋ ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੁਝ ਮਹਿਮਾਨ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤੋਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਿੰਡੋਂ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਨੇ। ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ 94 ਅੱਟੀ ਚੱਕ 94 ਅੱਟੀ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਐਸਐਮ ਮੌਜੂਦ ਹਾਂ ਬਾਬਾ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਦੇ ਘਰ। ਬਾਬਾ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹਰੀ 1947 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਇੱਕ ਪਿੰਡ ਸੀ, ਪਿੰਡ ਲਿਤਰਾ, ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਮਾਈਗ੍ਰੇਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਭਾਜੀ ਅੱਗੇ ਆਓ।
So the granddad, the guy used to live in the India side of Punjab. And so
ਸਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਸਨ ਸੋ ਸਾਡੇ ਮਹਿਮਾਨ ਅੱਜ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਨੇ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਤੋਂ
so these guys used to live in the same pind and what has he got on his head? What is that on his head? What's that on his head? So this was the children of his friend basically. Oh, that's sweet. Pind aa gaya. Basically, he's saying he's come back to his pind. Pind aa gaya. He's come to his pind. This is sad. This is one. So what is this on his head? Is it a rag head? Like you lot keep calling me raghead and condom head? So there's one story where Baba tells how Sikhs took him to and kept them as a son for 15 years and then returned. Oh, send me the video, man. So I'm hoping that I don't get a strike on these. Then I'll go over the video. I'll have to translate it as well. Hopefully the Punjabi isn't too different from... Because the problem is the Punjabi, the further it goes from the Punjab where I'm from, the harder I find to understand. So if they're from Ludhiana, it's easy. If they start going further, the further out it goes, the dialect. It's a bit like in the UK where the accents kind of change a bit and certain words are a little bit different. Yeah, I'll let you on, Hassan. I'll let you on at 8 o'clock, man. Jump on, man. We'll have a chat.
ਉਦੋਂ ਜੀ ਉਧਰ ਡੀਪੂ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੀ ਆਟਾ ਲੱਭਦਾ ਸੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੇ ਡੀਪੂ 'ਚ ਹੀ ਕੱਪੜਾ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਉਦੋਂ ਸਿੱਧਵਾਂ ਦਾ ਜੈਲਦਾਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀਰ ਪਿੰਡ ਹੈ ਜੀ
Let me get another one. So probably get striked for it. But... Oh, here's a good one. What's this one? Yeah, all right. So here's a pretty good one. Sikh Ma returns back to her birthplace after 73 years. Yeah. So here's another one. So she's going back to her pind. Tall. One thing, and look, I want to keep it positive, yeah. So I'm not gonna diss, yeah, too much. But there's something about the Pakistanis when they play the tall. It doesn't sound right. It just doesn't sound right. I don't know why. It just has this tinny sound. When you got the Punjabi Sikhs doing it, it's just much more kind of crazy. Because I've heard a couple of Pakistanis doing the tall. It's just not the same. See, look, obviously this is a Sikh guy, but he hasn't got his turban on. So without a turban on, you can't tell the difference. Once the turban. So, all right. So if you look at this picture, if you look at this video, yeah, which one is Muslim? Which one is Sikh? Which one is Muslim? Which one is Sikh? They're all Punjabis, though. Everybody's like this guy. So these, from my understanding, this guy's probably Muslim. This guy's Sikh, but you can't tell them. This is 100% Sikh in the middle. So. Bal Singh or the Puttar in Islam was Bal Singh. Oh, it's Dada. All right. All right. So that was a Dada Betty. Basically, that's the daughter or something like that. So yeah, I mean, you can see here, like, you know, the Punjabi people, like, once you take the religion out, you can't really tell the difference. Yeah. It's only because of the turbans and stuff. So it's just Bubba. What's on his head? What's on his head? Oh, there's no sound. All right. What's on his head? Thanks. On this old guy's head. What's on his head? What? What's this? What is that? What is it? I'm not just picking out videos. I'm just picking out random videos. And so far, nearly all the babbe, the older men, have got a puggery around their head. Now, we call it a bugger, the star, or whatever you want to call it. But they will still call it's still a cloth around your head. So when you're mocking, saying you got a condom on your head, you're a raghead, or this, you're taking the piss out of the whole of the Punjabi people who wear this, whether you're on the Sikh side or the other side. We wear it for different reasons, but they still wear it on that side. Yeah, it's not compulsorily religiously, but they wear it for cultural reasons. Yeah, because the pagod and the star of the turban is not just a religious area.
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਗਏ ਇਹ ਫਿਰ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਮੈਂ ਮੁੱਲ ਲਈ ਫਿਰ 3000 ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਦੇ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਨੇ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਠੀਕ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੁਣੀ ਗੱਲ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਖੂਨ ਨੇ ਕਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਏ ਤੇ ਚਲੋ ਮਿਲਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਆ ਜਾਣਗੇ ਤੇ ਬੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਆ ਮੈਂ ਮਿਲਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਆਈਆਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਵੇਖਣ ਆਈਸਾ ਕਰ
So basically, they're just saying she's come over to meet them, you know, because they used to live in the same bin and stuff. So it's a nice story. And so yeah, when you're yes, it is. When you're caught, all right. So let me tell you something. When you say, yeah, so I'm gonna play the audio of Foga Faz, that little prick saying it. When he says, "Rod, you're a condom head," you're a condom head. You're a condom head. You know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. You know you're talking about what I'm wearing on my head. Even this is a religious garment, yeah. If you're a Sikh, yeah, you can wear two type of head coverings. One is a dastar, a pug, yeah, your turban, yeah. The other is what's called like we call it a patka, but it's a bandana. This is also a religious garment for Sikhs, yeah. Still a religious garment for Sikhs. So when you're calling me a condom head, you know what you're talking about. You're talking about what's on my head. Yeah, don't lie that it's not about, because Foga Faz, I'm gonna play an audio. He says, "Oh, we're not talking about his turban or what he's wearing on his head. We're just calling him a condom head." It wouldn't. Now, if I was to say there's a woman wearing a hijab, and I say that woman with a hijab is a condom head, but I'm not talking about her hijab, you know I'm lying. You know I'm lying. You know I'm lying, because what you're doing is taking the piss out of the turban by pretending not to. There's only one reason you would call me a condom head. There's only one reason, because of my pug or what I'm wearing on my head. Because I don't wear my woody hats that much anymore. I've stopped wearing them. Here it is. I'm wearing a patka most of my time, bandana, and this is a religious Sikh garment as well. If I don't wear my turban, I've decided to start wearing my bandana now, or my what we call a patka. Yeah. You cannot say that when you're calling me a condom head, that's got nothing to do with my turban. You're a liar. You're a liar. The reason you're calling me a condom head is because I've got something on my head. Right now, for the last couple of, when I'm wearing my turban or I'm wearing this, these are both religious garments to Sikhs. Yeah. It's just a different, I can go to my turban with this. I can go to my Sikh temple with this on. Yeah. Don't freaking try and think you can pull the wool over my eyes and say, "Oh yeah, it's got nothing to do with your turban. It's got nothing to do with your turban." Let me just go. Let me just see if I can find one more. I'm going to test one more, because if I'm going to then check, where is it? If it, just one more video. Oh my god, I can't get the right freaking one. I can't get the right one. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't want to hear this bullshit that it's not about my turban. Don't lie. Don't lie to me. It's obviously about my turban when you're calling me a condom head. Because people are saying, oh, it's not about his turban. Trust me, you start calling me a condom head, I'll start going for the hijab. I'm telling you straight now. Don't think you're going to start calling me a condom head and I'm just going to go, oh, yeah, handy. Oh, no, I'm not going to do nothing. Oh, no. I will start calling the hijab a condom. I'm telling you straight now. So make your move. Yeah, you think here you can mock other religions and go, oh, no one's going to do nothing back because you're going to freaking chuck your freaking baby out there with the bathwater. You go freaking crazy, so you intimidate people. I don't think you're going to start going around calling my turban a condom. Yeah, because Foga Faz, the little prick, said it the other day. What's his name? Gay Dunya keeps on saying it. So did that freaking little Nasdaq little prick. Then you have people in the chat constantly writing, calling me condom head and stuff. Yeah, I'll just start calling you a freaking hijab a condom and see how you like it. You start crying like bitches. Then you go, then I could say to you, oh, I don't mean the hijab. I'm not talking about the hijab. But you know I'm talking about the hijab. Because once I say a person with a hijab on is a condom head, you know I'm talking about the hijab. The same way when you say a Sikh guy with a turban on is a condom head, you know you're talking about the turban. Delete call back and everything. Oh, this one's a sweet one. This one's a sweet one. Delete call in a village. So here's another one. All right, so.
ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਗਈ ਬੇਬੇ ਅਜੀਤ ਕੌਰ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਉਮਰ ਉਦੋਂ 27 ਵਰੇ ਸੀ ਅੱਜ 70 ਵਰਿਆਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਆਪਣੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਪੁੱਤਰ ਚਰਨਜੀਤ ਨੂੰ
So she used to live in this pind in the Pakistan side, and obviously she's Sikh and she's come.
ਡਾਕਟਰ ਦਰਵੀਰ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਬਿਠਾਇਆ ਬੜਾ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਇਸ ਪਿੱਲਾ ਪਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਸਿੰਘਾਂ ਫਸਦਿਆਂ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਇੱਕ ਖੁਰਲੀ ਟੈਂਟ ਆਪਾਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਉਮਰ ਸੀਰਾ ਸੁਣਦੇ ਨੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਪਿੰਡ ਆਪਣਾ ਸਹੀ ਹੈ ਹੀ ਆ ਇਹ ਸਹੀ ਆ ਗਈ ਫੋਟੋ ਆਪਣ ਦਾ ਸਹੀ ਘਰ ਲੱਭ ਲਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਥਾਂ ਇਹ ਕਿਹਦਾ ਘਰ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਆਪਣਾ
So he's just asking her where she's sitting right now, and she said this used to be our house.
ਬਾਪੂ ਮੋਹਨ ਸੋਹਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਦਾ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਦੂਜਾ ਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਦਾ ਕਿਸ਼ਨ ਸਿੰਘ ਦਾ ਜੀ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਬਾਪੂ ਕਿਸ਼ਨ ਸਿੰਘ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਵਿਆਹ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਘਰ ਆਏ ਸੀ ਐਸੇ ਹੀ
But he's just saying, when you got married, where did you go to? She's saying she come here. So this used to be our home. It's now.
ਬੀਬੀ ਜੀ ਇਸ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਹੈ ਸੀ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਬੈਠੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਐਸ ਬੰਨੇ ਸੀ ਇੱਧਰ ਨੂੰ ਐਸ ਪਾਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਸੀਗਾ ਚੱਲੇ ਬਹਿ ਜਾ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ
What's happened to the Gurdwara?
ਇੱਥੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪੇਕੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਪਿੰਡ ਆ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਜਗਦੇ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਕੁ ਦੂਰ ਹੈ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਜਗਦੇ ਆ 4-5 ਮੀਲ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਜਗਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਘਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਸਾਰਾ ਆਪਣਾ ਪਰਿਵਾਰ ਹੀ ਸੀ ਆ ਲਾਗੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੇਰੀ ਭੈਣ ਸੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਉਹ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਮਕੀਮਾਨ ਦੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ
So Pakistani Punjabi, Sikh Punjabi.
ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਤੋਂ ਆਏ ਨੇ
Now obviously this is now their house, but at one point you know, that used to be her home.
ਬੀਜੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਘਰ ਉਹ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਸੱਜੇ ਹੱਥ ਗਲੀ ਮੋੜ ਦੀ ਪਛਾਣ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਘਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਘਰ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਘਰ ਬੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਸੀ ਆ ਸਾਰਾ ਵਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਸਾਰਾ ਹੱਥ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਆਹੋ ਸਾਰਾ ਉਹ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਕੁ ਕਮਰੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੀ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਦੇ 5 ਕਮਰੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਅੱਛਾ 5 6 ਸਾਡੀ ਸੱਸ
yeah 5 rooms yeah so what I'll do is I think I've played 3 videos now. Hopefully I'll see in the next couple of days if I get any strikes or thingy. If I do, I can't play them again. If I don't, then I'll go through the videos properly and I'll do my best to translate. Obviously my Punjabi isn't the best, but what can I say? As long as they don't go too far out of the Indian side of Punjab, the closer they are to the Punjab side, the easier their Punjabi stuff. Because I've realized a lot of Punjabi from the Pakistani side, they got Urdu and all that mixed into it now, so it's hard sometimes to understand all of their dialect. It's kind of been mixed up. Yeah, I'm saying it's mixed up. It's not the real hardcore Punjabi. What I'm gonna do is let me show you something. I'm gonna let Hassan, if Hassan wants to jump on, and what's his name, Shahid, and then I'll let them on. But I do actually want to just quickly show something. Where is that? Do you know what? Yeah, I'll keep on. Oh my god. I had some videos I saved. Where is that bloody thing? Oh, what's this one? Oh, actually, this is a good one as well. I might just quickly play this one quickly. It's actually a good one as well. I have to go through this one. Let's play a little bit of this one. I actually quite like this one.
Public need to see.
It was just part of an experiment. Put some pictures up online, got some good feedback.
Oh, look how sweet that. So obviously these two are Sikh. She was from the Pakistan side. She's some. So let's see if I can read Punjabi. Sai, Varga, Pyar. All right, yeah, it's still.
ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਨ ਵਿਚਕਾਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ ਦਲੀਪ ਸਿੰਘ ਸੇਠੀ ਜੀ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਤੋਂ ਆਏ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਨਾਲ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਓਨਕਾਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਮਾਰਵਾ ਵੀ
Oh, I know this guy. Oh my god, I know him. I know this dude. Oh my god, is that him? Let me just double.
ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਪੱਤੋ ਕੀ ਤਸ਼ਰੀਫ ਲਿਆਏ ਨੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਇੱਕ ਸਟੋਰੀ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਇੰਟਰਵਿਊ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੇ
I know him.
ਉਹ ਇੰਟਰਵਿਊ
I know him. I was in America with him. Can't believe it. Got pictures with him. I might find the pictures. He's a doctor. When I went to the States, I was actually with him quite a lot. I didn't know that's freaking him.
ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਮੁਹੱਬਤ ਤੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਦਾ ਸਿਲਸਿਲਾ ਫਿਰ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਰਿਸ਼ਤੇ
I know this dude. Oh my god. I know that thing from America. I'll actually put a picture up. I'll actually put the picture up next time just to prove it. I think I might have a picture right now. Let's see if I can find a picture. Yeah. So this guy here, let me just double check before I make an embarrass myself. But yeah, that's him, man. That's him for definite. That's definitely him. Let me see if I can get it on my Facebook. Let's see if I can find it. Alright. Find it. Let me find if I can get that freaking picture because I'm sure it's him, man. I need to look. I haven't seen him for a while, so I need to double look at the picture. Just double check it is him. I'm pretty sure. Where's the freaking American pictures that I did? I went to the States. Okay, what's all the freaking photos, man? Sure, I uploaded more than that. Okay, right. Let's go down. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, where's that bloody picture? Come on. Ah! Oh, I don't know if it is him now. Can't tell if it's him. Let me just double check. It looks like him. I'm gonna have to email him just to double check because it might be someone else. I don't want to say it is him. Because in this picture, it looks a little bit younger. I'm pretty sure it's him, man. I'll double check. Oh, I'll have to check whether it's him. But it looks like him. It looks like him. and he is a doctor. He's from the States as well. So I'm gonna actually email him and find out if it's him.
ਉਹ ਆਖਰੀ ਜਨਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੀ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਮਾਪਿਓ ਦੀ ਇੱਜ਼ਤ ਕਰਕੇ ਮਾਪਿਓ ਦੀ ਸੁਣੀ ਹੈ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ we both brothers are like ambassador good ambassador of Pakistan
speak on
ਪੁੱਛ ਰਿਹਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ
ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣੋ ਕਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ
speaking
ਕੀ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਉਹ ਦੌੜਦਾ ਆਇਆ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕਿ ਬਈ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ 1 ਮਿੰਟ ਮੇਰੀ ਦੁਕਾਨ 'ਚ ਆਓ ਮੇਰੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ 2 ਪੁੱਤਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲਣ ਆਏ
that guy doesn't even speak once. Oh, he's a freaking mute. I'll know by his voice. Oh, forget it. Get pissed off now. All right. So I think I've done enough on the Punjab. Let me just have a little bit of a joke first before I let Thingy on. There's one thing I have to say here, and yeah, I'll go over them. He's in contact with somebody from the Brand India. I'll do a whole show on it. Yeah, I'll do a whole show on it because what I want to do at the moment is I'm just testing whether I get a hit or strike, and then if I don't, then I'll go through the whole videos. I'll have to translate the thing, obviously, but not at the moment. Let me just. Now, one of the things I found quite funny. I was looking through videos and I was trying to find how do different people dance to Bhangra, and I'm going to tell you something. No one does to Bhangra like the Sikh Punjabis. I don't care what anyone says here because there's something about the rhythm of the Punjabi Sikhs that we still retained. And I'm not obviously Punjabi Pakistan is going to get angry, but I've watched the videos. There's just something off. There's something off about the moves, and there's something about the Sikh Punjabis that still have got that. Yeah, I'm going to show you some videos because I was trying to get some videos. And let me just see if I can find the videos I was thinking. So, I don't even know if I can play it. It's quite, I don't know what it is, They look very feminine. There's something very feminine about the Pakistanis when they're dancing to, I don't know what I can't explain it. So have a look at this, like I'm not taking the piss because I was trying to find videos to show how the dhol and the thingy is very integral to the Punjabi culture. But something has happened to the Pakistanis. Oh, listen. What is that? What is it? I don't get it. It's like it lacks the masculinity of the I'm just being truthful with you, Now send me a link because I've checked loads of them, and even have a look at this one here. So before everyone says I've just done that one, let me show you another one. Let me show you another one, and this is a bit of a better one, There's something about it that it's just off. It's just off. So here's another one, that I checked, and the rhythm is off. The rhythm is off, and the way they dance is a little bit feminine. Like, Saruchi Kemcho, Saruchi Kemcho, Saru. It's like it's something about it. I can't explain it. And then when you type in, I'm gonna be fair, and let me just show you something. Let me see if I can find one that's comparable. It's hard to find one that's comparable because the Sikhs, they freaking like smash it, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's something about the Punjabi Sikhs when they're doing Bhangra. So here's just one random. I'm gonna go through a couple of them just to think here. Now here's just one in the studio thing, and can you see the rhythm? It's just missing from the Pakistani side, and I'm going to play another one of the Pakistani one because there's something missing. There's something missing from the tol and the way they actually dance. It just doesn't have the same thingy. It just doesn't have the same. What can I say? It just doesn't have the same gusto. It just doesn't have the same gusto for some reason. Let me just check if this is not that one. Now, when you play, because I truly believe, yeah, and now people are going to start going, Raj, you're freaking more being negative. I truly believe because of the restriction on music within the kind of like the Pakistani Punjabi side, they haven't, for some reason, they've lost that rhythm up to a certain point, yeah. I can't explain it, yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with this because from young they're just taught. Obviously, I'm not a good Bhangra dancer, but there's something about the rhythm, yeah, that the Pakistani side they need to start retaining their freaking stuff. Look at this, yeah. This doesn't make sense. Hey, look, what is this? Now it's getting there. Now it's getting there. That's better. Dude, man, look. Even when they were doing it, it started getting me getting a bit more aggressive. Didn't it start going? It doesn't. There's something weird about it, like, and it's all of them. All of the Pakistani side is like that. Every single one. There's just something off, man. Let me just see if I can get. Yeah, I mean, here's another one. Yeah, like of just random Sikh dudes. These aren't professional dancers. Now I'm going to show you. This is not even a professional dancers. These are just people at a wedding. Yeah, and watch how these Sikh guys are freaking smashing it, like literally smashing it, like proper full on. Like, let me just find the video. Now, I think this is the reason why Sikhs are good at dancing, yeah, is because when you're in a wedding, from when you're a little kid, yeah, you're dancing. Now, I wasn't a dancer, to be honest. I was always in the one in the corner looking at the dancers, yeah. Like, I can't dance to save my life. But a lot of kids here, from when they're young, were taught to dance in, like, weddings and stuff. And have a look at these guys, yeah. These are just random dudes. They're not even professional dancers, yeah. But have a look how freaking they kill this. Yeah, these are guys walking into a wedding entrance. What's this? DJ. Look. Look. are not even professional dancers. These are like the freaking just they're wedding guests, yeah. And this is why I don't like dancing at when I used to go to weddings like this. Look at this guy. Oh, I love this. Look at this freaking guy. See, I think the thing is, there's just something in the rhythm of the Sikhs when they're doing Bhangra, yeah. It's not that I'm biased. Let me show you some more. People are saying I'm biased here. Let me show you another Pakistani one. Because even Pakistanis will agree, when it comes to Bhangra, yeah, the Sikhs here have got it in their rhythm. Because when we're young, not me in particular, because I've got no rhythm, but I'm talking about Sikhs, don't have restriction on music, yeah. We don't have no restriction on music in terms of that, yeah. So we're allowed to do music. We're allowed to. Hold on, let me just see if I can find another one. Now, what I'm going to do, just so that people don't say I'm being biased, I'm going to show you my YouTube page when I'm showing it. So, as you can see here, I'm just typing in Pakistanis doing Bhangra, yeah? I'm just typing that. I'm not saying bad Bhangra, whatever. I'm Pakistanis doing Bhangra. So let's see this. I think I've seen this video, but let me have a look. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, there's no rhythm. They're like me. Yeah, that's how I dance. There's no rhythm. There's no rhythm in their body. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, that's one of the worst. Like, it's like, what are they doing on the stage embarrassing themselves? Look, there's no rhythm. Actually, this is not too bad. Look. Do you know what it's like here? I'm going to be honest with you. It's like, you know when black people say it's funny watching white people dance? It's funny watching Pakistanis dance here because there's something off with the rhythm, man. There's just something off with it. There's just obviously there's still Punjabis, but it's just something off. You can just see it you can just see it by watching. Yeah, I'm going to show you another Sikh kind of dance just so that people don't. I need to find something that's similar because it looks like I'm being biased. What's similar? There's freaking nothing similar. The Singhs are just killing it in these videos. There's not a bad video with the Sikhs, yeah? Have a look at this one. So here's the Sikhs doing the Bhangra, yeah? And this is just me picking up the ones that just come up. And there's another one, the Sikhs doing the Bhangra dance at an airport, yeah? You miss me? I'm not a Pakistani dancer. I'm not a Pakistani Bhangra dancer. You can see the natural rhythm, yeah. Like I've got a Pakistani kind of dance, yeah, because I haven't got the natural rhythm. You've lost the Pakistani side has lost the rhythm. This is one thing when I was looking through the videos, because they're not dancing from a young age, yeah, they've lost the rhythm. And so you can see with the Punjabi Sikhs here, because they're dancing from a young age, it's just naturally in their rhythm. Their body just moves normally to the music. Now, like I said, when it comes to the Pakistani side, let me just where is that freaking one? Oh yeah, so this is the so have a look at this here. This is this look, when you're going on stage here, you got to choose your best guys here, and this is their best look. Now have a look at that. Yeah, have a look at that. And then look at this, yeah. Look at this. Have a look at this. You can tell the difference straight. I'm gonna do a video of this actually. So and then have a look at the dancing of these guys here. Just have a look at the dancing of these guys. They're just a natural rhythm. Oh, I love this track. So I think it's unanimous, yeah, that the Sikhs, yeah, just have the natural rhythm. I don't personally, but you can just see, yeah, when it comes to the moves and stuff, the Sikhs just have a much more natural rhythm. Now, obviously, yeah, this is a funny. I need to just let me just see if there's any more that I can show. Because obviously everyone's going to say, Raj, you're being biased. Raj, you're being biased. Let's see another one. Okay, so, actually, I might watch this. A Pakistani versus. All right. I actually have not watched this yet, so I'm going to play it. And I don't know what the thing is, because maybe the Pakistanis from the UK might be much better at dancing, man. Let's have a look, because I do know some Pakistanis got pretty good dancers actually. Let me just play this. I don't want to play too much because I don't want to get a thing. So it's Pakistani versus Indian dance off. Yeah, let's see how that goes. I haven't watched this, so I don't know how it's gonna. I think he's.
Assalamu alaikum, beautiful people. Today we're having guys on my sister.
On a. Oh, it's rubbish. Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible. They're all terrible. They're all terrible. Yeah, they're all terrible. They were all terrible. Not gonna lie. Quite embarrassing that one. Yeah, the Pakistani side needs to start sorting their freaking Bhangra skills out, man. Right, it's quite crazy. Oh, live Pakistani. Oh, a Pakistani Bhangra. All right, so let me just see this. All right, so this is a live Pakistani Bhangra show. I haven't watched this. Let's see. It's actually I think it's actually a so live Bhangra show. So these are Pakistanis. All right. Live Bhangra performed by Osman Mirza Johar Khan, Imran Sir, sung by Savil Ajit Singh on Tol. All right, so the Tol. All right, so this is a good one because this is actually a professional Bhangra team that is Pakistani. So I haven't watched it. Let's have a Oh, these guys all right. See, these guys are all right. See, you got some brownie points, man. So these guys are all right. These are more of a professional group, so they've got a bit more rhythm. But I am going to take some. Credit for that because the Dol player is a Sikh, so the Dol is very important. The beat is very important to the rhythm. So we're going to take that as well. We're going to take a little bit. So actually, let me do it like for like then. So let me just do it like so. Bangla Sikhs. Somebody on a stage. Let's see if it's a stage. Bangla. You know, some of these people that are dancing at the weddings, man, are freaking crazy. This is why I don't like going weddings. Look at these freaking dudes, man. No wonder I don't go weddings. Look at these freaking guys here at a wedding here, just some random dudes, like the brothers and stuff here. Look at them freaking dancing, man. It's crazy. This is a Sikh wedding. Just the brothers and stuff. Look at this. The singers are killing it, man. Not one with a bug on though. Naughty. Not one with a turban on. What can you do? Not all Sikhs wear turbans. Remember that. I just need one more video. Sikh Dol wants to perform Dol beats. Actually, music. Let's see. I need one that's the same. All right, maybe this one. Let's have a look at this one. All right, I might just play this one. This is one of the stage, similar to the last one. So let's see how this is a Sikh team. Yep. Another one was a Pakistani, which are pretty good. They weren't too bad actually to finish with, considering the level that they're up against. So, all right. Jazzy B. Yes, it's pretty one-sided. Sorry, dudes. The Bhangra, the Sikh side, definitely smashes it. There's just something off with the Bhangra from the Pakistani side. I think it's just because of culturally, music isn't allowed as much. It's not so prevalent. Whereas with Sikhs, we music is in our freaking blood, man. I need to play this last time, actually. You know, I got actually no. I got to get one video. Let me get Hassan and then on for a bit. Let's shut this down. Now you dear Hassan, I'll put the link out in a minute. Where's that freaking video, man? I had this video, yeah, of Bengalis dancing to thingy just for Gain and Sir Faz and them, like, yeah, and Gay Dunya. I can't find it, man. Can't believe it. It's a killer video of Bengalis dancing. Where is it? Oh no! I need to finish this off with a funny one, but I can't find it. The freaking Foga Faz is freaking more taking it off my thing. He knew I was gonna play it. Actually, I think I might find it. Oh my god! What do you think? These Bengali guys dancing to Bhangra, yeah. Big out great Bhangra that people. So, is that freaking video of the Bengalis dancing to Bhangra? Yeah. This is it now. This ain't it. We'll play it anyway. We'll play this one, yeah. So this is to the Bengalis, yeah. So if you thought the Pakistanis are bad, you gotta watch this, yeah. This is next level crazy. So it's called what is it called? Bengali Bhangra, yeah. And let's see. God. Oh my god, the Bengalis. The Bengalis have totally let the side down. The Bengalis have let the side down. So the Pakistanis actually look pretty good compared to that. Let me see a Gujarati dancing to Bhangra. Gujarati. Let's see a Gujarati dancing to Bhangra. Gujaratis. Oh, here's a Gujarati folk dance. All right. I've not seen that. Indian Army Gujarati song. Oh my god. Oh my god. No wonder India's in a mess, yeah. Have a look at what the Indian soldiers are dancing to, yeah. Have a look at this, yeah. The Gujaratis. Look, you're trying to train your army to be what I call dude, I've seen it in real life. I've been to clubs when I was younger. I've been to hundreds of clubs. I've seen the Punjabis have a different rhythm to other groups. Yeah, you have the Punjabi Sikhs at the top. There's no one can deny that. Because we dance from when they're young. Then you have the Punjabis. I met a lot of Punjabi Pakistanis that are actually pretty good dancers. But then you have the Gujaratis and the freaking Bengalis who like Saruche Kamcho. Now look at this one of the Gujaratis. Yeah, you know you're going to war. When you're going to war, yeah, your soldiers have to get themselves prepared, yeah. And have a look at this. This is why India was conquered so many times, yeah. Have a look at this. Have a look at it. This is the Indian Army training. That is not the type of music to get you geared up for war. Yeah, Kemcho Saruchi, Kemcho Saruchi, Kemcho. It's not the type of music to get you freaking your blood flowing, yeah? Let me see if the Punjab regiment does, because I actually haven't checked this. Just double check, because I can't believe that freaking video. What is this? This is how you enjoy. You know when you're doing tank bhangra, yeah? This is how you do it. Look at this, yeah? And I've just picked out one random video of an Indian regiment, the Punjab regiment, with females in there as well. And let's have a look.
ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਦੀ ਸ਼ੀਸ਼ੇ ਮੂਰੇ ਪੋਜ਼ ਜੇ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਖੜਦੀ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਰੁਤਬਾਰ ਕਾਨੇ ਤੇਰਾ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਨੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਜੱਟ ਦਾ ਪਜਾਮਾ ਕੁੜੇ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਜੱਟ ਦਾ ਪਜਾਮਾ ਕੁੜੇ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਜੱਟ ਦਾ ਪਜਾਮਾ ਕੁੜੇ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਦਿਲ ਜੱਟੀ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਤੇਰੇ ਬਾਝੋਂ ਸਖਣਾ ਮੇਰੀ ਸੌਂਕੜ ਟਰਾਲਾ ਤੇਰਾ ਮੁੰਡਿਆ ਸੌਂਕੜ ਕਰੀ ਦੇ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ ਨੀ ਪਿਆਰ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਕਦਰ ਕਰੀ ਦੀ ਨਾ ਕਰੇ ਨੀ ਕਰੀ ਦੇ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੋਵੇ ਨੀ ਪਿਆਰ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਕਦਰ ਕਰੀ ਦੀ ਨਾ ਕਰੇ ਨੀ ਕਰੀ ਦੇ
See, that will get you into a good mood, into a tank bhangra song. Not doing this kind of freaking bullshit. Look at this goddamn bullshit from the Gujaratis, yeah? No women there, just freaking men like they're freaking like, you know, a gay regiment. Look. That is such a sissified dance, yeah? Such a sissified dance. It's not conducive to going to battle. Yeah, I'm not saying that you dance before you go to battle, but if you're gonna dance, you might as well dance like this. When you know when the Sikhs dance from the Pakistani tanks with Bhangra dancing. So.
ਤੇਰੇ ਤੇ ਖਮਾਰੀ ਕੀਦੀ ਚੜੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਐ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਆ ਕੇ ਹਾਲ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੁੱਛਦਾ ਤੇਰੇ ਤੇ ਖਮਾਰੀ ਕੀਦੀ ਚੜੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਐ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਖੁੱਲ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿ ਨਾ ਸਕਦੀ ਰੰਗ ਉੱਡਦੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਜੱਟ ਦਾ ਪਜਾਮਾ ਕੁੜੇ ਉੱਚਾ ਹੋ ਹਵਾ ਕਾਦੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਨ
Yeah. Yeah. Oh look, Grey Dunia's here. Let's play for Grey Dunia's here now, the little prick. Let's show his Bengali brothers doing Bhangra. Where is it? Where's that Bengali brothers doing Bhangra? His little Bengali friends doing Bhangra. Oh, I freaking lost it. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, look. Grey Dunya. That's Grey Dunya. Foga Faz, Naz. Then you have that Abu Aisha. He's probably, you know, checking if Osama bin Laden has called him. That's why he's put his head down. You got all the real Bengali A-teamers here, you know. That was bloody well Figgy. That was Grey Dunya and his Bhangra team. Grey Dunya and his Bhangra team. Let's get. What is this? This is how you do Bhangra. This is how you do Bhangra. This is a good little video of Sikh wedding. Yeah, I might start going through some Bhangra tracks, but I don't want to get a freaking... I'll tell you, that's Jasmanic. Yeah, Jasmanic is pretty good, actually. Let me put the link out. Let me get some people on there. Because I'll close the show in around half an hour. Let's see if thingy goes on. Jasmanic is actually... I'll tell you what song I love, yeah, but I'm going to get a strike for it. I'll play a little bit of it. Jasmanic. What is that song, man? What is it called again? Jasmanic. Is that freaking good? Oh, Boss. I freaking love this track, man. This track. Probably get a strike for it, but I freaking love this track. So Jasmanic is a Punjabi Sikh. Most of the Bhangra singers are actually Punjabi Sikh.
In the house, baby. Jasmanic.
I have to say, yeah, the Punjabi music scene is freaking killing it, man. I'm telling you, man, the Punjabi music scene is killing it with Sidhu Moosewala, Jasmanic, what's it, Karan Aujla. There's like freaking loads of killer Punjabi singers. I love that. Naam Piche Singer, yeah, meaning basically the sings. Yeah, the sings. When you're dancing to this song, man, you know what you're doing. I'll big up Hassan. I'll let you in a minute, yeah. Actually, I'll let him on now, actually, but. Yeah, what's happening?
Hi there, guys. How's everyone?
A bit of Bhangra.
Please like, subscribe, and all the usual shit that you have to do to keep this guy up and alive.
Let me just play a few Bhangra tunes to the people a minute. So I love this track here. So I'm listening to some. So this one's I love this bit because it mentions the sings. Yeah. It's a killer track, man.
पूरा वाइल्ड वाइड फेम है स्टारां विच नेम देख मानक ने सोहणीए कमाती पूरी गेम जेड़े करदे सी डाउट अज मेरे ते प्राउड तेरे शहर मेरे गाने देखी टप दा क्राउड है
Yeah, I'm just going over some Bhangra tracks, new ones. You won't understand though anyway, don't worry about it, Hassan.
I like Bhangra, man. Don't say that, bro.
Karen, there's some killer singers out there, man.
I don't want to be nasty, Raj. Did you notice how many men there were in that video?
Yeah,
like one woman, and there was like 2 meters away, and like the rest of like.
Trust me, there's other ones where you know they get
all this delivery food for cheap.
There's some killer tracks coming out. I'm gonna start to. Is it this one? It's not this one. Which one is it? Karan Aujla has got a killer track. Karan Aujla, Rupan Bal. Is this the one? Oh, it could be this one actually. Oh, here is it. Another Punjabi Sikh. We're running the Punjabi music, man. Where are my Pakistani bros doing the Punjabi music? Get back to your roots. This is the problem. Do you know what the problem is, yeah? Hassan, in the Punjab, yeah, you have Pakistani Muslim, Punjabi Muslims, Hindus and Sikhs, yeah. But although the Sikhs make up the minority of the Punjabis, because the majority are Muslim, they don't have no music scene. Whereas the Punjabi Sikhs, all these guys are all Sikhs, yeah, they don't wear turbans, but it's freaking massive, like the Punjabi music, because within Sikhism, we don't have restriction on music or having fun and stuff. So the Punjabi
arts and music's advanced people quite considerably. Of course it does. So, and if you're repressing that, where you're going to having sausage fest video parties, so that's the flip side to it.
Yeah, but you have to understand, when it comes to these music videos, they're actually for an Asian market, so they can't have it so soft. Do you understand? The majority of the people are going to go to these concerts. They're going to be little old grannies and stuff. Yeah.
At least they're doing it. I mean, in comparison to the ones that are not doing it, so that's one bonus side to it. But I don't know. To be honest with you, I find it's like pretty Americanized, the videos that you were showing there. Like you look there, it was like if someone said to me, "Yeah, this comes from Punjab," I'd be like, more like
yeah. I mean, it's got a they're starting to fuse there because a lot of the guys are from actually Canada, Canadian scene.
Yeah, there you go.
And so a lot of the stuff.
I don't want to sound horrible, like like the original banger that you showed with dancing, even to like modern day music. That it was, I don't know, it seemed more banger to me. Like, even though the music weren't banger, but they put the banger beat to it and it worked.
You might like this one. This is more old school though. What is it? Where's the one with Sidhu Moosewala? I don't know whether it's actually a lot of these are like really. Where's the freaking one, man?
So what's Grey Dino currently doing right now?
He's sucking on Sheikh One's little lulla.
Lulla, and I bet you he is.
He's sitting there going, why isn't it getting hard? Why isn't it getting hard today? What can I do for you, Sheikh One?
Is it me?
Is it me?
Is it me? Can you find me attractive no more?
Take One's little lulla is like all dangling in front of the gate. Is it me? Is it me? What can I do to get it bigger, please? And, you know, like Sheikh One's like crying, but it's not you. It's not you.
And Grey Dino shouting out, "Is it because I've not groomed enough white children enough?"
No, don't say nothing like that, man. You always take it too far.
I know. Because you know what? You don't realise how dangerous that guy is, man. I said I can't wait until people are
Sheikh One's going, it's not you, but I need Dick Pic Tarweed around with your Where's Dick Pic Tarweed? You know, Dick Pic Tarweed.
Or like, better still, put a picture of Ayatollah Khomeini on there, mate. That would right up that fucking wood.
Dick Pic Tarweed is like his Viagra for thingy. It's like his
Viagra. From the behind, you know. We were
as soon as it sees him, man. Actually, let me just see if this is a. Where is that? Oh, you might like this one. Have a look at this. A lot of fighting in this one. Oh, these guys are badass, man. These are Sikhs from Canada, yeah? They're Big Bird. But they're all falling out now. This is one of the biggest stars. This guy here. The one with the turban. I better not shoot that.
You know, gunfire, you know.
So that guy is actually one of the biggest Punjabi singers. He was actually on a.
So who's he shooting at anyway?
I don't know who he's shooting at. I just like the
shooting at someone, innit?
Where's this thingy? I need to find one track, man. One track with freaking Sidhu Moosewala. Which Arj will like this. There's women, look. Happy now? Happy now? Look.
I don't know what it is, man. I like mine grimy, like proper grime when it comes to my rap track. It's got to be like real deep down and low. And I've got to somewhat understand a few of the lyrics in there as well. I think that's what I might be not having the connection, because you get some of the words in there, innit? Like when you hear that word.
Here's a Sidhu Moosewala with a rap song, an actual rap song. Probably get a strike for this. So this was in the charts.
Yeah, I just blew a chase on the mom, man. Harami Kala with his.
Do you know what Mamme is? Yeah, Mamme is the police.
Oh.
This was a track that was in the charts a little while ago, man. Yeah, so there's loads of freaking tracks, man. Yeah, it's
man, I think it's wicked how India deals with fucking dissidents, man. Just whip them.
Let me get some videos of like Indian police here. Let's have a good laugh.
Yeah, go, bro. That would make me laugh.
Because you know what it is here? Like, when like, you know when it's like, when they start moaning about the police brutality, what people understand it, in places like India, there's no such thing as police brutality.
Yeah.
They're just gonna freaking smash you up.
What is it when you got a force that rivals the other, like instantly? There's a symbiotic action. There's a word for it anyway. But yeah, that's how it is with India's police. It's like if it gets too much, they just get too much with it. It's like, there you go, Bosh. Well, you want to be cunts? Here you go. I will be cunts. And it's brilliant. I like it. Can't put some.
Look at this. Yeah, this is COVID-19. Yeah, due to COVID.
Yeah,
they're not committing criminal offence. They just come outside the house here. Yeah, look. Look what he's doing. They're making him do a sit-ups. Look, squats. Dude, to be breaking his will.
Yeah. Ain't going nowhere, nothing.
There's some proper beatings that they've got here. So this ain't even.
Nah, man, you missed. The one that you want to do is click the ones that coming out of the religious houses. That were fucking funniest.
Is this the one?
What the shit out of them?
Probably gonna get a strike. Is this the one? This is somewhere else, man. This is not in the Punjab though. I'm gonna get one from the Punjab. There's like some crazy ones where they're beating people. Karate emerged on people. I hear it. Hear it. Look at this lockdown. So I don't know where this is. This is Africa, though.
Yeah, that was savage going on there as well, isn't it?
Punjab police beating people. All right, so let's have a look at this one. This is my place. Look!
I'm sorry.
I don't know if this is. What he's doing, look! Oh my god! Oh, that's a joke, though. That was a joke. But look at this, yeah. I think it's hard to tell over there. Oh, this is a real one.
Hey, did you see that fake video of that white guy getting into that box?
Punjab police di koi race nahi aaye.
What are making them do? That's punishment. Squats, man. Yeah. This is so. Do you know when it comes to this kind of police brutality, like people don't realize how good we've got in the UK.
No, they definitely don't.
They think that we've got it freaking hard down here, man. You haven't spent like I'm actually scared to go to the Punjab. I'm not lying. I'm scared.
Man, I don't know. Like I remember when I went to Turkey, and like everyone knows not to run out of a bank. Like everyone knows, especially if you've got a bundle of cash, like bundle of bags on you. You shouldn't run out of a bank, man. The people didn't even say stop. The policeman did not even say stop, and he just shot. And no one even flinched anything, you know. And then he just turned him over, still alive, and shot again. Done. Like, that was it. Done.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah. Can
fucking hell.
you give me your because you're the official Turk now, and you determine
Yeah.
who's Turkish and who's not. Yeah.
Bob, I beg you, please put him on. And you know what? I could tell by his attitude if he's like, even if he's remotely Turkish, because you know what? He looks like an Indian to me. That guy looks blatantly Indian.
So
Indian,
this
that
guy was
continent.
saying earlier that the person in the chat talking shit about Sikhs was not him. It was a fake account. Now you can't fake the Google Hangouts though. You can't fake on Google Hangouts because him on Google Hangouts is one account. Yeah, and you can't clone it on the Google Hangouts. So I'll show you what he really thinks. Because this guy is a vile individual. Yeah, he thinks. Look at him. Yeah, this is him. Look. There's a big problem within the Indian subcontinent, yeah, of, look, this guy here, he says his name's, he calls himself the young Ottoman. Yeah, the young Ottoman, yeah. He says he's Turkish. He believes he's a Turk.
But I mean, if someone were going to tell me like where this guy looked like really a descent from, I would say Iranian, you know, going more that side because he's got that Chinese slant eye look about him. You understand me? Like it is what it is, you know. Like, but you know, or
Well, the
want to
thing
be
is that,
Mexican.
oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, like the north of India, the further north you go, like the Punjab and Kashmir are near each other, the more admixture you have, because people migrated there in order to conquer India. You had to go through those areas in order to get to India for thousands of years until the Brits went by sea. Yeah, and so I'm not going to say he's got no Turkish blood in him. Maybe he's got a bit of Turkish blood in him, but he's not a Turk.
But where we went everywhere, cuz man. I don't know why people think that back in the day we were just this group of people that just sat down indoors like we do now. But back then, it was like a national call, man. Like if you like once your descendants went, "Hey, come on, we need new land and new women to conquer." It wasn't a case of like, yeah, democratic vote. You had to go, man. It's like that's it, and that followed. With that came Islam. So I don't understand how anyone could shout out that they're not. I mean, I'll go down to what's it called, Europe. Where was the one? Luxembourg. But I'm not kidding you. The amount of women and men that I saw that looked like my uncles and aunties, I was like, what the fuck, man? But that's what happens. Like, if you just got to look at your history, where you went to, and if you're obviously seeing people there that resemble your people back home, well, don't pretend that it didn't happen. Like there's a possibility that he, you know, like the invaders that went over there managed to rifle up his granny in some corner or whatever the situation.
I'm not getting involved in that.
And did what they did. Do you understand me? Which is not what I'm advocating for. Don't get that twisted. That's definitely a disgusting thing to do. But it happened, you know. But and hopefully, you know, if we have a condition where we're not having wars no more, it doesn't ever happen again. Do you understand? So that's all I got to say in regards to that. But I just want to show. Have you seen some of these Black Lives videos of fake bakery going on, like white guys that are volunteering to go down manhole covers? Have you seen any of that going about?
We'll go over it, man. Let me just.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking savage moves there that were doing, and you could tell that there weren't like aggravation going on there. Something, but you know, it just adds another little discord to humanity. You know, getting the rage up. By the way,
you know,
nice picture.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, this is towards that cockroach, Sheikh One, yeah. You know, Sheikh One, you're such a dumbass, yeah. First of all, you said that Maharaja Ranjit Singh, don't worry, you won't understand, Maharaja Ranjit Singh was basically one of the gurus, even though he was born 100 years later, and he's not even the guru. This guy here, yeah, so in Indian history, we have what's called freedom fighters, yeah. And this guy here, see this guy here with the turban on? His name's Udham Singh, yeah? And he's one of the most revered freedom fighters in India, yeah? You have him and Bhagat Singh. There's two of them, yeah? That they actually died for the cause of freedom for India. And both of them, guess what? They were Punjabi Sikhs, yeah? Now, if he was truly, because he's saying that this guy is a terrorist here, let me tell you something. If Autumn Singh was a terrorist, would I be allowed to exhibit his picture in Parliament in 2019? So here's me exhibiting Autumn Singh's picture, because I don't. Do you know the history of Autumn Singh?
No, I don't.
So basically, if you look at the picture here, so I had to do 2 drawings, which were for this is in Parliament. So this drawing here was in 1917 in Amritsar. You know, where the Sikhs are mainly thingy, and the British opened fire on a group of protesters, Sikh protesters, and Muslims and Hindus, majority Sikhs, and killed unarmed protesters, around 1,000. Yeah, and it was one of the kind of like biggest controversies in like the British colonial.
That's sick.
And then what happened is that this guy here with the turban on was there present when he was a little kid, but he survived. He survived. So what he did when he got older, he went to the UK, found the guy that ordered it called General Dwyer, as you can see here, and he shot him dead in Claxton Hall. Yeah, he shot him dead. Now the thing is, the guy that did it, he killed one man. Yeah, and the one man, once he killed him, he put his arms up and he said, "Okay, arrest me." Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't run off. He didn't kill thousands of people. He didn't blow anyone else up. He got the one man. So you can see in the background here, here's Autumn Singh. He cut his hair off and he put a hat on to look like more like a kind of like anglicized. And he shot him in Claxton Hall in 1940. Now, this idiot, Sheikh One, is now writing this. So Autumn Singh committed the first Sikh terrorist attack on British soil. If Autumn Singh is actually a terrorist, would I be allowed? Let me just, is this Pavlov? Is that you, Pavlov? Yes or no? Before I remove you, Pavlov. Oh, he's going to remove. So, if he was a terrorist, like Sheikh One says, he would not be. I would not be allowed to exhibit his picture in the House of Parliament, not only once, not only twice, but 3 times. Yeah, 3 times. You're talking about the House of Parliament.
I don't understand how this equates to terrorism. This is a bit that freaks me out. Like, people just throw words into the air. Terrorism. Calling it a vendetta killing, yeah. An act of terrorism? How the fuck is that an act of terrorism?
Yeah, I mean, the reason he's saying that, because he's trying to equate Autumn Singh to Bin Laden. So you know Bin Laden, the guy that... Oh, look at me. Right, have you ever been Parliament, any of you guys? Let me get Dave in here for a second. Is that you, Dave?
Yeah, mate, you're right.
Oh, big up, man, big up. Let me just get a bit of a rant, then we'll go on to something else. So as you can see, I'm in Parliament. Yeah, just...
I see you everywhere, man.
And here I am exhibiting the picture, Autumn Singh. If this guy was equated to Bin Laden, do you think I could have displayed it in the House of Parliament? Could I display this? I've actually got a picture of a Autumn Singh shooting a British officer in the House of Parliament. Yeah, some people may not like that, but that was part of the history of the colonial past. And the thing is that the individual that did it ordered the execution of 1,000 unarmed people, including children. So I'm sorry, like, you know, he's not equated to Bin Laden. He killed one man. He didn't go in there with a...
Bub, I'm going to say one thing, Raj. I wouldn't go around being a hypocrite. If, like, I'll give you an example. It's like if there was people out there that did 1,000,001 good things and then did one extremely bad thing. It's irrelevant. I mean, in hindsight, like, okay, I get it. Like, the rage must have been so, but at the end of the day, look, I'm not gonna. We've got to come out this avocation of like vendetta in that sense, but we've got to also acknowledge when people have done wrong here, right? Now, I'm not saying that this guy was 100% in the fault, but you know what? If you're in a country where there's a law that can bring these war criminals to trial, I think that would have been a far better way of him.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But when we shouldn't come across as compassionate to our faults and like be only too happy to acknowledge that. Like,
yeah. So
that's
let me
history. There's nothing wrong with that.
let me explain something. I don't like literally like the reason I'm bringing this up is because his argument is that this individual that I've exhibited in Parliament is equivalent to Bin Laden. Now, Bin Laden is someone that has caused the death of thousands of people and has ordered planes to crash into the Twin Towers, has created a movement which is killing millions of people around the world. This guy, whether you think is right or wrong, yeah, he decided because his family was killed and his freaking people around him was killed when he was a kid, he decided because the British judicial system didn't actually convict the guy got off totally free. The Council of Parliament condemned him, but no legal
action was taken.
So when he grew up 30 years later, when he saw him at this place and he knew he was there, he shot him dead. Now, the arguments for whether that's right or wrong is a different situation. We're not going to
argue it's right, is it?
Yeah, but what is definitely not up for discussion is that you cannot equate somebody that's called Autumn Singh to Bin Laden, because in India as well, yeah, he is known as a national hero. He died for his crime. He wasn't like a pussy that he shot him and ran off. As soon as he shot him, he gave his gun to the person and said, "Take me," and he got hanged. Yeah, he knew what he did was taking a life. Yeah, is probably not the right thing, but he didn't do it and then just start trying to run away from his.
Let's get this right. What you're saying is he didn't do it like a cold-hearted terrorist would. That
blow everyone up.
Come out a lot. Yeah, that comes out of a lot of this religion of peace bullshit. So so we got one.
If you look here, yeah, let me just show you. So Autumn Singh, when he shot the general, he gave his gun. He didn't kill anyone else. He didn't run away. Here he is here. This actual picture taken of the time. You can see here 2 British police officers, and he went with them, and they hanged him. He didn't argue against the hanging. He didn't go to the court saying he did what he did was he just said, "Okay, I killed the guy. Take me." When it comes to Bin Laden and people like this, is why Sheikh One is very dangerous. This is why I've said to
people. So Sheikh One, but as I said, but Sheikh One's an idiot. Like, why would you want to be taking Sheikh One's fucking words so seriously? Like, he's an idiot. If someone
calling him a terrorist, I don't get it.
Yeah,
I couldn't understand if a British person said this, but these guys are full of shit.
Let me explain why it's a problem with this individual, because this individual, he pretends to be moderate. He pretends. He told me that he works as a teacher, and if he does, his belief structure is very dangerous, because he believes people like Bin Laden are actually in the same league as some people that, you may not agree with some of these freedom fighters that fought for their country. And maybe
Nelson Mandela type situation.
Yeah. So kind of like, even Nelson Mandela, some people would say he was a terrorist for doing what he's doing.
He's a terrorist.
No.
He's a terrorist. Mate, look at his wife. Look at his wife. What, you're telling me that what his wife did weren't that far
wrong? Yeah, his wife was on another level.
Come on, man. His wife was. So, and what, you're telling me, wait, hold on. So, what he did before, the taking of a life, what, he didn't do that, no?
Mm. Now, what's different about this guy, though? If you called it,
raised the movement, raised the movement against a lawful society that has done more good for that country than, well, let's just say what's currently going on there now. That's made them to manage the country. They can't even fucking manage water now, mate.
Yeah,
they can't even fucking manage water.
Yeah, that
so don't tell me about this shit. This is their government that did this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and where currently real racism currently exists against white people, obviously. Yeah. So no, I'm not gonna sugarcoat what? Nelson Mandela was a fucking terrorist.
This was more of a. Hold on, that's once again. This was more of a political assassination, because if it was terrorist, he would have started opening fire on anyone in the vicinity of the place, wouldn't it? This is more of a political assassination.
So when it comes to like some of the kind of like situations about one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, I do agree with that, because there are certain people that you might consider to be terrorists, but to somebody else they're a freedom fighter. But the problem with there are certain individuals that are not freedom fighters. One of them is Bin Laden. The other one is ISIS and Al Qaeda, and those two organizations are only aim is to do one thing, which is to conquer the world and make it to a caliphate. They don't care about any of the political issues going around the world. They don't care about X, Y, Z. All they care about is taking over the world with an Islamic caliphate, and they will do it by any means. They don't care if children get killed. They don't care if they freaking have to fly a plane into a building. They don't care if they have to freaking chop people's heads off. They don't care. Yeah, and those are the people that are real terrorists. Yeah, individuals here. You can argue the case that I don't think Nelson Mandela was a terrorist. I think his wife. was. His wife done some nasty stuff. I don't.
Wait, hold on, wait 1 minute. These people were like linked. You know that, don't you? Yeah, like this is the thing that fucking really fucks me over, man. It's like, what have we not got brains that we can associate things to? How these people were like link to fucking link, man. You're making it sound like these people were like husband and wife that had estranged years ago and never kept communication, never kept each other's back. Yo, man, come on, man. What, you're putting rubber tires on your own fucking people, you're slaving them up, you're selling them on, you're raping them, you're torturing them, and you're meant to be the what? Freedom fighter?
A lot of Pan-Africans don't like Mandela.
Go fuck yourself, bro.
Yeah, but
and another thing, when he gets the opportunity to run the country, what does he do? I can't run it. Please forgive me. Yeah, multiple. He just knew that if he was going to be the head of it, he's going to have to own the shit that was below it, mate. And that's all that was, man. That's all that was. Don't you be kidding.
You can never justify the killing of unarmed civilians. Anyone killing unarmed civilians is a terrorist, straight up and down.
Because your will, because of your will, and that is all it is. Because of your will, not because you was in danger, not because you were threatened, because of your will. And you're telling me Nelson Mandela, that fucking fool, fucking terrorist, is what? And he stands in Nelson and Trafalgar Square looking at it all day long, mate. So don't tell me about this, man. The whole of this government's run by fucking shitheads, man. That's why we got some of these shitheads at the bottom, man. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, but you can the thing about when it comes to someone like Nelson Mandela, when it comes to let me finish. When it comes to certain individuals like Autumn Singh, when it comes to certain individuals around the world, you can argue your case. They might be a terrorist or they might be a freedom fighter. But when it comes to people like Bin Laden, there's no two ways about it. Bin Laden.
All right. You're saying Bin Laden wasn't a freedom fighter for his people.
At one point, he might have been. In one point, he was.
Again,
when he was fighting in Afghanistan.
Against the Russians, the Mujahideen.
All right, so let me give you an example. When he was fighting against the Afghanistan against the Russians, I would say at that point, you could argue as a freedom fighter. But when he went to create Al Qaeda and created an organization which only aim was to create a caliphate, there's no real kind of objectives. It's like worldwide domination. And same with ISIS. Those are not freedom fighters. Those are people that want to oppress other people and they want to control and take over.
No.
They want to conquer and destroy places.
No.
He declared war in America, didn't it?
They're just tools that they use to make sure that the majority of that religion wins. That's all it fucking is. So let me ask. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what if it's the Christians that win it, the Jews that win it, or the Muslims that win it, because at the end of the day, it's going to be the one of the same shit.
So let me ask Sheikh one question. Is Bin Laden forget about his time in Afghanistan, because I could see from people's point of view why you could say he was a freedom fighter because he was fighting against the Russians.
He was fighting for Allah.
As of his last 30 years as the head of Al Qaeda, was he a freedom fighter or not? Was he a terrorist or freedom fighter, Sheikh One?
Yeah, go on, call him a freedom fighter.
Let's see what Sheikh One said. Was Bin Laden a freedom fighter or a terrorist when he was head of Al Qaeda in his last 25 years or so?
Great question. Because there ain't going to be no statues of Bin Laden in Britain, that's for sure, or anywhere else.
Because if you want to say to me, Bin Laden during his early days when he was fighting the Russians, he was fighting for the freedom of Afghanistan. Yeah, cool. But let's hear what you say about this. Can you answer?
Raj, we've asked hundreds of times in Speaker's Corner, what's your view on Bin Laden? And you've heard this categorically out there, horse's mouth, that he was a hero to them. So what's freaking me out is like, well, the ones down at the speaker's corner. What you're telling me that?
Should I let him on? Should I let him on? Shake on. Do you want to speak to him? I'll let you speak to him.
Yeah, go on, put him on.
If you can speak here without having Grey Dunia's little lulla in your mouth, or he's basically Dick Pic Tarweed's best mate.
Yeah, but Raj, got to answer the question before.
So basically, this guy that's going to come on is Grey Dunia's and Dick Pic Tarweed's best mate.
Is he that fat guy?
No, he's a big guy that looks like Einstein.
Yeah, that's him.
He walks on like dong.
Black beard.
No. He wears a mask. He's basically like he's too scared to show his face because he said he's so beautiful that men start molesting him. Oh, Banksy's here. Let's get Banksy on here.
Get him to answer the question though. Don't let him off that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Hassan handle it for a minute. I think you know what I want to try and do, Hassan. I want to do what's called a Turkish delight show. It's gonna be like a Turkish delight. I'm gonna have you, because I spoke to Khan I was having a beef with. He said he's willing to talk to you. I'll have Oz, who's a magician. He's a black wizard. And another one called Shine, who you've spoken to before, that's always moaning at you. So, you know, the Turks are mental.
Bro, Shine kills me, man. You know what? That's one thing about Shine that kills me. You know what? There's another thing that he's lost his Turkish roots, bro. You know, to be a Turk, you got to be a Brit first, man. Man, you got to, if you're living in this country,
it's me. Yep.
If you're a Turk, you got a Brit first. You got to be a Brit first, bro. Because if you can't love the place that you're in, bro, get the fuck out, man. Get the fuck out, bro.
Hassan will, after hearing Khan talk for about 1 minute, Hassan will just rip him apart.
No, I'm asking you, hold on. I'm asking, everyone can agree, Sheikh One, that at the time he was fighting for the freedom of Afghanistan against the Russians, you could argue he was a freedom fighter. But towards the end of his life, when he was the head of Al-Qaeda and he was organizing and orchestrating terrorist attacks around the world, would you say towards the end of his life, was he a freedom fighter or did he become a terrorist? Because somebody could start off as a freedom fighter and become a terrorist.
Yeah. Did he die a freedom fighter?
Did he die a freedom fighter or did he die?
No, he died a coward behind his wife's back, man.
Yeah, he died like a little rat, didn't he?
Coward behind his wife's back, mate. That's all he died as.
Yeah, because I did this situation about equating every freedom fighter as a terrorist, like Bin Laden, is dangerous. Because then you might as well say that even who's another person that died for their country? Like basically anyone that dies for their country is now a terrorist, according to Sheikh One. Like basically, they're all like Bin Laden. There are certain people that are clear cut, black and white. And I believe ISIS and Al Qaeda are two organizations that you cannot justify what they're trying to do. Their only aim is for domination and a caliphate to rule the world.
Yeah,
but again, look, this is what you said it, and then you go, how are they different? Like before, he was a freedom fighter, and now he's not. Their freedom cause is Allah, and everyone that supports Allah. All right. What kills me is that you can't make that connection, right? It's as simple as that. But it's by any means necessary. If it means that Al Qaeda is going to be the winning force, go with that. If it ain't, go with the Sufis. If it ain't, go with the Salafis. If it ain't, go with the Wahhabis, whatever the fuck they are, Wahhabis, whatever it is, go with that one. And if it ain't out of the Islamic ones and Christianity win, great, they win again. And if it ain't and the Judaic one, great. It's like it's like casting seeds out. The more seeds you cast out, and look, in every single one, you've got 72 versions of that, 22 versions of that, 89 versions of that. Fucking hell, talk about seed scattering. That's all it is. Just cut the fucking head off. Done. No more religion. Finish.
Who's that on screen, Rog? Who's that?
It's like the most fearful person on the internet. Who is the most scariest person on the internet?
Let me think. Does it start with an M?
Yes.
MSTAX.
Imagine, look, this thing about people.
I love that. It would be in there. You'd be in chains in an Islamic.
Dude, do you know this guy here?
You, brother?
Do you know this guy here? Yeah, this guy here on the screen. Yeah, he always when he went speaker's corner, he covered his face. Yeah, and also the other, he acts like a real freaking roadman. But look at his face. He's like one of the sweetest young boys you're gonna meet. Look.
Baby killer, man. Baby
looks like
killer,
a kid.
Like
but they've got no problems using kids. Let's get that right as well. Yeah, come on.
Like,
that's who they want them. The younger women and children. Use women and children. That's what they want to use.
If you saw this guy down the road here, you would never.
Says the guy that looks like a kid. Yeah.
You'd never think. Oh, 1 minute. You would never think this is M Stacks here. Look at him with his big glasses, big smiley face, cheek. He's got like red.
I'll tell you what. I want to look at him in 20 years' time after he's done a 14-year stretch aside, mate.
Yeah, I do as well. Actually, I've been trying to get him in. I don't want to say too much, but I'd love. This guy's very, very extreme though. Look how sweet his face is.
No, he's gonna be proper meat in there, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, could you imagine that?
Apart, bro. They'll
be like,
Ray, you want to make sure you got loads of talc in that room, bro. Loads of talc in that room.
Look at this lovely chipmunk-looking little jihadi. What are we gonna do with him next? Yeah, he'll be dropping the soap 24/7, man.
Ali Dawah had some problems with the cops today.
Did he?
Yeah, did he?
At the park.
Yeah, at the park.
Well,
yeah.
what happened?
He was picking on Hatoum, wasn't he? Picking on.
All right, so where's the video? Where's the video for that? Let's go over it.
I didn't see that one.
I thought it would have been these tax returns with Al Qaeda fucking funds going in there, mate. Never mind. Next time, maybe.
Everyone takes a little baby. Everyone takes a little baby. You can't even make that shit up.
What's going on with Omar, Raj? Rap boy.
Yeah, I got a video of him. I might just quickly play now.
No, mate, this favour, don't big him up. Don't big him up. That guy's still a fucking inbred, bro. He's still an inbred. Just because he's got a kid on the way, don't mean that the inbred can't breathe.
What channel had them fighting at speakers? Oh, it all kicked off. All right.
It's on Jupiter's if you just want the clip.
All right, Jupiter's. All right. So
why ain't Jupiter on, man? She's usually good on the talk.
I think
Yeah.
she's.
Why is Omar
She's
confronting
busy
Ali
or she
Dawah?
might be on Wendy's panel store.
Yeah, I think they're discussing. Oh, Ali. All right, so let's play this.
Why is Omar confronting Ali Dawah? What's that all about?
Because Ali Dawah made Omar look like a dickhead by putting little words in his ear, and finally Omar figured it out and went up to Ali Dawah and went, "Thanks for making me look like a total cunt." And Ali Dawah went, "Alhamdulillah, mate, you just got the zombie virus. Well done, cuz. Keep at it."
He was asking him about age of consent and all that.
We'll
What
see.
he said about his daughter.
Yeah, don't worry.
I want to get COE ain't even freaking there anymore. Like, how am I going to get that?
Give him time. He'll happily give his daughter to one of them nasty scumbags, mate.
Hey, dude,
Happily give it.
man. Please, you're going to get me into trouble, man. Please. I've got enough trouble.
Ain't no lie.
Right, so there is a video. Screw it. I'll just play it, man. I have to keep on pausing it though. Pausing it every 2 seconds. I know this guy. So if he tries to strike me, I'll freaking find like me and him.
Who is it?
It's let's unite upon the hut. I actually get on with him. I do get on with him. He's actually a really good guy. Actually, I always feel there's certain people at the park here that I always feel sorry for, because when I'm shouting about jihadis, and then I look around and I see him, he's such a good guy. Like, oh no.
Yeah, do you get on with the people he's associated with, though, Raj? And they might start whispering in his ear.
No, I've been there for 3 years.
I think he personally hangs around with Shamsi and them lot. So.
Yeah, he's a pretty level-headed guy, man. He's been there for 3 years. He hasn't really said anything to me. He always keeps out the bullshit. So
watch the dirt come out in him as well.
So they're talking here. Had to. All right.
Oh, this guy's an idiot, man.
Oh, don't worry. Soko's there. So I can get Soko's film. Don't worry, I'll get Soko's. Obviously, I know Soko. There it is.
What was his name again? Aaron Ra made him look like a fucking idiot, man. Oh, what was his name again? Sabo. That's it. You fucking idiot. doesn't get evolution and who's fucking studied it for 6 years.
There's nothing even there. There's nothing in there. There's nothing even
Yeah, he
there.
must have not uploaded yet.
God. Oh, I'll have to keep on pausing it. And let me say, let's on the hut here. You know, I go Speaker's Corner. Me and you are okay. You strike me, I'm gonna start having to rant against you at Speaker's Corner. Don't
I
make
think you could play it every 10 seconds. He's
Yeah.
not gonna mind that.
I know, but you're right. So let me pause it.
Why are you sitting there?
All right, so she's sitting down. All right. So they don't want
See?
So what happened? Oh, all right.
That's what I
Here
mean.
it
This
is.
is all it is. They've been made to look like idiots, and then
Let me just
that's
play it.
it.
Let me just play it because I've not seen this. Ali Diva.
You know what I mean?
Diva, look. Let me pause it and talk over it. So I'm going to talk over it as well. So, oh my God.
Wait, what?
Sorry, you had to. Sorry. I can't help it. Oh no. I'm sorry, dude. I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It was in my.
What was that? It?
It was my natural.
Was that it?
Nah, they start pushing and shoving in a minute. It made you though.
The Shake One on here. Let me. Shall I bring Shake One? But he can't control himself.
Bring the rat on, man. Fuck you.
Let's get him on there. Is that him? Is that Die in Your Rage Shake One? Oh, he's take that lull out your mouth, you little prick. Yeah. Oh, he's not. He's too scared. He's shook.
That skits?
Gotta get out. He's on here, but he's shook. Look, you can see at the bottom the money rolling down. He's shook. He won't talk. He's gone. He legged it. Scared.
No, you know what he's most probably doing? He's most probably just talking his butt up, mate. Like waiting for the next fucking criminal list to come on there and be like picking.
Great Dunya. He's like, where's Great Dunya? Oh, Great Dunya. I can't. Great Dunya. I can't get hard for you, Great Dunya. Can't get hard for you, Great Dunya.
Is it me? Is it me?
No, it's not you. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, they pushed him, right? What's going on? Why are they getting so aggressive, bro?
Because he's what he did to Hatun, man. Come on.
No, I'm saying, why was Ali Dawa getting so aggressive?
Because he wants to incite, innit? That's what it is.
Oh, okay, all right. They pushed each other.
Oh, it was. Sabour as well, just a fucking intellect. Fucking idiot.
Who's Sabour?
That's Sabour to the right of Alfie. He's such a mug.
Oh, there's Thingy Suzelle in the back. And there you go. There's Suzelle's in the back. She's back. Suzelle's back.
Oh my God, you're impressive.
Ali Dawa been arrested. Look, we're all safe. Everyone's gone fat. So cold.
Did you swear?
I don't know, but look at everyone's gone fat. You look at so good.
Where's Matey? What happened? What is his ball shrunk or something? What happened to him? Matey is supposed to come on here and talk to him.
Yeah, he jumped on and he got shook. He was like,
Blair.
And he legged it. He was like, yeah, he was on there for 2 minutes.
She was sitting on a chair without.
I moved away. Listen to me. Yes, I moved
No, you
away.
didn't, mate. No, you didn't.
He didn't even apologize to Bastard.
Why do you think they've got respect for others? This is the thing that freaks me out as well.
Steve Barnes. Look at Steve Barnes looking.
Do you
know, I gave that. I gave that guy so much.
He is. Bro, I don't want to be nasty. If you got that many terrorists in your park, man, seriously, you could throw a fucking fishing line out there and catch more than you.
All right. So let me say this again. Yeah, I'm gonna say it wasn't Steve Barnes that said this. It was some other officer. When I first went Speaker's Corner, there was Abdul Hakim, there was Suleiman, there was Bilal, there was all these people linked to freaking ISIS and all that. Yeah. Then look, I'll put you on. I'll put you on.
share, come on, man.
I'm gonna rewind the stream just to show you. You legged it. You legged it like a little bitch. So when I first went to the park, there was so many extremists around the park here, and I remember I went up to an officer. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me finish. The officer.
All right. So wait, hold on. Before
Let me finish.
it was a shit.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. So I went up to an officer, and I said to the guy, "Why is there all these people are walking around that are so dangerous? Like some of these people, they're associated." Do you know what he said? He just said honeypot, and he walked away.
Honeypot, yeah. There's the flip side to the honeypot that's got to be fully executed. Like it's not just worth just putting honey out there and never going in there to harvest it. Like that's not how the honeypot system works, Mr. Barnes. It works by putting it in there and going in there collectively and collecting it.
No, it doesn't
You
work
don't
like
just
that. It's not collective.
No, you do collect it, bro.
No, it's
then
not
what you do
collective.
is then make it a hub. It
No.
makes it a hub, then, doesn't it?
Ooh, which
All right,
hub?
so just give me
So
a
if you're
minute.
putting feed in the place where people
Which
are coming
hub are you
down
on
and they're
about?
known to be
Which hub?
Bob, how are you jumping onto a conversation that you don't know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do know what you're talking about. I'm asking you.
All right,
which
so
hub.
what is it that I was talking
I'm asking
about
you
then?
which hub.
Well, Speaker's Corner
You
becomes a hub
mentioned the word
then.
hub, so mention.
Yeah, I said
which
hub. It becomes a hub then. Keep up. It becomes a hub. If it's not a honeypot, a honeypot is something that it takes withdrawals from. You don't just keep putting bait out there and not going down and collecting the discards or the what the bait's there for, yeah, i.e. terrorists. But if you just keep letting them come in and you don't siphon off, it then becomes a hub because people are going there because there's resources. How are you not getting that, you thick nut?
So everyone is a terrorist who goes there. Okay.
Well, there's not. Well, no, they're hiding in plain sight. Not everyone. Obviously, Raj ain't a terrorist.
Hold on.
How are you not keeping up?
One minute. He's here now. So put him on. You're on the channel. Is that you, Sheikh One? Look, you're on the channel. There's
Go on.
Like they freaking want double thingy.
They're stupid, bro. That's what. You know what? They can't exactly figure it out in their own head.
Pigeon.
The stupidity.
Let man on here. All that time waiting for so long. Oh, am I on now? Yeah. After all that time, you keep me waiting
you're
for
on
so
now. You're
long
on
in the
now.
back chat. Yeah.
You're on now. Shut your mouth, you little
I just want to say something first, yeah? Can you hear me?
Listen here, I got control. I can kick you and remove you whenever I want. So you better start freaking behaving, boy. Behave. Behave. Behave.
Taliban.
Behave.
Go on, save it. Right, let me say his piece, man.
No, because he's not going to come on here thinking he can rant and go, Rod, you're a pigeon, this, and you control my panel. No, it don't work.
That's what he wants to do anyway.
Come on here, say your piece, yeah, but you need to be playing by my rules because you're on my channel.
The people.
No one can hear him. No one can hear him. He thinks he's
retired, old.
No one can hear him. No one can hear him. No one can hear you, dude. Now, do you want to start again?
Has he answered the question yet?
He's not answered the question because he's coming on there ranting and raving like he's freaking.
That's what he wants to do, man. Just a mad terrorist. That's all they are. Wait for your 14 years. Enjoy the talco powder party.
All right, so go on then. Start from the beginning. What is the point of having him on it? Not freaking or even communicating, bro. You can't just come in there ranting and raving. He's legged it. the state of the today. He just done that and legged it. No one could even hear him. I had him in the backstage every time he's talking shit because all he's doing is
wisdom.
Huh?
Who's wisdom?
Oh, that's thingy, Shahid.
Shahid. Oh.
You know, little old Shahid. Shahid.
Oh, is that Saeed?
Yeah, that's Shahid.
No, it's not. No, I'm not Saeed.
Shahid, yeah.
Shahid.
I'm not Saeed. Don't. Nah, I'm not Saeed.
I don't know who the fuck you are, man.
So the thing is, Sheikh One, if you want to come on here and you want to talk, you can't just rant. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a conversation. You can't just come in here pigeon this, and you're gonna expect me to just like you just rant off. Come on here.
That's what it says.
Yeah, first thing is I'll pigeon this, pigeon that, pigeon stupid this, pigeon that.
I think he's got a fascination for pigeon. Must be because his local chicken shop served it up.
Jen Wallace, yeah, calm down. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. What happens is when you jump on and you're just ranting and you're not allowing the conversation to flow, I'm not going to allow somebody to just come on here talking shit. Jump back on, refer to me as Raj, yeah? Refer to me as Raj, don't call me pigeon, and then talk and have a conversation. I don't want you going rah, rah, rah, rah, rah, without actually having an actual conversation.
House rules. House rules.
It's the house rules.
Sounds fair.
This ain't your freaking, like, you know, your platform to spew your bullshit. You're here to jump on it to have a conversation. You're not here to do some. Is this the real Erdek? Hold on.
It's me, man.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to say something. You know, you keep mentioning about the Finland thing that come up on your DNA test.
Finnish are not Europeans. They're actually more
I know. But what I was going to say is, yeah, obviously because my dad had the test done as well, yeah. What it says is, it identifies a gene that you have, and then it says, around the world, this gene is found here, here, and here. It doesn't actually mean you're related to those people, but you might have a common ancestor.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Oh, so you were just bantering earlier.
No. What I want to look, forget about that. Yeah, we have two real Turks on here. Not the fake Turks like TYO, who thinks he's a Turk, where he's more Indian than Mahatma Gandhi. What is going on with the Turkish community here?
We're doing well, man. We're having a resurgence. It's coming up to the end of the treaty that we signed where we fucking gave everything away. Get me? We're back on top. We're back in the game.
Let's try and get the two Turks to talk here. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Turk, what are you doing?
Ne oldu be abim? You're right.
İyiyim be kadın. Senden ne haber kadın?
Allah şükür man. Nerelisin abim? Ayı Türkiye'li.
Yo, Kıbrıslı değil kadın.
Ben de Kıbrıslıyım. I don't know what this geezer's off about.
Yeah, man, that's all right, cousin, man. You're Turks as well, man. But, brother, what's happening in Cyprus, man? Come talk to me, man.
I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with Cyprus, man. I'm London-based, man.
Yeah, lucky you as well, cuz, man.
Just got a couple of arsas and all that out there. Arsalar, we ain't developed them. They ain't done nothing with them. They're just sitting there.
Oh, bruv, man. How can you be here with that?
I told my mum, man. I said, sell them. Sell the land and buy like a flat in Spain or something. We might get to use it. Like, what's the point? Having property on the other side of the world.
One minute, you guys. What I want to do is what's called a show called Turkish Delight. Yeah, I want you, Khan.
Is it going to be a cooking show?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, blood. Yeah, blood. Yeah, blood.
I want to see, like what
we're going to do Molahia. Herkes görsün.
Oh, no. You're killing me, bro.
People making a fortune cooking the mullah at home and selling it on the internet. £15 a plate.
I've been saying that for fucking years, bro. You can't find it in a shop, man. You can't.
That's what I'm saying. Make a fortune.
You two do your Turkish bit in a bit, yeah. I knew you'd get on though. You know what it is, yeah? Me and Khan.
Obviously.
Me and Khan were at war, but we called a truce now, yeah? A truce. So let me get, what's it called? It's freaking gone now. Sheikh One's gone now. When Sheikh One comes here, let Sheikh One just quickly me have a conversation with Sheikh One. And then you can...
Obviously.
I think. But what is this, like, one thing I find quite weird, yeah, is that a lot of Pakistanis, yeah, will claim they're Turks, yeah? They have this kind of Ertugrul, what's his name? What's that guy's name?
Ertugrul, the father of Osman.
Yeah, but what is their obsession with the Turks? Like, they want to be Turks. What is
they are Turks, though. They are Turks.
How are they Turks?
You know, there's see the flag that's behind me there. There's another one with 16 stars, and one of them is it represents the Mughals. So they are related to us through that lineage. We descend from them. Well, not them, but their ancestors.
But if you did
Because,
not
listen, look, Azerbaijanis are Turks as well. People from
Azerbaijan and Turkey, there's actually zero difference between us. The only difference is that they're Shia. They're Shias.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Azerbaijan are Shias. So complicated.
Everyone be quiet now because I want to get Sheikh one and Khan, please don't.
All right, I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
Don't get involved in this because this is not your fight here. So let me get him on. Is that you, Sheikh one?
Hello, Raj. How are you doing this evening?
Let's talk civilly. You can't come in here, call me pigeon and all this.
I was talking civilly. You
okay,
censored me. I just noticed that you wanted it back, and I've noticed that you censored everything I said. I just said hello and put me in the back.
Oh no, I'll rewind it for you so you can.
Where's my freedom of speech?
All right, can we just stop here and go from here?
All right, so I'll rewind it afterwards. When you jumped on, you said hello, pigeon, and I'll put you in the back to you. So if we want to, so don't go on a rant. Have a conversation.
I didn't say pigeon. What are you talking about? Wallahi, I didn't say pigeon. What are you talking about? I don't know what you hear. You got earphones on.
I did say, Raj.
Let me say something. If I'm wrong, I'm willing to apologize. But I remember hearing the word pigeon. I'm a big enough man. If I made a mistake, I will listen back to it. If it isn't, and I'll say sorry to you. But I did hear the word pigeon. If you said it,
that's fine. Apology accepted.
I didn't apologize, Putida.
That's fine. Apology accepted.
Oh, let's moving on.
Just getting to answer the question.
All right, so let's talk. Then. So, what is your what is this thing here? Hold on. 1st of August.
I can't hear you.
What is your?
What did you want to ask me? What did you want to ask me?
I want to ask you.
That's why you told me to jump on you.
All right. So when it comes to Osama bin Laden, I can agree with you. There could be an argument made during his time fighting the Afghans. He could have been a freedom fighter, but during his time as the leader of Al Qaeda, his last 20 years of his life, 2001, after the 9/11 attacks, was he still a freedom fighter? Was he a terrorist?
I don't support bin Laden. I've never met him in my life. I don't really know anyone who knows him. Yeah. So can I just answer, please? Okay, let me answer. Yeah, let me answer.
Okay,
fuck Al Qaeda. Yeah, fuck Al Qaeda. Fuck Taliban 2.0, and fuck ISIS, the pagan god, Egyptian god. Well, what else do you want? Are you happy now? Yeah, I don't know these people, innit? So why am I gonna? You know what I mean? All I know is that Americans said he was a hero in the 80s for toppling the Soviet regime. Yeah, the Soviet government who invaded all of Eastern Europe. They were happy that he done them a favor, and they put him in all the magazine, Time magazine, Osama bin Laden, Time magazine, front page, like John Gotti, you know.
Right.
So
he was the sport dog of the year.
What I would like to say is, if everyone, if you know, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
We can hear you, but I'm asking you again.
Am I being censored again?
No, you can hear you, man.
Don't be paranoid, yeah.
Okay.
I've not said
yes.
Your argument about he was on Time magazine. Yes, cool. He was Americans. Cool. We all know that. I'm asking you a specific question. His last 20 years of his life, was he a freedom fighter or a terrorist?
Well, he did. Well, all I know is the Western world. They look at him as a terrorist. He did terrorize a lot of people. That's all I know, innit? I don't know anything else.
All right,
I'm
so
telling you what I know, innit? You know?
We're asking you is,
he's been called by the West a terrorist. He's terrorized loads of people. I don't know, in his own ways, innit? But all I also know is he was on Time magazine as a hero once upon a time. A bit like Nelson Mandela.
I think bin
Nelson
Laden's
Mandela was a hero. I mean, he was a terrorist in the past. Margaret Thatcher called him a terrorist. John Major called him a terrorist. All over. Yeah.
Let me say something. Khan.
Ronald Reagan, America. Ronald Reagan called them a terrorist. Nelson Mandela.
1 minute. Khan, I'm doing this for your own good. I'm going to put you in the back because I don't want you to.
But wait, before you do that, the defense should have the opportunity to cross-examine the witness.
He should, but don't get involved.
Sheikh One, you don't answer the question, bro. You do know that. Like the question was, 1 minute, right?
Remove him.
The question was not that if the West sees him as a freedom fighter or a terrorist. The question was, do you see him as a freedom fighter or a terrorist? Not the West, not Time Magazine, not the East. You. What part of the question are you not getting, bruv?
I don't know. Are you asking me this question? My connection
Yeah,
is
no,
really bad,
it's
so I
just
don't know who's
yes.
speaking.
Fuck
Yeah,
sake.
but all I know, he
Yes,
was a freedom fighter, and then for some reason he became a terrorist. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know him
So
personally.
you don't
So I
even
don't know
know.
what his mentality is. But all I'm saying is I'm free from
Oh,
Al Qaeda. That organization, I'm free from that. Innit? I said it. I'm free from them. Fuck Al Qaeda. Fuck Taliban 2.0. Fuck ISIS, the pagan god, or whatever you call it,
Why do you
ancient
say?
Egyptian, whatever movement it is.
Why do you say pagan god?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Why do
Big
you?
up the
One minute.
Mujahideen, innit? I said big up the Mujahideen, the real ones, innit?
1 minute.
You know who?
Why do you say ISIS the pagan god and not just ISIS itself? Or ISIL? Will you ban out ISIL?
Okay, fuck ISIS. Fuck ISIS, yeah? Okay, you happy?
Okay,
Yeah?
okay. That's
how about Hezbollah?
But big up
How
the
about Hezbollah?
Mujahideen, the real ones you know, innit? The real ones, yeah?
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
you're
who
just
are
no
the real
different to
ones?
them.
Who are
Have
the
you
You're
noticed
no
real
something,
different
yeah?
to them, mate.
It's been the British government and the Americans are the ones who've been arming and training the people how to use weapons. Who taught the Al Qaeda and all that how to make bombs and
All
shoot
right.
firearms and
Wait,
gave
can
them
I
AK-47
ask you a
Egypt?
question?
Who taught them all this
Can I ask you a
skills?
question?
Imagine these
Can I ask you a
Arabs,
question?
yeah? You don't look down at
All right.
Arabs and
Can I ask
Muslims
you a
and stuff.
question?
Who taught
Wait,
them how
1
to
minute.
shoot and stuff?
Wait,
It's
hold
you
on.
people, the CIA, like people, Americans and that,
True,
British,
100%.
bang them
Bro,
over to
100%. And who was stupid enough to fall for that? Who was stupid enough to fall for that and fucking end up killing their brothers and sisters? All right, instead of fucking working with them,
But
instead
anyway,
of
let's
fucking
talk about
building
Gordon
houses.
Singh,
Yeah.
Gordon Singh, yeah,
Yeah.
is
What? Don't that
as
narrative
a
suit you
Sikh
no more, bitch.
terrorist.
Don't that narrative suit you no more. Yeah, you were taught how to kill each other. You were also taught how to build alliances and build bridges. What did you guys decide to do? You decided to kill each other. This just says what about your society. So shut up. You're an idiot, mate. You just talk shit.
Yeah, they always share
Talk shit, bro.
Have you lot chased him off? I was
Just
going to
because
ask
they
him a question.
taught you how to kill, you decided to kill.
Panel, man.
Not that.
Is he there?
Do you want to answer the question, Con?
No. Let me say.
Yeah,
something.
I was going to say.
1 minute. Don't get involved. This conversation is very sticky. This guy is the
No, I'm answering it in principle. Like, I'm not getting involved. I'm saying in principle, anyone who gets involved with terrorist acts, we don't agree with. Point blank.
That's it. Done.
Right. So the reason I'm asking,
it's if you know how to answer questions, though, innit?
That's it. Innit? See what I mean? This guy is a Turk.
The Turks.
No, this guy knows how to get around questions.
This is a Punjabi supremacist show, yeah. You Turks aren't going to start running the show, yeah.
We already have.
Well, I got the ultimate control, yeah. Now let me say something. When it comes to this situation, he made the allegation on video to me that Doxing, who's a freedom fighter for India, was a terrorist like Bin Laden. This is why I'm asking him the question. Sheikh one specifically, because he made that allegation. Yeah.
Why didn't you ask him that then?
I did ask him, but he won't say that. He'll keep saying, "Oh, Bin Laden was a freedom fighter in these days," and I'm like, "Yeah, I agreed. When he was fighting the Afghans, some people consider him to be a freedom fighter. I understand."
No, the Soviets.
I mean the Soviets. But when he started running Al Qaeda and started ordering planes to be flown into buildings and stuff, to me, he's a terrorist at that point. Yeah, and he
100%.
So obviously, anyone who targets women and children, you know what I mean? That's terrorism, isn't it?
Or puts women and children in the front line as well.
Yeah.
Because
we can't agree with that.
There's loads of people that claim that they're these religious peace fighters. Yeah, peace fighters by putting women and children in the front line. Yeah, not really ethical there, cuz. Not really ethical. And you know what? People should start calling out these groups as well.
What I'm gonna do, yeah, I need to go for like half an hour at 10 o'clock. Obviously, I do have to like go for a poo and eat and all that kind of bullshit. I'm not a machine.
Just don't do both at the same time, innit?
Yeah, no. I'll let it be a Turkish delight show for a little bit.
Khan and Hassan should talk about Islam.
Khan and Hassan. Oh no! This is
mate, you know what? I
But
can
you know, you've also got a Gujarati on the panel. So.
yeah, Gujarati though. But the thing is that it's gonna go.
Right.
Starts talking about things. Oh, Dan's here as well. Let me see. Is that you, Dan?
Yeah.
Dan.
I thought we were talking
Dan,
about what
man.
Dan wants, man. Dan
No, can you hear me?
Dan.
Yes, we can hear you.
can't hear it.
Dan. Dan.
He's busy.
Big up, Card, big up, Shine.
Dan.
He's trolling you. He's trolling you.
Dan. Dan.
Right, just don't do that, man. It just looks sexual.
Oh, is it him? All right. Yeah. Abu Turk. Who's that freaking so many Turks? I might, if Shine wants to jump on and make it a Turkish delight, I need to get on it. But you do understand that Hassan's view, just so that I don't know how much Khan knows about Hassan and how much Hassan knows about Khan. But I think on a Turkish level, you're going to get on a bit like me and
I'll just listen. I'm just going to say two things to Bing. I'm just going to say two things here. Allah'sters, Turkun. All right, so that's it. Right? If he gets it, you get it.
Translate that one, Khan. Translate that one.
He said he's a godless Turk.
A godless Turk.
I think he's trying to say he's an atheist.
I am definitely that.
Have you ever heard Hassan talking? Come on.
No, yeah, obviously I have, but I'm saying he just now said.
So wait there, Hassan, are you a G Block member?
What's that?
Are you a member of G Block?
Matt, believe it or not, I went to their first rally, you know, one of their first rallies down there where they did the actual speech.
Fucking hell.
Can I just say something?
First one.
I've been waiting to speak to Hassan Abi for a long time, yeah? I want you to fill in the gaps in the story for me, Hassan, yeah? All we saw, yeah, was Tan come in, chat some shit to you, you give him one Turkish eyebrow, and then that was it. We didn't see nothing else. Can you fill in the gaps? Like, what happened? What happened?
Bro, look, I'm just gonna say one thing, cuz. Look,
did he get a top hat?
Look, before I say anything, I've always assumed Tan to be one thing in this country and one thing only, and that is to be able to get freedom of speech in absolute. So everyone could explain their problem without having to tippy-toe around any subject that may be deemed sensitive or not. Say it.
All right.
Whatever the fuck it is.
I've got a question.
All right. So
how did you get him out the ass?
All right. 1 minute. I saw it. Well, I'll come to that. And that was really easily. I just told him to leave. All right. And he went, no. And I went, I'll end up killing you, cuz, leave. And then he left. You understand me? All right.
Okay.
So after that, when he come down that night, that is when I found out that this guy is not for freedom of speech, because guess what, you know, something that's that serious needs to be talked about. And you know what, the only way you're going to be able to talk about it is to take it to any extreme level and be able to talk about it. Because I find out like a lot of times with my experience that certain subjects can't be talked about because there's so much emotion tied to it, i.e. rape. Like, you talk about that with a woman or a man, it's assumed that it's just for women.
Sorry, is that Banksy? Is that Banksy?
That's not the case. Rape bizarrely happens to a lot of men.
Banksy,
like
speak.
in specific.
Man, it's me. Sorry.
Is it you, Banksy?
Yes, it is my.
Okay, all right.
I've got a question for Banksy as well.
Hello, my dog.
This bird that Tan fell head over heels in love with, did you meet her in real life?
Lucy Brown.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen her in front of me, stand in front of me in real life, but I didn't speak to her. I've never met her.
All right. His reaction to her, yeah, like all this falling in love head over heels for her. Is it like you've seen her in real life? Does that warrant that? Is she worthy of like? Would you slit your wrist for Lucy?
Hold on, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? When is it ever worthy of that?
It's different for us, isn't it? But it's different for us.
No, I'm gonna be straight with you. Like, the woman does not know of Tan at the time. Like, he's expressed it, and she's blatantly saying, "I don't know you," which means one thing in everyone's language: "Sick to get fuck off." But Tan just didn't get that. Tan didn't get that. Tan,
he weren't getting the hint.
Yeah, he thought there was a tango going on, and there was no
So
tango.
this is my
You know
question.
what?
Where
I'm
was
just gonna say,
Banksy to step
what-
in
what- what
and do a bit of
person-
coaching? What happens?
Cousin, where in the world does a man go out and buy a diamond ring for a woman that doesn't acknowledge him?
Wow.
Where?
Yeah, but yo, hold on.
Where
I don't know
in
if you
the
heard. I don't know
world?
if you heard the most recent. He's been sending Lucy Brown like grands, like 4 or 5 grand, despite the fact that she's
I've got-
got orders against him.
and-
She's been sending dick
Yeah.
pics, and he's been
Yeah,
rejected.
well,
No way.
Yeah, I
well,
know
she's
that- I
taking
know
the
that-
money.
I know. I've seen way too much, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen too much.
I think way too much as well, mate.
Way too much. I'm traumatized.
Oh my god.
Did
No,
she,
no,
did she get the money?
Mate, he needs a bush trimmer, bro. That kid needs a bush trimmer, man. You want to get some fucking machete action going on down there, man.
I've seen too
Like
much.
that bush back.
He needs to be used to Gillette.
Yeah, I get.
Banksy, did all this happen? Did all
Mate,
this
I
happen
don't know
under your
about
supervision,
Gillette, mate.
Banksy? Was it
Mate,
you that
he
led
needs a
led into
sign.
these
I take
actions?
no responsibility for Tan's actions.
A disclaimer.
Yeah, so
Okay,
when it comes to him, yeah, like what it is, yeah, look, he was led on as well. No one can deny that, because the thing about Lucy Brown, yeah, she's a bit of a cock tease, like with him. Yeah, she doesn't tell him outright she wasn't interested.
I
Yeah,
bet she took the money. I bet she never.
You not putting her lips around her dick, his dick, would be the answer to that, or some form of intimacy. That I'm sorry, but people should be understanding when it's real and when it's not. Pretending you're giving a person some money and then going, well, it's real, it's real. No, you're kidding yourself, cuz. Like, have you kissed? Have you fucked? Have you, I don't know, fondled the shit out of each other in the back of somewhere? But that's
what
then
romantic
it's real.
you are. What romantic.
But Hassan, did she take money from him?
Yeah, from what from
Grands,
reliable
man,
source,
grands
I know
and
that
grands
she
we're
did
hearing
that.
now.
6 grand via PayPal.
She take the money, but she won't give no poontang for it. I'm surprised
you can
return the money as
Yeah,
well.
you can.
Truly a woman.
No, I'm sorry. I am saying this. Good on Lucy for this.
Hassan, look
I
at the
hope you
camera.
take it.
Hassan, look at the TV. This is Khan, yeah, look.
You
can't. That's Khan.
This is a nightly show.
Wait, God, I tell you what, bro.
I love it. I love it.
Impressive,
That's
bro.
Khan. He actually, Hassan, a week and a half ago, he issued a fatwa on me, and the BBC covered it. And guess what?
Fatwa consisted of two knobs of butter, 4 ounces of
Yeah.
lard.
The fatwa was this: anyone speaking to Raj is no longer a Muslim. And now Khan is on the show. It's not having like freaking Ayatollah Khomeini.
At least he's a good Muslim. Being a hypocritical one, man. They're the best Muslims to have a hypocritical Muslim.
He's really. I call him. You know what I call him? I call him a Nutella Muslim. He's so not Muslim.
Right, you confuse the fatwa with fatwa.
Oh no,
that one.
It's a cooking show. He's gonna make you some dish called
But
the
this is
fatwa.
It was very bad at the time. I was in hiding for like a month.
No, I like the beard. I'm going to grow one. It hides the double chin nicely. I think the beard's needed.
I thought that was real.
I may have to.
What, the beard? I could never grow a beard like that, man.
Good Photoshop skills.
Yeah, no.
That is.
So what I was gonna say, you know, freaking like, there's too many of you. Who is on there though? There's quite a lot of people on there. Like we got the A team. Banks is on there. Dan's on there. Obviously, Khan's not the A team. He's like the B team.
Some heavy hitters. It's the heavy hitters.
I really wanted to ask, like Banksy, like if you was in the position of Tan and you wanted to bed the gorgeous Lucy, what techniques and tactics would you have employed?
Well, I think
We're hypno.
When a woman, yeah.
Easy,
the roofie colada. I think that's Banksy's specialty, man.
Yes, I take her to a bar and then get my barman to slip her a roofie colada. Look, the fact is, you establish very early on whether a woman's interested or not, and this is the problem. This is the problem with people like Tan. They get one-itis. They get this fucking itis, and they just like depend on this one girl that they want. Whilst there's probably dozens of girls out there who would absolutely go with Tan, and he'd have a great time.
Well, Banksy, let me give you my assessment and tell me what you rate my strategy. To get a girl like Lucy, do you know how I'll do it? Fuck her mate. Fuck her mate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's it. That's
Lucy,
would that work?
For you to get jealous.
Would that work?
Which mate?
Yeah, I would say that would.
Her ugliest, fattest, boringest mate, I'll take her out and treat her like a princess.
That's
Right, so 1 minute. So this is the day. Like I was there when he did this. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at her.
A lot of people
look at her.
A lot of people think this was a joke here, but to Tan, this was deadly serious. And this is the sad thing about it, because what I believe Lucy Brown done was like she led him on to the point that he was not mentally well anyway, and he thought this was like a true proposal. So you can see, look.
Oh, Diddums. He wasn't well.
I'll be honest. The thing I think is most fucked up about Lucy Brown, that shows a lot of character of Lucy Brown, is the fact that she takes the cash that he gives her and still doesn't fucking, and keeps encouraging him.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Is that a person really in love with someone? Look, the guy's got his love of his life opposite.
Hold on.
That sounds like a stalker.
1 minute. Have a look here. Look here. He's just proposed to her. She's sending out the wrong messages. She's obviously not interested, but to him, her hugging him and stuff like that was sending out.
Exactly. So she keeps encouraging him.
Look. She knew what she was doing. Yeah, she was encouraging him. Look, he's in love with her.
Oh, he is. He's all over it. He is.
Yeah.
He's
Now, obviously, I've seen stuff that I wish I never saw from the.
I was there. I was literally, you know where that white guy is?
I was standing
in the white top. I was just to his left.
Dude, I was with you in that case. I was standing with you together.
I remember that, looking at
I
her and her just shaking her head, going, no.
Yeah, you're standing here and I'm standing over there.
Wow.
Poor Tan. Public humiliation.
Public humiliation.
No,
and he still didn't earn, cuz. He still didn't earn. But he had bought that diamond ring for her by then, cuz. And like, man,
dude, Paul M is here, but Paul M is too uncontrollable, man.
Nah, bring him on.
It's too uncontrollable. I need to go for like half an hour.
We can handle him, man. It's cool.
Can you handle it? Because I need to go in like 5-10 minutes. I'll let you lot just do what you want to do.
Yeah, let him on. If he gets on my nerves, I'll just jump off. No big deal. I've got things to do anyway.
Is that you, Paul?
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, not that. Walaikum salam.
Can you please control yourself here? Because I don't need a headache of you.
No, I'm 100% relaxed and controlled. So, you know.
Are you Muslim?
No.
He's gonna give the wrong answer.
Hassan, I'm thinking about it, you know.
Okay.
Then why do you say that in the first place?
Hassan, could you sort of guide me?
This guy's trolling, bro.
Definitely not. Come to
the other side. The only questions me and Hassan got for you, Paul, is garlic or chili.
Hassan,
that's the only questions we got.
Should I jump on the bean or avoid it?
No, I would definitely jump up of it, mate.
Okay. Next question is to Shahid. Shahid, should I jump on the dean?
No comment.
Okay.
You should have said yes.
I'm not going to ask Khan because he's not a Muslim.
Ask me. It's not fair. Ask me.
Okay, Khan. Should I jump on the dean?
If you're talking about your gay lover, Dean, definitely.
Next up is Daniel.
The thing is, this is the thing, I would look, like if I would never hate, like this thing about the Turks are quite weird, because I've never really met, even in Speaker's Corner, I can't think of a religious. Have you ever met a religious Turk in Speaker's Corner? I sound like a real like Salafi.
I'm gonna be honest with you, there can't be Turkish and Muslim. They can't, bro. Being a Turk is like loving the place that you're going. So if you're here and you're loving here, you can't then be a Turk. You just can't, cuz. Got to love where you are, man. That's where you're going to be bringing up your kids, your future, you know, making it home. So come on. And another thing, they're not fools, cuz. You're forgetting, we think we don't come from a culture where we're forced to do anything. Trust me when I say this, when we come out of our mummy's fannies, bruv, as boys, oh my God almighty, man, you're in paradise there already, man. Why do you want to leave? Like, your mum cooks for you, cleans for you. Man, later, fucking, I'm sure if you ask her nice enough, she'll find you a girl in the nearest place, come down and...
When I first met my mother-in-law, yeah, my mother-in-law, that I went in the living room and sat down, yeah, she said she sent her husband to make the tea. Already I'm thinking something's wrong here. She looked at me, she goes, have you got one of them mums? I goes, what do you mean? She goes, one of them mums that does everything for you. I goes, yeah. And she looked at my partner and gave her the dirtiest look like. She gave her the dirtiest look like, so you got your work cut out, man.
That's it.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? Yeah,
and they only do it for love anyway. Because if it's for money, mate, you're gonna come out worse than you fucking expect, man.
Right, so let me ask you the question: why is it that Turks seem to have a much more relaxed view of their religion compared to other places? Like in Pakistan, like
nah, they don't, man. They don't. Turkey's a big country. The population's massive. You can find really, really religious people, like, and then there's normal people as well. It's just.
But your religious people.
Bob, I'm just gonna say this for one. Listen, in Turkey, you don't get conflict over there in regards to religion because no one talks about it, cuz. No one fucking, trust me when I say this. When you go to Turkey,
maybe Cyprus, but Turkey, I don't know.
No one talks about Allah.
No, man, don't mislead. They died big girls recently. No, Erdogan was trying to stop public drinking of alcohol in the Taksim Square and all around there. Do you remember? Like the whole country was up in arms about it.
I'm telling you, when I was in Turkey, the last time I was in Turkey, man, that's how it was. But you got to see the result, man. No one wants to talk about God, man. The minute you go, enough with the God, man. Just eat and drink your fucking shit, man. You understand? You don't need to mention that guy's name when you got alcohol in your mouth.
I went to Turkey for a holiday, right? And there was only a couple of people who were speaking about religion. Not everyone, but like.
No, but Shahid, let me explain to you. Shahid, let me explain to you. Back in the days, yeah, they had laws to stop Western tourism polluting the people's culture, so they wouldn't let them, like, they don't let the tourists go everywhere. They only let them go certain places. Yeah, so it's like that. So the real religious people, you're not going to catch them down on the beach where the bikinis are.
Cousin, man, can't. The real thing is that they don't want their youth to be get that right. It weren't because the British people were talking sense. It's just that they want their people to dilute down, cuz. And they don't pretend that shit doesn't happen.
1 minute. I saw a video on YouTube, yeah, of Sheikh Nazim, you know, the Kibris the Sheikh, the one from Cyprus.
Yeah.
He was with Erdogan, yeah. This is before Erdogan got voted as a prime minister or the president. And the place where they was at was bigger than bloody Super Bowl. The arena was just packed with people, yeah. Sheikh Nazim comes on the mic. Do you know what he says? He says, you think that if you give up your religion, they're going to accept you. But look at all the Turks that they're Christian and they live in Europe. If you give up your religion, they're going to hate you more. They're going to have less respect for you.
Nah.
And then do you know what he says after that? Bob, after that, he goes, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And he just carries on for about half an hour just shouting Allahu Akbar. And there's about 1 million people shouting Allahu Akbar, like their voices are going to bring down the whole stadium. You got to understand, bro. This is what it means to be an Ottoman. You can't separate Turkish from Muslim. You can't do it.
One minute.
Ottoman and the Turk differ where? Answer me this.
It's the same thing. Ottoman is the combination of Islam and Turkish.
No.
That's what it is.
No, cuz. No. Ottoman and the Turk differs from where?
Nowhere.
Ataturk thing. Don't
I
So
thought
that's
you were on the
where
Ottoman though.
no, exactly. But he was what? A Turk.
A secularist. Yeah, it's
No,
a Turk.
he was a Turk. That's what we know as Turk. That's what we've known as. When my dad come to this country, if you were to point out a Turk to me, and you showed me a woman in a hijab, I'd be like, that's not Turk. That's not
No, of
Turk.
course not.
Not in England.
They
Not
get
in
cussed in
England.
Turkey.
Not in England. Not in England.
All right,
Not in England.
everyone be quiet.
So
Everyone
wait,
be
hold
quiet
on. So now you're telling me now that not to believe this and to believe that Ottomans, we separated from the Ottoman Empire when the religious fucktards of our country decided to feed gold to goldfish, all right, and going to conquer fucking lands that because of what? Pretty women. And we just looked at them and we went, you know
What's
what? We
wrong with
looked at
that?
our brother.
What's wrong with pretty women? I don't understand. What's the problem?
I'll tell you what was wrong with that, because we looked at our pretty brothers and sisters and went, oh, why do I want my pretty brothers and sisters getting fucked by these cunts? No, mate, I'll fuck her. Don't worry. I'll fuck her and she'll fuck him. Understand me? So that's where we nationalised and went, you know what? Fuck that. We're happy with what we've got, bro. And that's another thing. So when you eat, another thing is people that come to Turkey, well, obviously they had Armenian Turk, they had, and bless them for trying to take over Turkey back in the day. But never mind, shit happened.
Oh,
all right, and other.
God, this can remove. These two have to get removed. These Turks, they think they're freaking running the show. The Turks, shut your mouths for a minute, yeah. The Punjabis rule this place, yeah. You're gonna have to understand. I need to go for like half an hour, 40 minutes. You can have a Turkish takeover, like a Turkish takeaway, for the next like half an hour, 40 minutes. Talk your shit. I got a feeling when I return, Hassan's gonna say something about Islam, and then Khan's gonna have to defend it. And they're gonna be at each other's throats in around 30 minutes. But hopefully they can control themselves. But I'll let you back on. I need to go.
I think they can have a nice console, to be honest.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't start insulting, Islam, because he does sometimes do it. So as long as he keeps that out of the way, then they should have a.
Where's Dan? Did he go?
No, I'm just thingy. So you lot, I'll need to go for like half an hour. Carry on the conversation. I'll be back.
Go on, Raj. You must be turtle heading by now.
Go. No, it's not. It's not that.
Run.
It's fully out. Let me talk to my Cody, man.
Fully out.
Raj, you're not turtle heading, are you? Please tell me
it's fully out on the floor. I need to pick it up, man. Where's it?
You gotta go get a dustpan and brush.
Oh, leg it. We'll behave. I
We
promise.
don't use dustbin and brushes. We just use a freaking our hands, man. Let's pick it up.
Even I will behave. Punjabi.
Yeah, go on. Behave yourself.
Promise you.
And then when the Punjabi comes back here, I have to like put the Turks in their place.
Yeah, man. I don't mind.
Anyway, I'll be back in around, like I said, in around half an hour, 40 minutes.
By the way, did you guys know about Hatun and Ali Dawa today? Did you guys hear about that?
No, tell us about it, man. What happened?
I saw it.
This is what I mean. It was on video. I didn't see it. I wasn't there, but they were saying that Hatun was trying to sit on the 2 seats that Ali Dawa brought for Salam. And as she went to sit, like she was sitting on it first, then he got her to get up, I think. This is on the video. And then she went back to sit on it again, and he just pulled it from under her. She just went to the floor.
No,
didn't crack her head on the floor, did she?
Seriously?
Yeah.
See, I haven't been on YouTube all day, so I wouldn't know.
Now, a lot of people were saying that, from the way people were describing, it's like as if she fell from a skyscraper to the floor. I mean,
no, Jesus Christ. She only fell, 1 foot?
5 inches off the floor.
Yeah. Somebody messaged me on Discord and said, "Oh, Banksy's live at Speaker's Corner." Oh, bloody hell! Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like
is that it?
Yeah, it's not like
it was.
She's gonna get a fucking head injury. She's got a backpack and everything on there.
It is kind of.
God.
It sort of is funny, but it wasn't done in a funny way. It was done in a serious way, so it wasn't.
You know what freaked me out about it is that Ali Dawa sort of like reacted to an old man's push. I found that pretty offensive. It was like, seriously, he's an old guy, man. Like, you have to go like push him that fucking hard.
Hey, Banksy, did you actually get any of the audio? Did she shout "Erdy, you fucking turdy"?
No, I didn't. I wasn't there for the whole thing. I arrived around like 3 o'clock.
Did you shout Assalamu alaikum, Merdi?
Oh, no, I didn't really speak to Ali Dawa. I don't speak to Ali Dawa. I don't give him any credit because if I talk to him,
That's a bit weird. You lot are probably related, and Hudson as well.
Well,
I know Hudson.
Hatun's Turkish.
Yeah, she's a Kurd. She's a Kurd.
Yeah.
She's a Kurd.
She's a Kurd.
Is Ali Dawa Kurdish? Oh,
yeah. Didn't you know?
Yeah, but
only
she's
half
a
Kurdish.
Turkish.
He's only half.
Yeah, but
Ali
she's
Dawa was half
Turkish
Kurdish.
national. You know, she's a Turkish. She's a patriot to that country as well, though. You know that.
There's a few of them, innit? Oh, is she?
Herself a Kurd. She don't classify
She
herself a
patriot.
Kurd. Yeah, she says she's a Turk, man.
Wow.
She says she's a Turk. And she's like, and her fucking Turkish cars. Seriously, when I say it, it is symphony.
Flowing.
Like
that flow rider.
Proper, like you know Zeki Miran. She could talk to Zeki Miran and make him look like an idiot, man.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man. Her gift in Turkish is beautiful. I love hearing her talk it.
Yeah.
And she's very.
I want to see someone go up to Hudson and say, "What does that man do, though?"
Hudson's lovely, man. Bless her, man. Hudson's lovely. I know there's a load of people in there that I'd love to get a hold of that.
Hudson's got a mouth on her, man. She could deep throat a fucking rhino's cock. Fucking hell.
I wouldn't go far as that, but yeah.
She's got some fucking skills, mate.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't. I mean,
what can I say? She's a proper Turkish skill.
You wouldn't hear me say.
Have you ever seen? I don't know whose video it is. It might be Mad Dunya's video where it's done. You know, like it's done so funny. But it's Hatun and DCCI Daniel, and they've sort of like made a love sort of thing out of it. Have you seen that video?
No, I don't watch shit like that. I think it's a pile of shit.
No, it's just comedy gold. Like it's so funny.
Yeah, of course. Like that David Wood one as well, when he's wearing a dress. You mean that?
No. I mean, do you know who Mad Dunya is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you never watched any of his videos? They're quite entertaining.
No.
They're funny, like they are funny. But that
I know who he is.
The one he did with Hatun and DCCI Daniel, I found pretty funny. Like it was funny as hell.
No, I didn't see any of them. I've been off the Speakers Corners videos for a while, to be honest with you now. I only come down to check on Raj and Banksy, and I used to check on Reels until his numbers went down to like 4. I was like, yeah, I don't think that's what I'm listening to no more.
He's now the Bulgarian in the British man in Bulgaria videos.
Yeah, he's our British man in Bulgaria now, isn't it?
He's our man in Bulgaria.
Look, this is how they steal things here.
do you know the mad thing is? I mean, I have actually worked with Bulgarians in the past, and they're the most racist people that not the most racist people I've ever met. I've met much worse, but I'll tell you something: they despise black people. And Real's not black, but he's definitely not a Bulgarian, and they despise Muslims as well. So I don't think
Why? He looks like a gypsy over there, bro. He'll fit right the fucking man.
Well, maybe you'll get away with it.
You look like a gypsy, man. Just make sure you got a cap on, man. You look like a gypsy all day, bro, man.
All I'm saying is the Bulgarians I've met, they're fucking hardcore, like, and they're like pretty scary people. And I just thought, wow, I wouldn't be going out there if I was real, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I don't know. I haven't watched any of his videos for so long. He might be getting on great out there. I don't know. I've no idea.
I hope he's getting finger blasted in his secret garden, mate. That's all I'm saying. fucking videos he's got. Some secret garden bullshit,
I literally clicked over the other day because there was no one else running any live streams, and he was eating a sandwich. The whole video was him eating a sandwich. I was like, this is it. This is value for money that I'm getting here.
Do you know something? I don't know.
Have you noticed? Yeah. Have you noticed with Real? He says everything 3 times. Everything he says, he repeats it 3 times. Everything. Watch his video and see.
Maybe it's a bit of an autistic.
Nah, he ain't got no content, bro. Like, no offense to the geezer. He's turning a 5-minute video and going 20-minute video.
I'm not 100% sure, but is his channel now? You need to join and pay some sort of membership before you can view his videos or something.
Yeah, that flopped, man. That flopped.
It flopped.
Because
Computer says no.
Fuck me, you need to be producing some serious content for people to be
and our audience.
paying
And we have 100 people.
100 people. Would you pay to watch Real and Maggie on fucking live stream? And our survey
said. Here's the next one, guys. When are we going to get to see Respect Online changes to Allah, Respect Allah Online, bro? That's what I want to know. When's that going to happen, guys?
Well, he's already said he's a Muslim. He's already said it. He's already said it.
Do you know what his Islamic name is?
I don't know. Is it
Bilal?
What? Bilal? Is it Bilal? Is it Bilal?
No.
Do you know something? I hover about in Hangouts under different aliases, right? And initially,
obviously, we know when it's you, Paul. That's silly.
No, you don't.
Of course we do. Oh, he's such an idiot.
Initially, he had chosen the name Bilal, but due to the sad, unfortunate circumstances of that Ghanaian fella, I think his name was Isa. I think he died of COVID or something like that. He was like a really cool sort of Muslim guy, like always relaxed and like a peacemaker. Well, he died sadly, and Respect, to pay respect to him, changed his name, his first name from Bilal to Isa, but he's now Isa Bilal Respect.
Isa Bilal Respect, yeah. He's got to do a nod to the slave trade that he's trying to kill, yeah.
Firebingi, what was his actual surname?
I think it's Finger Bingy.
I think the Firebingi, I think it's their group, isn't it? The Firebingis.
Is it? I thought it was his surname.
Well, I tell you, if Walla Walla had anything to do with it, it'd still be Finger Bingy, because he was going to finger him right up his ass.
Was he?
I mean, Respect's real name is Mackenzie anyway. It's something.
No, it's not. That's his surname. His first name's Carrie.
His name is what? His first name is what? Carrie.
Kilo.
Oh, you're such a stalker, man.
Shut up. Kilo Hotel Alpha Romeo India. Carrie.
Pulls a fed. Pulls a fed.
After the week.
Carrie Mackenzie.
No, with the R. Carrie, like Cary Grant, the actor. No, Cary Grant.
Hold on, I'll. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Hold on.
Carrie with the R, man. I don't understand why you're obsessed with the guy, Paul. Like, what is it? Because he's got a channel.
You know what I am, to be honest with you? I'm obsessed with someone that's so passionate about black issues.
There's
going straight to the horses, going straight to the source of where all that abuse starts from. So, yeah. Like, and we were only speaking about it not so long ago in regards to the Ottoman Empire, Cuzzy.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, that how a person could be so against something, but yet so for it in the one draw of its breath.
What do you mean? You mean like he become a Muslim?
In regards to to become a Muslim. But I mean, even to take on, wait for it, the first black slave of Muhammad. I mean, Jesus Christ, you couldn't write this shit.
I think he was the preferred black slave of Muhammad.
I don't know. The one that first converted to was Bilal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I remember. Bilal was the first black slave and converted willingly. Well, I would argue against what the word willingly is. Anything not binding to your legs would be.
See, this is no offense, Hassan, but you're getting the chronology. You're getting the chronology a bit like
No,
spacing
cuz,
tip
listen,
thing.
no, wait, hold on. But if you're
he become a Muslim first,
showing,
and then Muhammad freed him as a slave. After first, the geezer become a Muslim, and then after Muhammad met
well,
him.
that's how it normally is done, isn't it? Take the shahada, now you're a Muslim.
But Muhammad owned him as a slave.
Slave.
Yeah, but then he said no, he didn't own him as a slave.
Of course he did.
No, they bought him and they set him free.
Bob, Muhammad, listen. Do you know Muhammad was wait for it? He was married to a Jewish woman that had a very successful herding business. Like he was put into the upper echelon from the working class of seeing him as a good goat.
He didn't marry into the upper echelon. His family was already the ruling elite.
No,
of course they were.
No, you gotta look at that. No,
his tribe was the ruling tribe.
The Quraysh.
But
was Khadija Jewish? Khadija wasn't Jewish.
Yeah,
not his first wife. One of them was. One of the 11.
First one was Jewish, Kazi. She converted to Islam.
But was Khadija Jewish before she was Muslim?
Yes.
I don't think so. I know that there was one Jewish one. Her name starts with Z or something. She got a different name.
Bob, her father was the one. What's the guy's names on all the hadiths, man?
Khadija's father. I don't know who's Khadija's father. Was Khadija's father Abu Bakr?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Aisha's dad was Abu Bakr.
And one of them.
Yeah, you're right. Aisha's
dad was brother.
So who was?
Anyway, he was a big man as well, man. I think he's the one in the Quran. I'm sure it's either he gains power from it or he dies from it. One of the two. Do you understand me? So, I don't know if anyone could fact check that. That'd be great. I'd much rather carry on in regards to being right, but it still freaks me out that Respect still goes in to the point of where this Islamic slave trade started from. And
dude, Hassan,
the persecution.
Respect doesn't even think this.
Are you saying that Islamic slave trade started with the Prophet Muhammad?
Oh,
no, what I'm saying
there were slaves before Muhammad, didn't it?
There was definitely slaves before Muhammad, yeah, but it was what it was, yeah. At that time, that was socially acceptable, yes. Yes? Okay. Now you make a book that you put that in there, and then you follow that with an ideology such as religion. Okay, that makes laws that puts into respect certain ways of life. I.e., in Saudi, you can still have a slave, but here you can't. In Libya, you can still have a slave, but here you can't. Yeah, that's an evolution of society, isn't it? Because back then, everyone was doing it. Yeah, but now you can't, can you? All right, now, but if you got a group of people that still advocate, let's just say, for the way of life of old or way of life of back home, well, what's that then? And you got
I don't know what you're saying. What I'm saying is
for that kind of way of life to return.
But you're making that like Respect's the only black Muslim, bruv. Like most of the Muslims in the world are black.
But there's a load of black people. I'm not saying that, but most of them don't shout about the slave trade and the demise of their people. Respect does, and because Respect does, he should be then held to an. It's like Alicia Keys. 1 minute. Alicia Keys singing songs about single mothers and then becoming a single mother at 13. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. Lead by example.
Hassan, you gotta realize Respect's mentality is that he only considers the transatlantic slave trade as a real bad time in his slavery. He doesn't think the Islamic slave trade was actually that bad. He has managed to.
What is the illusion under?
No, I've not heard him say that. I've heard him say ban out all forms of slavery. But let's
So
be
why
fair.
would he then go out and then go?
When you
oh,
say
then embrace this stuff?
when you say yeah, but what I'm saying is in common layman's terms, when you say slavery, your mind automatically will go to the worst kind of slavery, which was the transatlantic slavery. We're not saying that there ain't no other forms of slavery or servitude, or even before Islam, before Arabs even reached that area, Africans had their version of servitude.
Is that what they're saying? Like,
It ain't that it weren't as bad. It just wasn't. No, obviously, it just wasn't racially motivated. It's like, you know, to say, all right, all black people are slaves. That means you're saying that they can't be nothing more than slaves, isn't it? But if you're slaving people and you're slaving,
comes from the word.
but 1 minute, they weren't using that word in their language. We're using that word today. What I'm saying is, the Ottoman slave trade or the Arab slave trade or any other slave trade wasn't based on a race, was it? They weren't slaving an entire race of people based on their skin color.
Yeah, of course, yes, it was. In
How
regions,
was it?
yes, it was. Yeah, in regions, it was. They didn't go
What do you mean?
to, for example,
People like Paul, people complain that Muhammad traded one black slave for two white slaves. So there was obviously white slaves then, innit?
So you tell me that's
So there was white slaves then, innit?
But hold on, you're not telling me that that's not racially motivated. 2 for 1 white.
Listen.
You got
under transatlantic slavery. There weren't no white slaves.
If you're giving me examples and I'm debunking them, don't then go on to the next one. You're telling me, look, you're giving me a good example. You're going that there's an exchange rate, 2 for 1. But if they're equal, if you're seeing everyone as equal, which will then mean that you're not seeing people as a racially dividable mission in your life. But why would
we're not saying that the people, Hassan, we're not saying the people weren't racist or that racism didn't exist. That would be ridiculous.
So,
we're saying that their version of slavery wasn't based on racism.
It was. I'm saying, yes, it was. It was just locally done in different areas where it wouldn't have been deemed racist.
What are you on about, bruv? The whole Barbary Coast,
when they went to Africa,
they were slaving white people.
The white one.
The white was getting slaved mostly.
But when they went to Africa, they weren't searching just for the white ones, were they?
No, I'm talking about the Arabs and the Ottomans in the Mediterranean, in the Barbary Coast. They were slaving white people.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, again, because that's the majority. They're getting everyone there.
Right, so it's not racial. So it's not racial, isn't it?
It is, because guess who they're not getting? They're not getting their own there, are they? They're getting the others.
I'm not, Bob, you're not getting it. I'm not saying the people weren't racist. I'm not saying that people ain't
don't
racist.
say to me, but you're saying that the Islamic slave revolution weren't racist based. Yes, it fucking was.
Give me 1 second. Let me explain
yes,
something.
Yes, it was. Yeah,
let me explain something to you.
Just because a lot of people say,
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
But there's the proof.
Let's say, for example, I'll give you a parallel example, right? Let's say, for example, people ain't racist, but they're working within a racist institution like the police force. The police force can be racist, right? But the people, there might not be, majority of them might not be racist. So the people's view and the institutions in power that they're putting that is different. So when you reverse the situation,
use an example.
Let me finish what I'm saying. When you flip it,
when you racist force.
They said it themselves. They said there's they said it themselves. There's institutional racism in the police force. They said it themselves.
You know what racist is?
Way past the slavery thing. One thing I can understand what the Khan is saying in regards to the fact that he's got the impression, which I think is personally incorrect, but I think he's got the impression that transatlantic slave trade was done based on only race as a factor. And I don't agree with that, but he's saying that the Islamic slave trade wasn't done based on race. It was done based on people that they could enslave, people that they would capture through war and other things. So anyone they could enslave. But
people they could buy that were in bind. That's what a slave was.
Yeah, but what I will say is that you have to look at these slave trades for what they were, in the sense that the transatlantic slave trade had different motivations to the Islamic slave trade. When I looked into the Islamic slave trade, the majority of the Islamic slaves were women, because out of every 4 people, 3 of them were women, because the Arabs wanted women. They wanted to fuck more women, and they would take the men and they would castrate them in order to look after their harems. Whilst the transatlantic slave trade, out of every 4 people, 1 of them was a woman, 3 of them were men, because the British wanted workers in the field. They wanted people to actually work in the field. They weren't looking at screwing them. They were looking at working in the field. So
they were looking
they were looking on breeding them though. So they did take women as well.
They were looking for build type.
But one thing,
why would you take only men? It don't make sense.
No,
you need to take
men
some
are
women.
stronger. Men are stronger and can carry more heavier things.
Yeah,
you don't understand. They're looking to breed them.
Bilal, Khan. They were looking to, they would take, as I said,
with each other. They breed them with each other.
Out of every 4 people, 3 of them were men, 1 of them was woman. So they would still take women, but they at a much lower level, because their motivation for those slaves, what they wanted those slaves to do, was different. Now, the reason they ended up taking more, in a sense, it appeared as if it was a black thing, was because you got to realize at the time, prior to the British even arriving in Africa, the Spanish, the Portuguese, and the Dutch were already there. So they're not taking Dutch slaves. They're not going to start taking Spanish slaves. It was Africa, and the continent was being abused or being taken advantage of, and the majority of people that they could buy was of the black race. It's not like the merchant wouldn't take a white dude or an Arab dude. It's just that they would take whatever was available. The continent was the continent of Africa. The 99% were going to be black people.
All right, shall I tell you why you're wrong on that?
Okay.
Because the amount of work they were making the people do, it's the fact that only the black people were strong enough to actually do that work. So they were specifically buying black people. They wouldn't buy a white man and stick him amongst a bunch of black guys that are going to be working so hard that even the black guys were dying from the work.
Again, was the motivation that we want to make these.
But I'm saying that little add-on, little bit that you added on about they would just buy whoever was available.
Exactly.
All right,
Well, let's get this right. All right.
I don't agree with that.
All right, Carl.
I think
the transatlantic went to Mexico. Hold on. And found these really big, strong Aztec people. Are you saying that they wouldn't have took them?
What do you mean? If they know that the black people are the strongest people, why are they going to go looking for Aztecs?
I can't. I beg you, please don't make me repeat questions. Look, if they went to the Aztec region of Mexico or that sort of like continent, and they found this group of strong fucking men in binds, you're saying that they wouldn't buy them?
But that's an if that did never happen.
No, hold on. But they're going to, again, they're working these people. All right, so what are they going to look for? They're not going to look for.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying.
They're going to look for.
Banksy's saying that everyone else bought up all the other slaves and the only ones left were the black ones. That's why they bought the black ones. That's bullshit. They were specifically targeting the black ones because they were the strongest ones. The previous slaves they bought all died. The Red Indians and the Native Americans that they tried to slave, they all died as well. Yeah, none of them could work. None of them could do the work. Even France was buying slaves from England because they were working the people to death. Every year they run out of slaves. They had to buy more slaves from England. That's how hard they were slaving them.
And can you just favour on that history? Who's the one that bought the world's slaves and freed them? Can you tell us that as well?
What do you mean freed them? What do you mean?
We just paid. It was just only paid until 2015.
Oh, what you're talking about?
Yeah. We did.
What when they ended the slavery?
Yeah, when they ended the slavery. Yeah. Which guess what?
Hold on. Let me explain something.
1 minute. Don't. No, you don't, Carl. No, you don't. And guess who's still currently running that slave industry? Currently,
who?
To this day,
who?
The Islamic State.
What Islamic State are you talking about?
My brother, Saudi, Sudan. Would you like me to proceed? Libya.
All right.
Any more? Morocco.
What was his first point? Banksy, remind me. What was his first point?
Oh, brother. See, don't
remind me.
There. We're saying slavery.
1 minute.
Stop. Islamic State is saying, yeah, carry on.
Cigar, man. Slow,
Forget
slow.
all
Relax.
this, and we're saying that Raspberry, or sorry, Bilal, fucking idiot, all right, is going into the same hand that is binding him, and the likes of.
I don't know, man. Like, I have like this kind of like what's the word? Observation of people that apostate. Like they usually have a different criteria for judging religion than a normal person. Like you seem to think that people are doing it for different reasons, and like why can't it be that the geezer just believed? Like if we look at historically, people that went from being non-believers to believers, there's more dramatic stories than Raspek's story, to be honest. Like, why isn't it believable that the geezer's genuine? Why is everyone like coming up with these conspiracy theories? Like, oh, he's doing it for this reason and that reason.
These are not conspiracy theories, though. This is what I'm saying.
But why can't it be that he just woke up one day and God opened the door for him to be a Muslim and he become a Muslim? So what? He's one person, isn't it?
No, that's not one person, though, is it? See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people just throw these big ass statements out there with no thought on their statement. This that you said that is just.
Whoa,
No,
do you realize how much of a headache
he represents?
Hassan, do you realize how much of a headache? But do you realize how much of a headache he's made for himself within that group of people? That would have been so much easier for him to not even say anything.
Look, guys, see, look, these are tactics that people use to get psychological result. They do this because you know what? Intended, they wouldn't have got nowhere else otherwise. Raspek, I don't want to be a nasty. He's a fucking talentless piece of shit. Like if he didn't go down this route, he'll still be a talentless piece of shit. But what kills me is that
I don't agree
we've
with
got this idea. No, please, man, that guy couldn't rap for toffee, mate. All right. Okay, and if you got people out there that are looking up to these people as role models, right? And they've got no respect for them, and they're only too happy to shout about slavery and selling out when they're so guilty of the crimes that they're preaching about, that they're trying to make aware of. And it's disgusting. And this is the thing that's going to make it worse for them. They're irrelevant. They don't care about the price. The way they see it, they're persecuted anyway. Like,
the way how I see it is, you know, a lot of people coming up to me are saying these things about Raspek, and it only proves one thing, that he's actually doing something worth talking about. Do you know what I mean? Right, whether you like it or whether you don't like it, the geezer's doing something, isn't he?
Again, you just said it. You just said it, bro. You just said it. You're just doing something some people talk about. Not something that people should be doing something about.
Look, you can't make change without resistance. That's a fact.
No, yeah, you can. That's bullshit.
You can't.
Again, look,
you
that's
can't.
another. That's
because to change things, you've got to go against the flow.
No,
the flow's just leading us on this mundane life. And someone's standing up and saying, I want to do something different. I want to do something big.
All right. Are you telling me that you went through a resistant change from a screwdriver to an electrical screwdriver? You went through such a resistant change. It was fucking phenomenal. You had to break everything to go. Or did you just pick up the machine and go, yeah, that was better?
Listen. You could go on a diet. You could go on a diet and go on Atkins diet, for example. Do you know how much people are going to freak out and go against you and have a go at you? Like I went into a kebab shop once. I ordered a kebab with no pitta. I said to him, just put it in the container and put the salad on top of it. The geezer gave me a 1 hour lecture about why you have to eat bread as well. You see what I mean?
I get that.
So
I get that.
What I'm saying is, when you do something different, people come down on you. Because that's what humans are, isn't it? They're conformists. When they see that you've got the bottle to do something different, then they get jealous. They're like, well, how comes he's got the bottle to do something different? And they start trying to bring you down, innit? They've got a vested interest in not seeing you to succeed.
Let me tell you how society works, Cuzzy. Doing different things is not the sign of the brave. Doing things
what would you mean? Of course it is.
Doing things more efficient. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. But hold on. So wait, let's get this right. So you live in a society where it's a utopic thing, and then you decide to do what different than what is utopic? It's then
Look,
going to become
what
detrimental.
what I'm saying is
that,
a lot of
hold
these people
on,
that
according to
criticize
your
respect
thinking,
are cynics.
I'm
They're
testing your
cynical
thinking.
people.
No. And the reason why they're cynical is because there's proof already that this person already sells his people out and has no qualms in it.
What?
And yeah,
I don't know, man. We're gonna have to agree to disagree, bruv, because I don't see it in that way. I don't see it like that at all.
well, I do.
Well, you're not the only one, but it don't make you right, though.
I see it that way too. Respect will sell his grandmother for $1.
You know what? You know what? He's playing a dangerous game with Islam. I'll tell you that. He's playing a dangerous game with Islam. I'll tell you that. Because Jedi had that little flirt with it, and he soon found out that you know what? When you stop preaching what their message is, man, they come down kind of hard. They come down kind of hard, bro. So all I know is he just want to hope he knows what he's doing, mate. Because to me, it don't make no sense what he's doing at all. Especially if he's preaching against Islam, man, against slavery and against.
How is he preaching against Islam?
Because in Islam, it's still okay to have slavery.
How is
I need
it?
to go debate it because
No,
it
it's
says it in
not.
their book.
Yeah, it's not that simple, though, man. It's not the picture that you're painting. It's not. You're painting by numbers, isn't it?
Can't. Don't pretend it doesn't happen. Don't pretend that it's not happening.
Bro, you're talking some mad shit right now. Are you saying to me then that these little kids that are dying? 1 minute, hold on.
In Saudi Arabia, there's
Why are
no
you speaking
slavery?
over
You're
me?
telling me.
Listen,
Because you're
Saudi
talking rubbish,
Arabia
Carl.
is not the universal example for Islam, for a fact. Saudi Arabia is Saudi Arabia, innit? That's a different thing, innit? What they're doing is that's on them, innit? They don't represent Islam or even the majority of Muslims. So leave Saudi Arabia out of it, please, mate.
I'm not gonna say nothing no more.
Secondly,
You
if
know
you're
what? You just
saying,
wanna go around
hold
the circle.
on now, bro, like let's talk about it. There's like, you know, you can have your point of view. I'm not asking you to bring fucking referenced articles, am I? You get me?
No.
Like it's not hard, innit? You know what I mean? We're just gonna say what we think, innit? Yeah? What I'm saying is this. What about them little fucking Filipino kids that are dying in sweatshops, making trainers for 4p a day, yeah, and they're dying because the glue that they're using isn't bloody British standard glue, and they're all dying? Is that not slavery?
That is slavery.
Right, and we're all running around wearing the trainers that they're making.
Khan, can you see the difference between mine and yours? Mine doesn't need an example. I don't need an excuse to say it's not because. Mine says yes, there is a problem there and we need to resolve that. Okay, and just because it's not Muslim orientated, it doesn't still mean that it ain't God orientated, right? Or money orientated. That needs to be rectified as well. But I'm not going to take away the fact that it's an industry that we call religion that is perpetrating slavery in loads of parts of the world, and it belongs to Islam. And if I'm not mistaken, Judaism as well. Because you can adopt the child, and I'm assuming once you adopt it, they're going to be kind of grateful to be in there, living in your lap of luxury. And so it's slavery. Call it what the fuck you want.
Look what I'm saying to you, Hassan, yeah? When the white people or the Europeans or mainly the British abolished slavery, right?
Yeah.
They done it. They didn't do it for the sake of the slaves. They done it because their own people were saying, this is disgusting. Like, we can't tolerate our leadership or our money.
I'm going to rectify this.
Like,
I'm going to rectify this.
They never done it for the slaves, right? They done it for themselves, right?
No. The people
no,
are
but
government.
There's a difference between the establishment, the aristocrats, and the House of Lords, and the normal people.
I am not going to have you say what you want and just skip over it. If you're going to say something, you want to make sure you're accountable. The people in this country abolished slavery through government.
Right, but then you got the House of Lords, and then you got them other people like the aristocrats and whatever. They're on a different level. You get me? Like, you can't get through to them, innit? Right? All right.
Well,
cool.
yeah.
So what I'm saying is this.
To be heard. Yeah, we
what I'm
pay
saying
their
is
money
this.
for it to be heard.
When they abolished slavery, those people that were doing the slavery, like you said, still kept getting money, right, up until recently, right?
Yeah.
Do you understand what that means?
Yeah.
You think about it, yeah?
that
they're
we pay
saying,
for a service,
as the government, they're saying to them, look, sorry.
overall.
They're saying to them, sorry, the population don't agree with you doing this business that we said you could do. So all this money that you invested in it, to make sure that you don't lose that money, we're secretly going to pay it back to you. So you ain't lost no money. The people who basically asked for slavery to get abolished had to pay for it, including black people that have been living in this country. The black people that have been living in this country, working and paying taxes, are the ones that have been paying for it.
Can I just jump in here and make one point, really? I don't follow, I haven't even watched TV for over 1.5 years now, but
Same.
I pretty much look at the internet, etc., and I listen to the radio. I heard a few things being mentioned, even on YouTube, about and it is modern day slavery, and it's happening right now in these sweatshops in Leicester, right? And certain people, there might be sorters or packers, are getting paid £2 to £3 an hour, and this is going on right now, and it's Pakistani people that are running these businesses, and they're using illegal immigrants. I beg your pardon?
Muslims. Say it. Say it. Muslims.
I can't be awfully sure whether it's Muslims, but I know
that Pakistani what? Pakistani atheists? You know that atheism.
No. What I'm saying is the business owners are Pakistani, UK, British Pakistanis, from what I gather. But what they're doing is they're using illegal immigrants that have came here with nothing, economic migrants, and they're paying them £2 to £3 an hour for sorting, etc. And you know, maybe if you've got a job.
But Paul, just correct what you said, because they're not illegal immigrants, are they?
Yeah, they are, because they're getting raided on a regular basis, and they're pulling out people that should not be in the country. And this has been on, from what I gather, the mainstream media, because I seen the reports on YouTube of TV reports of on UK television. So what do you make of that? I don't know what to say.
My argument is you can't judge Islam on what Muslims do or don't do.
Sorry, can I just interrupt before we move too far off the original point that I want to make? You said that businesses were getting paid for the money that they were going to lose out because of the slave trade ending, and that was some kind of. The fact is that when you do something legal, so if I'm selling alcohol today and tomorrow Britain decides to ban alcohol, they can't just take away my the money that I've invested in my business, the money I invested in buying all the beers, and suddenly give nothing for it. There has to be reparations paid because I didn't do anything illegal.
But what does that prove, though, Banksy? That proves that it was endorsed by the
that it was worldly accepted.
I didn't, that those businesses didn't do anything illegal. It's just that afterwards they changed its laws. Well, of course, those businesses have to be compensated because they did what was legally allowed for them to do. Well, there is no.
You're not getting my point. What I'm saying is this: imagine, for example, you're driving a diesel car this year, and the government decide that diesel cars, they're polluting the atmosphere. We're going to put X amount of tax on it. So basically, your car's now worth dog shit. You had a car worth 20 grand, 28 grand, and now you can't sell it. The government don't give a shit that you paid 28 grand or you was expecting to get 28 grand from your vehicle. They put a tax in place saying to you that, sorry, from now on, we've decided that diesel cars are no good. So all you people that invested in diesel cars, you're taking a loss. Hold on, that is what they've done. But that is what they've done. But that is what they've done.
No.
But it is.
You're looking at it in.
But they've done it. But they've done it.
So what are you saying tomorrow? There's not going to be diesel cars on the road?
No, it's not that. It's the fact that if I'm a car showroom owner, if I own, I don't know, Toyota cars, and I've bought 50 diesel cars or 5,000 diesel cars because the government was encouraging them, and then suddenly the government doesn't put tax on it. Government makes it illegal for me to sell cars. then they have to compensate me because they are the ones who have changed the law and have made me go out of business if they don't compensate.
Something legal
But that happens all
to
the time,
make
Banksy.
lawful.
No,
Banksy, that happens all the time.
No, it
in
don't.
most cases, the government's tried. Like, for example, right now, the contention in South Africa is that the white farmers, the black government in South Africa is saying that the white farmers should not be compensated for their farms, so they can come and just take their farms. You consider that to be righteous? Is that a righteous thing to do?
Run it by me again. I'm not familiar with South Africa. What?
South African farmers, the white farmers.
Yeah.
The
white farmers.
Since the apartheid government fell, and they've
Yeah.
slowly started to push to kill and push out the white farmers. The white people in South Africa are like 8% now. And they are now saying that we can take your farm without compensating you.
Right.
We couldn't even kill you. We couldn't even kill you. We couldn't even hack you to pieces.
They go in there
Well, and you're saying this is the first time in history this has happened. Like, what are you saying?
No. What I'm trying to say to you is that most fair governments, when they make a particular illegal, they compensate the person that is going to be damaged by it. Otherwise, you're going to go down the road of South Africa and just take farms from people. Like Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe took all the farms from the farmers.
Well, let me ask you a question, Banksy. When cigarettes were deemed, unhealthy, right?
But they're not
was the tobacco companies compensated?
No, but because it's not illegal.
Well then.
No, because it's not illegal. They didn't make cigarettes illegal.
Exactly, it wasn't illegal.
No, you can still
They still haven't made it illegal.
No, you can still go buy cigarettes today. It's not
yeah,
illegal.
but they're not letting them advertise. They're basically stopping them from earning the same money. But they're not being compensated, are they?
No, because now you're dealing with a different issue. It's not that the
government. What's the issue?
This is what I'm trying to tell you: is that you were comparing apples and oranges. When the government made slavery illegal overnight, so from tomorrow you suddenly couldn't do that anymore, and so everything that you've invested in that trade, in that business, you are going to now completely lose. The government didn't make diesel cars illegal. The government didn't make cigarettes illegal. They put restrictions.
Here's the thing though. Let me add a point to this, Banksy. Yeah, this is a standard tactic. What they do, yeah, they use a commodity or something to get rich, and once they got rich enough, they ban it so other countries can't get as rich as them. So, for example, they start off the slavery, they use the slaves, they get rich, they ban slavery. No one's allowed to do slaving. It's the same with fossil fuels. They burn the fossil fuels. They run their factories. Then when China wants to do it, they start taxing them and say, no, you can't run factories based on fossil fuels anymore.
Hold on. Hassan,
that's called evolution of an industry.
No, but it's not.
When you don't do that, countries stop.
Hassan, hold on.
No, how?
Khan, are you telling me that the British should not make slavery illegal so that other poorer countries can benefit? Are you seriously saying?
No, I'm saying the reason why they made it illegal wasn't for the sake of the slaves, was it?
Yes. That's
you're dreaming.
No, dude,
you're dreaming.
The people
what are you talking about? That is the maddest thing I've heard in my life.
Oh my God!
What planet are you living on?
Why would government petition and buy them then?
Yes, Khan. Not only that, you said to yourself, the people of this nation, the people of Britain, decided slavery was wrong, and so made it illegal because the people decided on a moral basis that it was a wrong.
Yeah, but without them knowing, the people who are doing the slaving got compensated.
It doesn't matter.
Because it was legal then. It was legal then.
Yeah, because
the fact that it was illegal.
Are you not understanding?
The government
when
was
they made it illegal, bruv, the slaves were complicit as well. Why are we not mentioning them?
Yeah, but it's not just that. The fact is, if something becomes illegal overnight, the government
you got to pay them.
Compensate, unless you become like a Robert Mugabe, unless you're like an Idi Amin, and you just take the country, you're a dictator, and you say, fuck these farmers, I'm going to just take it. Unless you do that, but Britain isn't that kind of a country. So this country has laws and regulations, and a business which was perfectly legal yesterday and is illegal today has to then be compensated. Otherwise,
slave
you're a dictator.
lawfully.
Yeah, it's lawful. These people who traded in slavery, they were not doing something illegal at the time. They were doing something more immoral, but it wasn't illegal. So they should be compensated for what they did. And later on,
And we did.
Yeah,
And we did compensate them.
but that's perfectly fine.
Which means that all the slaves that we did buy, they should all be free. There shouldn't be slavery now, no more. Why
But there is, though, isn't it?
still
But there is.
Yeah,
Out of
all right.
sight, out of mind, isn't
Why?
it? They've got slaves in places where you can't see them.
Yeah,
Why?
Because it's called capitalism.
No,
it's
They're
not.
interested in making money.
Khan, I showed an article the other night about Lebanon and how these indentured workers are getting beaten and their passports are taken off them. Lebanon is practicing slavery right now. They beat fucking Ghanaian workers. And they
Are Lebanese Muslim, though? Is Lebanon a Muslim country?
It's a majority Muslim country.
Ain't they Christian, though? Ain't Lebanese Christian?
But the fact is, I can show you the same footage of Ghanaian and Nigerian and Cameroon workers in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi, in Bahrain. They put nails in these people's feet.
You're missing the point, Banksy. I'm not saying that slavery doesn't still happen in different guises around the world. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that people who have been born and brought up under Islam are immune from slavery and can avoid it. I'm saying you can't say that it's from Islam, though. You can't look at the Quran and say, oh, this teaches people to be slavers, or it says that slavery is okay. It does, as a historical document, show you that slavery existed and it was rife and it was commonplace and it was probably not seen in the same way that we see it now. It does show you that. But God doesn't say to you, go out and slave people. The opposite.
It says it in the Quran, your right hand possesses.
That's not nothing to do. That's not nothing to do with it.
Oh, stop it, Khan.
What do you mean,
bro, man? You know what? You're losing a bit of respect for me, bro. Look, if the Quran says it, okay, and it's literally telling you if your right hand possesses it, and if it's a possession that it is, then everything's all right. You can't then say, well, it doesn't say it. Well, yeah, it does.
Can I just say something? You can't have a religion that's telling you everyone's equal, right? Every man is equal to each other.
I don't believe everyone's equal.
Racially, one color is not better than the other. You can't say that in one breath and then on the other hand say, well, right hand possesses, just go and grab someone and they belong to you. It's two opposite things. It's a contradiction. And the reason why you're contradicting,
that's guiding you to what you need to think and then how to behave. That's what religion is.
Actually, Khan, unfortunately, you got that wrong. Islam doesn't say that. It doesn't divide based on color. You're right. It divides based on religious belief. It divides you and says if the kuffar fight you and you win, you take them and your right hand possesses. It doesn't. It's not racist, but it is highly.
So what you're talking about is captives of war, right there.
Captives of war, but not necessarily always captives of war. The fact
hold on. Why does war need to start? Are you telling me you can't start war to get the ends of the result?
Why did Abu Bakr decide to go from the Arabian Peninsula to Morocco? Who attacked him from Morocco? Was that in self-defense? Was a Moroccan man trying
Can
to
we
Abu Bakr?
hold on? Can we hold Islam responsible for everyone that came after the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? And we're supposed to be judging Islam just based
if we go down
on
to the Quran,
the Prophet.
if we're going to go to the Quran, can we just judge it for its scientific errors in regard to where sperm comes from? But we don't. We've got to go one
Things
step
with them
beyond
ones, it's difficult because you got to know Arabic.
Kazi, again, what I'm trying to explain is this is what we've got to resort to, because let's face it, it's a made up whatever the fuck it is back then. We just got to accept it. It's here now. Deal with it, and that's all it is at the moment. I mean, if you ask Banksy, is it real? He's not going to say yes. If you ask me, is it? I'm going to say no. And if you ask you, you're going to say yes, it is. So
it is what?
This is what is
the real thing.
God, the real thing. Yeah. This is where we've got to come down to, and you put in your argument.
Not really. Let's do it in this way. Let's do it in this way. we went to in a time machine and we went 2,000 years in the past, and we went in the middle of a desert, and in a world where there's no rules, there's no laws, and it's just like basically people just walking around with choppers, just doing whatever they want, innit? Yeah. That's how it
you
was.
know that? Wait,
So-
hold on
so-
1 second. Do you know how wrong you are there? This was a time where there were naming stars in the galaxies. Mainly, weirdly, guess what? Muhammad's time, naming them after very Jewish Islamic names, and then after that, they were told not to name nothing, not to be taught anything. That stupidity is godliness. That's what it was. Only recently, afterwards, after it started to do a revival, did it then start to concentrate on the education and the scholarship side, because they needed to spread the word. Because someone saw the dollar in it.
All right, let me finish what I was going to say then. 2,000 years ago in the desert, you got the option of two different worlds. You can go left and have a world that just carries on the same without Islam being added into it, or a world that you take the right turn, and then there is a set of rules that a nation of people or a group of people form a nation. That nation grows, and basically takes over Persia, pushes back Rome, and they create their own empire that goes out as far as India, let's say. Now, without Islam, none of that would have happened. The world that we're living in now, it would be a different world.
That was the wrong way to put it. Without the army, none of Islam would have happened. It was a call
What
of
army?
God that
Prophet
sent
Muhammad didn't have an army, man.
Bruv, listen.
They had a few people.
Yes, he did, mate. He had 30 of the most heinous people.
So why did they run away to Ethiopia and hide there
Because
then
they
if they
were
had an
fucking
army?
outlaws. They couldn't give a shit what Prophet Muhammad wanted. All they wanted was his go ahead that they could do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. At the
This is
time
what I
that
mean
he
about
said
the
they could do it.
cynicism. This is what I'm talking about, cynical.
No, look, bro, you're telling me that back in the day when there was atheists there were Buddhists there were fucking civilization there. You're telling me that this was a time where people were going around chopping people's heads off.
Well, I don't know if you heard of the Mongol.
Opening people up.
Have you heard of the Mongol conquest?
Yeah,
have you heard about the
we've heard about it.
Mongols?
You do know that they came and went through. They didn't stop and fucking have a party
No.
for fucking 99 years.
Well,
You do
there's
know
only
that,
there's only 3 places that the Mongols were stopped. Yeah, there's a bunch of Punjabis that stopped them properly going into India
they
and fucking up
annihilated it.
India. Right?
Mm.
There's the Turks that stopped them going into Europe through Constantinople, where it was a bottleneck where they basically stuck the Turks in there and stopped the Mongols going through. Yeah, and then there was a bunch of Mamluk Turks that stopped them going past Jerusalem. Yeah. Otherwise, the Mongols would have fucking wrecked the whole world, bruv. Like what they done to fucking Baghdad. Baghdad was like the capital of the whole world, bruv. They flattened it. Facts.
Baghdad, mate, Tehran was the capital of that part of the world.
Nisa, whatever.
Baghdad is Mayfair in Iraq. That's Mayfair.
Bro,
I'm telling
I've
you,
given you,
Iran was
I've given you 3 examples of where the Mongols was stopped, and 3 of them were Muslim. The Turks, the Ottoman Turks that stopped them going into Europe, they were Muslim. The Mamluk Turks that stopped them going into Jerusalem was Muslim. The Punjabis that stopped the Mongols going into India was Muslim. So without Islam, Mongols would have decimated the world. And there's no guarantee that they wouldn't have gone through to Europe and ruined Europe as well, like what they've done to the Arabs.
I'm still going to say, if you see how it spreads and the conquest of the Anatolians, you would have to call it a massive coincidence to say otherwise.
Well, it weren't a coincidence. The Turks had to hide in Greece. They had to run to Greece and then they doubled back through Istanbul.
Yeah. But again, they do what they have to do to get what needs to be done. I mean, you don't. There are maneuvers that are required. It's like the false statement that you're surrounded to a fucking battalion of Germans and getting away with it.
All right, look, I've given you 3, Hassan. Yeah. I've given you 3 examples where it being Islam and this planet saved us from the Mongols decimating the whole world. I'll give you number 4. If the Mongols didn't become Muslim themselves, they would still be fucking cutthroat murderers right now.
But again,
so that's 4 examples.
But again, though, Cuzzy, you're forgetting again the Anatolian fucking army was rising then. See, this is the bit that
No,
you're forgetting.
man.
And there was more
Don't
people.
be silly.
There were more
What
people.
Anatolian army?
There were
What Anatolian? You're joking. The
How were
Mongols
they?
fucked up
Oh
everyone.
my
As
God,
far as,
Omar. How did
bruv,
these
the
people
Mongols
cross
were
these lands then?
ruthless.
How did these people get so much land then?
All right, I'm
Who?
back. I'm back.
Hi there, Raj. How are you, bro?
This Turkish supremacy is going to end. The Punjab supremacy. This is a Punjabi supremacist show. We're going to put it in their place
At least
again.
you're honest.
No, it's true though. Yeah, no, but the thing is that the Mongols, their descendants were the Mughals, so still brutal. So
that's true.
what happened is that they went from one particular mindset of being like these marauding kind of Mongols that went around.
There you go.
Killing everyone. I mean, they're legendary. I was watching some stuff about when they took over a city, man. There was nothing left. I'm talking about women, children.
You either had to leave to survive. You couldn't be there. That was their rule. When they were there, you could not step foot in the ground. And you know what they did? What the women that they left behind, guess what? They raised their offspring. And their offspring is the ones that ended up killing them motherfuckers when they came back. They don't want to tell you that bit as well.
There's a story.
Mother's love, mate. Don't fuck with it.
This king was like very kind of like disrespectful to Genghis Khan, yeah. And he just, I can't remember what he did. I think he just put his soldiers, they kind of scoured the walls and they just like stood there for weeks with like freaking arrows at the people. And when everyone just like surrendered, he didn't leave a single person alive. Women, children, everybody was put to the sword, every single one. So maybe in that sense, they weren't as cruel as the Mongols because the Mongols had no limits to who they would kill, but they were still savage. Their descendants, the Mongols, when they went into India, they were very savage as well. But I think
I would argue that the Japanese warriors of Shinzing's army would be just as savage. Like we have them in every start of the war. I mean, we couldn't say Mossad's a really like politically designed group that will go out there and do an execution in the most humane way.
The Japanese were savage. They fucked up the Chinese badly. They were bayoneting them in the head rather than wasting bullets on them. That's how bad they were. The bullets were what? 20p a bullet. 20p a bullet. They can't afford to shoot bullets. They were like bayonet the fuckers.
Yeah, I mean, the Japanese are next level savage when it comes to the Chinese.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it comes down to. Who could do what and who's going to be scared of who more. And I'm saying it, that religion has caught onto this. Like it's all this fear mongering. Oh, if you don't go to fucking here, you're gonna end up there, and life's gonna be shit, and you're gonna end up dying alone.
See, here's the thing, though, Hassan. Now I'm gonna catch you out, because I'm gonna get Raj on my side, and I'm gonna say that being a believer, regardless of what you believe in, being a believer in a war makes you better. That's why all the top boxers they'll believe in it. Because when you're faced with life and death situation, being a believer is what's going to see you through. Being selfish and thinking of yourself, you ain't going to win. Facts.
No.
Facts.
I'm going to.
A nation of people without a belief, they can't even defend their homeland. It's the belief that makes a difference.
I'm just going to say. I don't
agree with that.
It weren't religion that believed that we can go to space. It was religion that believed that we shouldn't. All right. So on that basis, I'm not going to go matter more. All right. Religion restricts. All right. A non-religious brain is not like that. We just don't consider boundaries to be boundaries unless society says, bro, that's a boundary.
Look, if it wasn't for the technology of today, in terms of weaponry, right, we'd still be reliant on the fucking, what's the word that Raj uses? The tutti of the fucking warriors. You get me? It's only technology now where you can sit at home and press buttons and people die all around the world. And having balls doesn't count for nothing no more. You get me? It's a different world we're living in now, isn't it?
But again, on your basis, on that basis, your warriors should be winning. Why are they not?
What do you mean?
on your
because of the technology, because it's technological warfare now, isn't it?
And who are these technological marvels that are producing this? These are non-atheist, morality-based people. Like a person that could sit behind a computer and press a button without no morality clause in them, thinking, "Oh fuck, this is a lie." I don't give a shit, mate. That's my enemy. Bong, down, bye.
You lot need to watch this series of programs that really shows you how in the past year an individual, just an individual with a good sword and good swordsmanship could make a difference between winning and losing. Nowadays, if you got a good bullet, it doesn't. I mean, the bullet and a gun, is kind of like it's even the playing field out to such a degree that everybody, as long as you've got that particular weaponry, it's not about skill. But when you look at stuff, watch this thing Forged in Fire.
Oh, look, I'm just gonna say this. A religious man is gonna wait for it. All right, let me just say this, and a religious man is gonna wait for that guy to come out that wall and show his face. A non-religious man is gonna fucking figure out where that guy is behind that wall and get a bullet through that wall. That's the difference between your faith and our side. We don't see that there's restrictions. You guys do. Because you've got restrictions throughout your lives.
All right, so for thousands of years, the difference between a winning army and a losing army was going to be on the soldiers. Now, I'd recommend you watching Forged in Fire to see how crucial technology in terms of blades war and a swordsman in turning a battle around. One person could literally kind of turn things around for a particular kind of thing. This is where you had these great soldiers. Nowadays, it's not like that anymore. It's even up to such a degree that it's all to do with who's got the most guns and the most kind of technological advancement. It's not about skill no more. And you need to watch this program to see that some people, when they talk about what's that sword? What's the Damascus sword?
Damascus, yeah.
Damascus steel. The steel,
So some of the steel, like when they have these guys making and do competition and they test it against different materials, and some of those blades crack in half in a second, and some of them slice through like butter. Imagine being on a battlefield, one side has got a sword.
It's not equivalent of having a lightsaber. Now you're coming at me with a sword, I've got a lightsaber, I'm cutting through you and your sword in one strike.
Or how about an arrow with a fucking grenade on the end of it, or a nuclear reaction fucking bomb? Like, it just doesn't make no sense. Like, the Turkish bow shoots an arrow at about 270 miles an hour. The reason being is because it's a composite bow where they combine wood and bone together. The other technologies, they didn't have that. They just had wooden bows. But the Turks used to use the antlers of the reindeers or whatever. 1.4 miles. Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, it's like the equivalent of having armor-piercing. Virginia, let me on. Who's that?
We're evening up. One of my Sikh brothers want to jump on. I need to make
sure.
Man.
See, this is what I was trying to say. Like with your Sikh warriors and all the rest of it. I mean, it's all good and well that they're going to go face-to-face combat. Like, I would shit myself if I saw one of your fucking them soldiers that in regards to that, where they do the border patrol and all the rest of it. But them days, they're not going to be no more, man. Like, there's machines now that, there's a drone up fucking 1.4 miles up in the air. They'll put a bullet right through that guy's head.
Dude, it's even worse than that.
I love drones, man.
Have a look at this. I can't play the whole thing, but Boston Dynamics, I'm telling you, at some point, you're gonna have this walking around on the battlefield, and hopefully I don't get a strike here. But imagine this is a real robot done by Boston Dynamics. I
think someone was saying you got to pause it every 10 seconds or something.
This thing here is mental.
Have a look at this. This is Boston Dynamics. This is what they've created right now. Watch this. The soldiers.
This thing ain't gonna worry about killing you, It ain't gonna have no morality clause.
Imagine having machine guns on this on the thingy, rocket launchers.
Wow, it's taking the piss, isn't it?
Imagine if it was heavily irradiated. Just walking around, just fucking like a glowing glow stick.
This thing, yeah, at some point, it's gonna be roaming battlefields, and I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what you are, who you are, how good of a soldier you are. When this thing comes up in your space and he's got no feelings, nothing, you're screwed. Yeah, look at this. Watch this. Watch it twist. Look. This is unheard of like 20 years ago. They could never have thought they could have done this.
I bet you they're gonna have better versions of this in no time. Watch.
Yeah, they already have. I mean, let me just get my Sikh brother on for a minute here. Let me just double check. Hey, Baji.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, who is this, man? Is it Iftar?
Yeah, man. Just call me AV. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I need to like. How are you gonna prove to me you're Sikh? Can you? I don't know how to do this without like.
Ask me.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you. All right. So I'm just gonna give you the thingy. So are you the guy that's been emailing me then? AV5107.
Yeah.
All right, Baji. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because I can't really do much from. I can't do the third degree.
Yeah.
So, what's going on? Because you've been one of my guys that have been listening for a long time, man. How could you jump on? Baji.
I think it's going into the other room.
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, because that comes to you because I didn't realize when you emailed me that you're AV because you've been commenting for ages, man. How come you decided to jump on that, buddy? What was the
okay,
trick?
So you can hear me, can you, Raj?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. We can hear you.
Yeah. So is Khan still there? Is Hassan still there?
Oh yeah, Khan.
Yeah, we're here.
How you doing, folks? I'm a fan of these two actually.
Yeah. How many people jump on and say that the reason for jumping on was they want to talk to me?
No. We spoke the other night. Remember, Khan? We spoke the other night. Remember that?
Yeah, of course.
We spoke. You remember the other night? We spoke the other night on.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. You remember?
Me, you, and Shani.
So, yeah, that's right. Right. Me and Shani was having.
Bro.
Pokes,
yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Thanks,
man. I like Khan
actually,
Raj, I like you too. But Khan, you had your tips with him, but this guy,
Who, me?
I'm telling you that I like him actually, Raj. Yeah, you. Raj, I'm telling Raj, I like Raj from time, but like I'm just telling Raj because he had tips with you. That Khan, although he might have not had a good start with you, but he's actually an intelligent guy, Raj. I'm not joking. I'll just let you know that. And he is objective. That's the point. He doesn't back down on the right points. Hassan, I know Hassan.
I'm already
fan, man.
You. I'm already disliking you.
It's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool.
Right, so when it comes,
you don't have to like mates.
Yeah. Now let me say that when it comes to Hassan, when it comes to Kanye, me and him have good conversations, and we've had the worst.
But he's expressive. That's the point. He
is very expressive, but he's
expressive. You see, you're a bit opposite to that. You're not expressive as much as him, but you're more like pointful, like get to the points. No, you're like opposites.
But the thing is, the point is, I can have. There's some people that I cannot even have I can't. It's either just full on roasting or nothing. Whereas with Khan,
you're full on. That's the point. You're full on confrontational.
The one saying with Khan, I've had conversations with him, and we've had roastings. There is that ability that I can have a conversation with Khan, but there are some hundreds out there that you can't have a conversation.
Of course, because he like I said, he's not all. From what I've heard of him, and I went from what you said first of all, and I looked at him myself afterwards, and I kind of observed him, and I think actually he's okay. He's not okay. I don't know him, but he comes across intelligently, putting his arguments forward. So that for that reason, he can be called a genuine person. You're going
a bit too far.
All right. Let's come back to Hassan. Let's analyze Hassan then. Hassan, man. Hassan, the guy, man. He's a guy and a half. Like you
do know. Let me give you one preface though. Yeah, too much brothers out there. Yeah, Hassan's off limits.
Hey,
what I'm saying to my Sikh brothers, Hassan's off limits. Just because you're a Sikh, you're not going to be able to comment.
Yeah. No, he's your bro. I know he's your man.
Yeah, because I'm going to put Hassan.
He's backed you up. He's backed you up.
Let me say something. Hassan's had my back when no one else.
I know that. And I've seen that. But he is nuts, man. This guy is nuts.
He's been on my side when I needed him.
Yeah, of course. He's been your pal for sure. And as for an analysis point of view, Hassan is he's quite outspoken. That's what I would say about him. he doesn't really care what he says. He just say it, which is his right, and he's
I'm gonna
entitled to
be.
it, and he's using that. He's using that right. That's it.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
And he
Just
doesn't care
remember
about
that.
anyone else. And why not? It's a free
So
country.
you are sing boy, sing
That's
boy.
right. Yeah. That's right, man.
I'm still keeping you a little bit suspicious until I figure you out. Yes, so don't take offense.
Koi gal nahi, man.
Koi gal nahi, but everybody's
Koi gal
offensive. Everybody's I'm always defensive with people until.
Of course, man. Of course, you got to be. You got to be.
Because I've had
you know.
Pretend to
Yeah,
be.
man.
It took me fucking weeks to get next to Raj.
So what's happening, Raji? Then what's the reason? Because I know if you are the real AV, the guy that's been coming up a long time, what made you kind of like jump on the panels?
Jump on?
Yeah, like
Khan made me jump on.
Oh, Khan.
Yeah, no, I've just come up with some free time at the moment. So yeah, no, I mean I've always commented on some channels and that, and yeah.
Was it the first time you came on then? I swear it was the first time you came on Jedi.
The other night. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, that's a big step, man. You know, Thingy said the same thing, Council. You know, Council of Nices. Saying Khan irritated me so much that I just had to come on and talk to him.
I don't think you irritate me. I think I had to back you a
bit.
No,
obviously not irritate you, but like, yeah.
Raja's decimating you. Like I was thinking, I got to change Raja's mind about you a bit, you know. But like, I heard you right, and I heard him right, and I thought I had to stick up for you a bit because Raja's like a machine. Once he goes after you, he's gonna like. He's gonna go after like.
Khan reminds me of what we call a moderate Muslim, man. It's just I
need to say something. Yeah, I need to say something.
Khan's funny, man.
1 minute, let me say that.
Right.
When I first met Khan, like the problem that Khan, he says stuff, and I don't think he realizes how insane they sound when he says it. And he'll say it, and when you call him back on it, he's like, oh, I didn't know it was that bad. You know what he said to me? Listen to what he said. Yeah, he said, "Remember, you know who Abu Talha is? Abu Talha, that little extremist jihadi. That little
you mean that match?
The one that Jedi pushed him and that Speaker's Corner video.
Guess what? Guess how I described him. He said he was a humanitarian.
I'm not saying that. Let me explain what I'm saying for the final time. I'm saying that people that do dawah are appealing to people's human nature. Yeah. So Abu Talha, for him to do dawah, he must have faith in people. I'm saying he's doing it for their benefit. He genuinely believes in his message. He's trying to get people to listen to him because he genuinely believes that that's their salvation. So that's a humanitarian. Whereas me and Hassan, we don't give a fuck.
That's not the definition of humanitarian.
No, that's definitely not. No,
what is the definition of a humanitarian? Right?
Just get your definition of humanitarian.
I would say someone that works for the benefit of humanity.
Yeah, that is what he's doing. All dawah people doing that, bro.
What's the definition?
All right, so the definition of a humanitarian, is let's have a look. So concerned with or seeking to promote human welfare. Now,
you can't say that he's not doing that.
No.
He is.
No. When you're saying human welfare, you're talking about the whole humanity. You're not talking about specific community. All he wants is the Muslim caliphate. He doesn't care. He's actually said numerous.
So he's not a humanitarian.
You should not be friends with non-Muslims. He said that clear cut.
There you go.
People are kuffars.
Right. So how is that a humanitarian? That's where you should question it there and then. Like you should stop questioning if he's a humanitarian now. If just on that statement there.
Look, let's be plain and honest here. I don't know if you're going to agree.
We are,
but if you look at the teachings of Islam, it was ahead of its time, especially in terms of humanitarianism. So, for example. When you look at things like the rules of warfare, hold on, let me finish. So you have rules of engagement. You have rules of engagement. You have the Geneva Convention. You have all these things. Islam predated them by 1,000 years. Do you understand? So Islam is saying to you, humans aren't just physical entities. They have a mentality. They have a spiritual side. You can't just treat people like robots. So that is ahead of its
No,
time.
that
Only
is what it's
now,
saying.
only now, World
That
Health
is what it's
Organization
saying.
is recognizing that a human being is not just like human well-being isn't just physically determined. All these things, all these
Of course,
concepts,
it's
they come
emotionally.
from Islam. So when you look
No,
at the West,
oh
hold
my
on, let me
God.
finish. Hold on. A lot of the things that you see in the West, yeah, they copied from Islam out of jealousy. Like they were like, oh, the Muslims are saying this X, Y, and Z.
Not
Although we hate
practicality.
them,
Not practicality. It weren't
we
out of
have to
practicality. It was
give
out of
our
jealousy.
people, we have to give our people the same rights. Otherwise, they're going to switch to Islam. So it's like, for
Islam, yeah.
example, when right-wing parties come out and they say some policies, the Conservative Party has to adopt them. Otherwise, they're going to lose voters to those parties. So it's like that. They implement it not because they want to. They do it out of jealousy, not to lose
No,
people
they do
to
it
the other
out
side.
of
So a
getting
lot
the
of things
greater
that
good
the
of their
West,
people.
a lot of things that the West copied from Islam, they're not going to tell you we copied it from Islam. But if you look at, for example, the Crusaders, a lot of them were becoming Muslim. They had to literally rewrite Christianity with Islam as the enemy to
What
make
was the
Islam
story of
so
the Crusaders, by the way?
basically like the Knights. You know about the Knights Templar. The Knights Templar
So
were
why
like
were
the
they?
SAS
Why
crack group.
were the Knights
They
Templar going
were
through?
given authority by the Queen to basically go and rob and bring back all the money. So the Queen would invest. The Queen.
Can't stop
Listen,
fighting.
the Queen would
No,
fund them.
can't stop there.
The
Stop
Queen
it.
would
So
fund
Stop
them.
it.
let Hassan
Stop
now
it.
say his
No,
piece,
stop.
man. Let Hassan say
Listen,
his piece.
stop. Look, the Crusade A was in defense of Islam getting the majority of this planet at the moment, and that's why they sent them out after they get reports of women getting stolen, slavery being out in the open, and all the rest of it. And they wanted it to be stopped because their European friends were getting crushed. So they sent them out there to stop them. That was in reference to what was happening by the Muslims. Right? That's why the Crusade happened. Number two, when you say it's about what was the other point that we needed to address?
That they
in
were
regards to
that they went out there and they started doing all mayhem and all that. Is that right, Khan?
Can't I say something?
What I'm saying is that when you look at Islam as a whole, if someone like Abu Talha is promoting Islam and Islam as a whole contains things that's
and
for the
you're telling
benefit
me
of
Abu Talha,
humanity, you can't say he's not a humanitarian.
No, he's
yeah,
not a
you can
humanitarian.
because humanity is all of humanity, not a specific sect of humanity. Like saying, all right, so in your
But
reference,
I'm showing you an example
Hitler,
of how
hold
the
on.
enemies of
According
Islam
to you,
benefited from Islam.
Hitler was a humanitarian. Was Hitler a
No,
humanitarian?
no, it
All right,
wasn't.
so how is Abu Talha not? How's Abu Talha?
Because the ideology of Hitler was just for the betterment of his own race.
Yeah, and
So
how's that
he's not a
different to what Abu
humanitarian.
Talha saying? How's Abu Talha so different from his race?
Abu Talha's war, the same as all the Abrahamic faiths, they're having a distinction on righteousness.
Exactly.
If you're righteous
it
you're
was
a
their group
believer,
that they won.
yeah,
So hold
it's
on,
not
it
a
was their
group.
group.
It's not a group.
Oh,
Anyone
mate,
can join it. It's not a group.
No,
It's not a
it's a
group.
group. If you
Anyone can join
it's
it.
irrelevant. It's that
Anyone can join
sect,
it.
group, religion,
It's not.
faith group. Call it what you want. If you're differentiating one from the other, you cannot be a humanitarian. You cannot.
Yeah, if you wanted to argue that, he's doing a lot of good things for the Muslim community, he's doing great dawah. I mean, although I disagree with you, I can't say what you're saying is incorrect. But the word humanitarian, it's like me saying, I want Sikhs to, basically, rule the world, and I want to be number one, and I want to do this. But then calling myself a humanitarian, I can't one group.
Or how about this?
Words
Calling
don't have
yourself
much
a
meaning, right?
humanitarian and killing everyone because you know they're going to die eventually.
Yeah,
well, I'm doing them a favor. I'm killing. They're all going to die anyway. So what I'm doing is I'm going to kill them in the most efficient way and call myself a humanitarian.
AV, 1 minute, Wait 1 minute, Do you mind, Because just to double check, can you recite the Pelli Pori or the Japji Sahib?
Yeah.
Or can you? Kar sakda hone, or do you want to run there?
Yeah.
But it's like, man.
Put
Come on, man, recite it, bro.
I'll do the first one. Ek Onkar, yeah. So that's enough for anyone, isn't it?
No, that's not enough.
You want the whole lot? Satnam,
The whole lot.
Kartapur, Arjuni Sebang, Gurprasad, Nirpo Nirvair, Gurprasad. Yeah?
No.
Ekokar, Satnam, Kartapur, Nirpo Nirvair, Akal
No.
Gurprasad, Japas, Jigas,
No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. The first.
I got it wrong, so I'm on air, but I do know it. Definitely.
Yeah. Maybe you know it, yeah. But I have. It's like somebody when the Muslims ask someone to do the Surah Fatiha, don't do it. I have to be like, okay, what's going on here? Like, why are you?
Why are you so surprised about that? Lots of Muslims don't know that.
I know. I'm not saying he's not Sikh. I'm not saying he's not Sikh. Don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of Sikhs I don't know.
I just did it for you, but like.
What fair card day? Yeah, going to repeat again.
Ekokar, Satnam, Kartapurk, Nirpo, Nirvair, Akal Murt, Arjuni Sebang, Gurprasad, Jap, Ad Sach, Jagad Sach, Hebi Sach, Naniko, Sibi Sach.
Okay. Your pronunciation was pretty good, so I'll give you the benefit.
What was that like the Lord's Prayer then? Is that like the Lord's Prayer?
That's like doing the
Our Father.
Yeah. But I mean, like he wanted me to do it just to prove that I'm a Sikh. So
I know, but I want to know the translation. What's the translation of it?
What it describes is it's describing God, and it's describing Guru Nanak writes what God is about. What is God?
Right. So
it's the first verse of the Guru.
So I'll read the translation. The thing is that
the Quran, yeah.
So what it is, yeah, not all Sikhs know it, yeah, but it's kind of like a very basic part of our faith that even when I was a little kid, you could memorize it. Now I'm going to just read out the translation, and some Sikhs don't know it, and so I'm not saying they're not Sikhs, but it's going to make me question until I know a bit more about it. Because another guy couldn't say it; he couldn't even say the first half of it, and I was like, dude, like you better leave and come back later. And then we come back later, and he proved to me in other ways that it was a Sikh. Because some people jump on it to troll me. So basically, the meaning of it, so it says, there is only one God, yeah, on God, yeah. Let me just read the thing. I'm just going to give it a proper translation. So I'm not saying that you're not a Sikh, but like I said, man, I have to be careful. Your pronunciation was pretty good once you got it. So yeah, I've got to say that it wasn't too bad when you got it. Let me just get a more. So Ikonkar, there is only one God. Satanam, eternal truth is his name. Kartapur, he is the creator. Nirpor, without fear. Nirvir, without hate. God Murit, immortal without form. Ajuni, which is beyond birth and death. Self-existent. Sabang, which is self-existent. And then Gurprasad, which is by the Guru's grace. So that's like, like you might have the beginning of the Lord's Prayer, or it might be like you lot call it. I think it's Surah Fatiha. I can't remember what you lot say, but most Muslims. And if they don't know it, it doesn't mean like you didn't know the thing off by heart. Yeah, but it doesn't mean you're not.
No, but the reason is because what it basically comes down to is people are saying if you don't establish prayer, you're not a Muslim. That's one of the pillars of Islam. So you can't pray without saying Al-Fatiha. So when you say your Al-Fatiha, it's like proving that you pray, basically.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is there's some people that don't know the thingy. It doesn't mean they're not Muslim.
Yeah, if you don't know it, then they're saying that, oh, you don't pray then. So then you're not a Muslim. But that's disputable. That's disputable. They can't put you out of Islam if they're saying, oh well, you don't pray 5 times a day every day. You're not Muslim. No, they can't say that.
I don't think that will take.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, I think that will make you kind of like not
a shit Muslim.
Basically not practicing. But it's the same with Sikhs. Like you'll have Sikhs that are not practicing Sikhs, but I can't say they're not Sikhs. Like they can't say I'm not a Sikh. But if you don't believe.
Here's the thing that with Catholics, you can be a lapsed Catholic.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to believe in certain tenets. Like for a Sikh, we must believe in Gurus. Yeah, we must believe that the Guru Granth Sahib, which is our holy scriptures, is our scriptures. Yeah, we must believe in one God. Yeah, and
what does Hassan believe in?
Hassan's obviously an atheist, and he's a full-on atheist, so he doesn't.
Does he want to answer for himself? What does he believe in? Hassan, what do you believe in?
Believes
I've started.
On babies.
Don't become a little.
Okay, Karen.
Don't try and control me, man.
We won't break it.
Man. Hey, don't think because you're just Sikh, you're gonna come and start running your mouth here. And I'm gonna let you.
No, with the Raj. No. We won't. We
No,
won't
it
muck
doesn't
about with the
happen,
Raj,
man. When I say Sikh supremacy, it doesn't mean you can supreme over me. Yeah, it means I'll be
Raj.
supreme, and I'll make sure you're all in line with me.
The RAJ.
I control the panel, so yeah.
I just want to say, Raj, I have had previous experience with this guy. I know he's vouched for me and he said good things. I don't really want to throw him under the bus. But from what I've seen, in the right mood, catch him. He's ferocious. This guy, he's ferocious.
I like
he's got
that. I like
He's
that.
got
That's
that
good.
side. Yeah, so do I. So do I.
I don't want pussies on there. Are you crazy?
Yeah, he ain't no pussy. He ain't no pussy.
Yeah,
Hassan.
good.
Nah, you.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
I've only been on live once.
We don't want it. I don't want no
yourself,
Jawas thing on here, man. I'm sick and tired of Jawas seats. Like,
thanks.
No. If you got a bit of fire in your belly, you got your fire in belly, but you're not gonna have more fire than me though. So you can try as much as you want.
Mate.
I'll
He
still
was proper railed up, mate. It was like going for it, wasn't he? When you're what's his name? AV.
People are saying
Remember
AV that you're a troll. Hold on,
that was passionate, man. That was passionate.
Where's your
He
family
ain't a troll. He ain't a troll.
1 minute.
No way he's a troll.
Where is your parents from?
My parents?
Yeah. What area of the Punjab?
Jalandhar in that way, but
Jalandhar.
Yeah.
What's your
time back, mate? We was born here, innit? So same as you.
What's your surname then? What's the surname from Jalandhar? Don't need to say the whole name, but
No, I ain't gonna say his surname, but just call me.
Why
Singh,
not?
innit? I don't, cause you know what happens when you say your surname, Raj? They come it down to brotherly and all that. They come like caste system and all that. I don't believe in that. You know what I mean? I don't.
Now this geezer ain't a Muslim. Definitely ain't a Muslim.
Oh, right.
What else could it be?
Do me a
What else
favor,
could it
yeah.
be?
Do me a favor. Email me in the back here your surname, and I promise you, I'm not gonna mention it. And on top of
I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do it.
You know what I'm
What do
like,
you
yeah. Just
what do you
email
want me
me
to
your thingy. Yeah, email
email
me.
it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll email it to you. No
Nah,
problem.
he's definitely not Muslim.
No, I'm not.
Doesn't
Muslim,
mean he's not a troll.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm very, very fussy. Like I'll make sure I'll weed them out. Yeah.
Well, if you think someone's a troll, you got to find some evidence, right? If you got any kind of comment I've made anywhere, then put it to me.
No. I don't know. Hold on.
Whoever said that, whoever mentioned that.
Hold on. I judge whether you're a troll by how you behave in the panel and how you talk. Now, if I start feeling that you're a suspect, I'll just boot you and I'll be like, I don't know the guy. But
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
If you prove to me that
what criteria do you use for that? Is it your own criteria or is there
a set? It's his own personal instinct.
But if it's instinct, you can just say you don't like someone, you boot them off and say they're a troll. If you got
this ain't an open panel. It's not like a panel show. It's his own personal space.
It's me. I'm the leader. I'm the leader, the dictator, the judge, the jury,
the head chopper.
And if I want to chop that little lulla of yours off here and freaking chuck it up, I'll do it. Yeah, just don't think you can come on in and start trolling me or anything like that. Just be like what you are. If you're cool, you're cool. Yeah, if you're not, I'll figure it out pretty damn quick. So don't worry.
I've been a genuine fan of I've been following your channel quite a while. I've been seeing some of your debates. Your debates are quite good. Recently, you've been getting into some beef with people. I think you're wasting your time there because you got some better talents than that. So that's the truth about that. Yeah.
All right.
And Khan, I don't think he's one of your trolls. I think Khan's kind of a true, honest.
Are you up Khan's bund or something? What is wrong with you?
Probably. No, I'm joking. Khan,
get a bedroom, man. Get a goddamn bedroom. Stop fucking like sucking on Khan's lulla for some reason, man. Like I don't need to know whether me and Khan have got a long history. He's a little cunt sometimes, but I can also have a good conversation with him. It's not as black and white with Khan. Like both of us can go process towards each other, but I can have.
Yeah. So the main point being, you've had some good shows in the past, really good like debates and even in Speaker's Corner when I watch your videos. Just recently, you've been getting some beef with people, and I think that ain't you, mate. You know, you're wasting.
How do you know it's not me?
No, I mean you're wasting your energies as per se.
No. You're making some bold statements. It's not me. Maybe I like to get into beef, and that is me.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm just saying that.
You said no. I'm going to tell you the truth here.
What are your aims?
I don't like the tone of your voice, right? And I think you're being patronizing. You're being a little cunt. Now, I'm going to boot you out here. You can have another chance next time, but next time you jump on, boy, don't think you can lecture me. Come on in with a bit of humility. This is my show, not your goddamn session where you're going to sit down like sucking off Khan and freaking telling me what I shouldn't be doing. You're going to have a good conversation. We'll have a good conversation. But don't you think you can jump onto my pally, like we know each other. Don't know you, boy. So
don't worry, AV.
Yeah, that's
AV,
fine, man.
we'll catch up with each other on Jedi.
One minute. You need to leave here. Come back next time on this, yeah, and we'll talk. Anyway, bye-bye. I can't tell me what to do. I don't like the direction you're going in. I don't like what you said that day.
Hey, Raj,
I don't know what you're doing over there.
Raj, people are allowed to like me, Raj. What's the problem?
Raj, what I love about you, it's no prisoners. It's your way or the highway.
No. Look, I don't mind people jumping on you, but when you start coming in, I don't like the way direction you're going into. I don't like the fact that you're arguing with people. I know you better than you know yourself. You don't know.
He never said that.
He said this is not you. How do you know it's not me?
It's just his turn of phrase. It's just the words that he used.
No. I'm going to warn all Sikhs out here, yeah? Do not think because you're a Sikh, you're going to come onto my panel and start telling me what you think I should be doing. If you want to come and have a conversation about the topic, I don't want you coming, oh, I love Khan. Khan is my favorite. I take my orders from Khan. I am Khan. Yeah, I don't want to know this shit, yeah? So come back next TV. You need to prove yourself because the first time you said the Mul Mantar, yeah, was totally off. It was totally off, yeah? And even your pronunciation wasn't that great. You probably are a Sikh, but you're probably a prick, yeah? But before you come back...
He's a Turkish Sikh.
I don't mind people being a prick, but don't tell me what to do when you come on my channel. I'm not here to
come on.
I'm not here to be lectured, so I'm going to kick that little prick out. He's going to probably start crying. Oh, Raj has been horrible to me. Raj. Well, let's get back. So
no, man, he's got thick skin, man. He's all right.
He's going to have to prove himself. All right, then.
Yeah, he'll prove himself. Don't worry.
If he's got thick skin, then he shouldn't have a problem coming back saying, Raj, what you do?
Yeah, man, he's a good guy, man. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Give him time. He'll go on you.
Like herpes. So let me just show you. This is where this is going to get very dangerous in terms of war, yeah? Because it doesn't matter how good you are as a shot, doesn't matter how good you are with your sword, doesn't matter how good you are as a soldier. When you're up against these freaking things, yeah, watch this.
Terminators.
Watch this. And this is just, it's improved from here. Watch what you can do, look. What's this? What's this? Imagine.
I've got much better videos than this, you know. You want to show the ones where the Japanese guys like hitting it with the animatronic, and this thing's falling down and still being able to do a direct shot. Sick.
No, that's a freaking fake video, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, what they did a video where the robot that went out of control and tried to kill the people.
No, he didn't kill it.
Oh, they was trying to fight. No, they were trying to fight. So if you look at this, yeah, just imagine this robot, yeah. Instead of what's it called? These little hands on them. What is that freaking thing here? They got machine guns here, a rocket launcher in the back, freaking well, you name it, all over the place. How are you gonna fight against this thing? I suppose you can hit a rocket launcher on it. Yeah. But how are you gonna fight against that bloody thing? Look at this.
What are them things? What are them things called where they shoot the car with it and it shorts out the electricity thing?
Yeah,
you probably fight that thing.
Yeah, maybe. You'd have to have a particular kind of I mean, that's its weakness. If you can. Oh, hold on. What's this on here? Yeah, if you got a thingy, and this is how wars.
Bucket of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that, you cunt.
Yeah, could you imagine that? Yeah, there's a whole army of them. They're going, we are gonna destroy you. We are gonna destroy you. We just get like water pistols out. Super soakers.
You'll eventually rust, you bastard.
Yeah, the whole thing. Nah, you know what they like. They've freaking got them totally kind of freaking like you can't do shit to them when it comes to water getting in. Here's another one here because this is war. Look at this freaking thing. Look.
Yeah, it's body
I'm gonna
popping.
jog down Primrose Hill.
This bloody thing. Like, how are you gonna fight this thing here, man?
Yeah,
And
this
these
is the
things,
one that I was telling you about.
you can buy this shit now for £75,000. This fucking dog. What about that?
Imagine that chasing you.
Look at this bloody thing chasing you.
Don't climb a tree, man.
Could you
Climb up a tree.
I'm gonna say so.
What is that? That's
Could you
like an
imagine-
ant or a beetle.
Could you imagine if ISIS got hold of them and it's like, I'll bet not say it. Say,
Yeah, no, you're right.
kill the kuffar, kill the kuffar. And this is running off.
You're going to get to meet 17 robot virgins.
Look at it, look. So they're trying to mimic kind of like animals and shit like that, man. Like this is the point. Like in the old days, at least war was about the individual man. Like the stronger you are, the better swords you got, and the better tactics you got, you're gonna win. But now it's just about military might. Like whoever's got the might, yeah, stuff like that, and that's the next level when it comes to those robots and shit, man.
Raj, if you got Netflix, I would like to recommend you view The Rise of Empire. It's called the Ottomans. Just watch the end part. Just watch the end part. You don't have to watch the whole thing. How Mehmet II took Constantinople. Yeah, right.
You're talking about
the Janissaries in front of their bullets.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Because everyone keeps on talking about Etrujong. I don't want to watch it because everyone's.
No, it's not Ertugrul. It's actually a documentary about Mehmet II, how he took Constantinople. Yeah, he had what's it called? Like bazooka level fucking cannons made by the Bulgarians to penetrate the walls of Constantinople. They failed. They had ships that failed. They tried everything. They come at him from all angles. Everything failed. Do you know what they done in the end? They just got the swords. They got on their toes. They just started running. And that's it. They took Constantinople just by the sheer belief and bravery of the Janissaries, the crack troops. They won it.
And it had nothing to do with holding their kids as ransom and
all the money they wasted on all that technology and the fucking boats and all this and all that. None of it worked. They had the Greeks had an answer for everything.
Now, what it is, I'm going to wrap this up in a bit. Yeah, 12
I'm just going to
let me ask
help you here. But you know, when the Turks asked for these volunteers, they were never asked that they had a choice of saying no to it.
I didn't call them volunteers.
Yeah, but like you're making it sound like these people didn't fight at the end of a sword. These people, they were just had the more heart to fight for it.
The Janissaries were the European children that were taken away from their families and trained up to be the crack elite troops. The Janissaries, they were all Serbians and Europeans. Do you understand?
Again,
but they were raised Muslim.
Yeah, let me ask you, because I'm going to wrap the show up at 12. Once we've got two. You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of jealous that you two are getting on so well. I feel like a jealous.
Really?
It's like we're in a three-way marriage.
You know we're jealous because Banksy dipped out. Where's Banksy? We needed him to make it a foursome.
No, but I knew that Khan. If you don't talk about religion, you and Hassan will get in like a hard house.
We've been talking about religion, man.
Yeah, but you haven't heard him. I've not heard the conversation. How brutal was you about religion? Was he pretty brutal?
It wasn't too brutal. It was like 8 out of 10. Nah, 6 out of 10.
All right, so fair enough.
To be honest with you, I don't think Khan's an actual Muslim. Like, real Muslim.
I know.
I don't mean it in that way. Cause look, I'll say this, but cause listen, I've got an uncle that's a religious man. I've got a mum that's a religious woman.
Right.
Amount of alhamdulillah, ya Rasulullah. You know, like the talk alone indicates things about life. Like with me, you can tell that I have my experience as being here, and here. Your experience tells me that you were brought up in a Muslim household to just respect God, don't talk about him, and get the fuck on with your life. That's what that just tells me.
To be honest with you, the reason why I'm Muslim is nothing to do with my upbringing, because I apostated from Islam.
Oh no!
Same as you.
How old are you now?
But then 47.
47. You're the same age as me, man.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest in
72.
the room. I'm the youngest.
You're probably older than me. I only just turned 47 the other day.
Oh, all good, good. Well, again though, cuz when you say you're apostate, what you're eating pork?
Yeah. What I'm saying ain't about eating pork. What I'm saying is,
hold on 1 minute. Do you know how much?
Are you
hold on,
eating
Hassan.
pork now?
Hassan.
No.
1 minute, Hassan. Do you know how much he apostated? He regrew his foreskin.
Oh, shut up! You're always talking about.
He regrew his foreskin. He went onto this site here with foreskin growers, and he grew it for like
Foreskin. Do you know that has actually happened? You know that has actually happened in history. That has happened.
All right, hold on.
You know, in the Roman occupation, the Jews used to sew their
Did you
foreskins
ever
back on.
argue your mum against religion?
Obviously. Once I drew a massive yin yang on my wall, you know, Tai Chi symbol. My mum freaked out, boy. She's like, "What's this? You're going to become a Hare Krishna." She was going mental. I was like, "Mum, it's a Bruce Lee thing." She's like, "I don't give a shit. I want it off my wall." She freaked out, boy. I never thought she would react like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so what? All right, so this way, just run a little talk of what a little argument with your mum would be in regards to religion. Because mine is, my mum will, someone will start talking about God, and I go, "Oh, fuck God, man, what a lot of bollocks, man. You guys lost the plot or something." Well, how about let's talk about the Tooth Fairy or Spider-Man being real because it's in a book and all the rest of it. And they'll be like, that's it. Shit will just go down. Well, how would that happen in your house?
Exactly like that. What do you mean?
Oh, jeez.
All right, so forget about your madness. Because I'm going to wrap the show up in a bit. Yeah, let me say something. I didn't chuck AV off because he can't. Although that did annoy me. It's going to get on my back here. But is his freaking pomposity to come in and to tell me, "Oh, I think you're better than this. I think you're better." Don't come onto my channel telling me you think I'm better than this. I'm not. I'm a prick. Yeah, I'm not going to tell him I'm not. Don't you think I'm better than that, because I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to be lectured at. I want to have a good conversation. I don't want to be told what I can and what I can't do. Just come in here, chat. Yeah, don't keep saying, I love Khan. I want to suck his lullah. Raj, you need to be a better man. Yeah. Oh, what's Hassan doing? Just talk about the conversation at hand, not the people. I don't know you, dude. Well, you just emailed me a handful of times. You think I'm freaking best mates with you? It takes a lot.
That's the first time I'm talking with Khan, to be honest with you as well.
Yeah, but some people.
Yeah. I've been waiting to talk to you, Hassan, man. Long time.
Right. So let me tell you something. Like, whether you like it or not, yeah, the fact that you're both Turkish, there's a big connection, even if you don't want to admit it. Like, straight away, I could tell when he started speaking Turkish to you, there was a comradeship between yourselves soon as you started speaking.
Now we're just asking him where he's from. Like, we might be related, isn't it?
Where are you from? Yeah, I know where you're from. You're from. What? No, seriously, what? You from Girne?
Nah.
Yeah,
more further up.
1 minute. The Purple Effect says it. Whether he's Sikh or not is irrelevant. Yeah, when you're coming on this show and I don't think you're genuine, and you're sounding a bit condescending, and you're kind of like making sly digs at yourself and all that kind of stuff, then you're not going to come back on again without me giving you full pure fire. So you can jump back on when you want to jump back on when you're ready, but don't think it's going to be friendly. You're going to have to prove to me that you're a type of person I want on my panel, because right now I don't like you.
Yeah, I think you gave him a fair go though. You let him on for a little while.
I did. I let him on for a while. I was going to.
You know that Sheikh One. What a waste of space that guy was, man.
I like Sheikh One, man. He's a nice guy, man.
Oh, you know what? I don't want to sound horrible. You know, there's a lot of nasty people out there that do nasty things that are likable people, man. Like, this is another thing that people got to stop with. Oh, well, he was a nice man. Yeah, but he had babies.
You lot got some weird standards. He's coming on. He's going, fuck ISIS, fuck Bin Laden. What more do you? And even he's saying to you, what more do you want? You can't even answer.
All right. So the problem is you're not understanding the full context, because
you didn't ask him the question properly.
No. What I'm saying, by itself, it sounds very kind of like, okay, he's being quite fair. But you have to understand the reason why me and him were going at it. He told me that an Indian freedom fighter that shot a general in 1940 is the same as Bin Laden. Yeah. And I'm trying to explain to him, no, not all people that might commit some kind of, because some people would say one person's freedom fighter is another person's terrorist. I understand that. I agree with it. Certain people I think are freedom fighters might call terrorists. But when certain individuals like Bin Laden, I don't think there's a grey area. Yeah, certain people like Bin Laden are clear-cut terrorists. I'm not saying in his time fighting the Russians, you can argue, okay, he was a freedom fighter. But when he started calling for like planes to be flown into places and bombing of innocent people, I think he's a full-on terrorist by that point.
Raj, can I ask you a question, Raj? When Bin Laden was fighting against the Russians, who was he fighting for again?
The Americans.
No, but he weren't fighting for the Americans, was he? He weren't going, oh, I want America to win. He was fighting for who? He's God, isn't it?
Yeah. He was fighting for.
He was just fighting alongside the Americans would be the more appropriate thing to say. So I don't understand how he's a freedom fighter there and doesn't become one here. Because if, by your logic, if he's a freedom fighter then, well, he should be a freedom fighter now. Because one was Russia and one was America.
No, it's not to do with Russia. No, I'm not talking about Russia. The thing about Al Qaeda and ISIS, they don't have a goal of like liberating humankind. Their goal is to set up a
ISIS is for their god, Raj.
Yeah,
ISIS. Let's get that right. It's for their religious.
ISIS and Al Qaeda just want to set a caliphate up at any cost. Yeah, they don't care who they have to go through to kill.
For who? For who?
For their
caliphate.
For their God.
For God, yeah. All right, okay. So we
their
heard
version
that.
of God.
Thank you.
For their God. But their version of God.
Yeah.
All right,
this is their God. This is their God. Yeah?
This is what me and Hassan always used to argue when we was in
my brother, but I'm not saying that their God is not their God. What I'm saying is they say it's for their God, which is known Islamically as there's only one God. Yeah, all the Islamic view believe in that one God policy, innit? So when they say their God, they mean their God.
Yeah, but I believe
yeah, I'm not saying that you don't, but you don't believe in their God, do you?
I believe in the Creator. Whether they've got
but you don't believe in their God in their manifesto, do you? You don't believe that you should take what's theirs and
obviously
go about do whatever. Yeah, exactly. You don't believe that sperm comes from here because God told you, and you don't believe all that stuff, do you? So you believe in your God, yeah? You don't believe in their God because their God tells them that to believe in this. And some other God tells them to believe in that.
Raj, don't let him put words in your mouth. You know that's not what you believe.
No. Don't. This is my new teacher, Baba.
I'm just saying, but that's their God, isn't it? Their God, isn't it?
Well, I still all right. So this is all right. So
I get that everyone believes in a God.
Yeah.
But it's not all a God.
Look,
when you break it down, there's 500 gods.
Hold on, there's only one creator, yeah, but that creator, throughout different religions, has different attributes to a certain point, yeah. But we do believe in one creator, though. It's just that some religions believe he has this type of kind of mindset or believes in this kind of thing. So we don't.
Right, yours is a 500-year-old religion at the moment. So
doesn't mean it's not right.
One second. I'm not saying that it makes it wrong. What I'm saying is that you had a later understanding of religion and you could make sense of it that way and have a faith base on it being that way. No one's going to argue on that. No one's saying
Hassan, you're missing the point. Raj is saying that it can be the same God without it being the same religion.
Yeah.
Because there's only one creator. So even a Jew can say the same thing.
You can make justifications to make sense of things however you want it to be. It's irrelevant to me if it's A or B.
All right, so
let me explain. In your head like that, I want it in my head.
One minute, Hassan, let me explain it this way. Look, there's people that know you. Some people will say Hassan is this nice person who's, every time I've met him, he's this type of Hassan. Another person will say, well, Hassan's this type of person, but you're still Hassan. You're still Hassan. The creator is, we're not saying you're the creator, but people will see different attributes.
Yeah,
but it doesn't change who you are. It means the
Okay.
person that's
Does that
experiencing
make
you and
me
seeing you.
one Hassan or two Hassans though?
It still makes you one Hassan.
All
But in
right.
the
Now, does that one Hassan, they're pretty similar to each other though, isn't it? I mean, it's not like one Hassan believes that you're going to burn in hell and one Hassan believes that there is no hell.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right. So the main.
I'm saying so that means that there got to be two Hassans because they can't both think the same because they've not got the same parallel thinking. Like that one Hassan that thinks that there's a hell in one parallel world can't then go and say, oh, well, there's not. Or well, yeah, they can because people become religious and then non-religious.
He's got a good
But
point.
again,
He's got an interesting point.
yeah,
I'm
like
not going to take that away from
one.
him.
Like you guys, what you call one God is many in reality.
Yeah, yeah.
You just justified it to yourself as there's this one God that's involved.
All right. So let me
over
rephrase it. Let me
millennia
rephrase it because you made a valid point. We'll give you as the analogy. We're not saying Hassan is God. Yeah? We're not saying that. We're trying to use them as a comparison. Say if you got Hassan, yeah. I see Hassan one way. I think, okay, I know Hassan like this, and this is the Hassan I know, and so I see him as this type of person. Then Khan sees him as a different type of person because he's experienced it one way, and then somebody else will see you a different one. So in a way, it is kind of multiple gods, multiple Hassans, but in reality, behind all those multiples, there is the real one. Yeah, and it's which one of us? One minute. Which one of us has managed to figure out who the real Hassan is? Which one really knows the true Hassan? And that's how I kind of see God. Like which the religions, but one thing we all have in common, yeah, in the sense that we believe that that God is the creator. Whether you call him Waiguru or whether you call him, do you know who's in the chat? Yeah, I might let it go on for a bit long. Have you ever spoken to Foga Faz before?
No.
Oh, let's speak to Foga. Let's get Foga. Let's get Foga on there. Get on it. Let's speak. You know Foga Faz. Foga Faz. Jump on it, Foga. Let's see you talk to Hassan. Let's try and get him. I think that might be the real one, yeah, in the chat. The real Foga. I wouldn't mind him speaking to Hassan. But you get what I'm saying. Like, we can have multiple versions of Hassan, but you are the real Hassan. You. Everyone perceives you differently from person to person. I don't know if that makes sense.
Of course, I mean, it's down to experience. I mean, if your experience is going to be a pleasant one, unless you're going to have to see someone a little bit more pleasant than you would see someone if you saw them at their worst time of their life. I mean,
Hassan, let me put it to you like this. Yeah? Let's say you're the dad, yeah, and you got two kids. You don't treat them the same, innit? Like, as a good parent, you give your child what he needs, innit? But you got to do a little bit of personalized training. You get me?
Let me just check if that's Faz. One minute.
Sorry, listen, this is where I'm going to change for you.
1 minute. Is that Faz?
Yes, Pigeon, how are you?
Is that the Foga Faz? You're going to call me Pigeon? I'm going to chuck you in the back.
Yes, it is.
Pudida.
All right, okay.
Call me Raj.
Pudidi.
All right, so have you ever spoken to this? Do you know what? Yeah, 1 minute. Everyone be quiet.
Doing the Bangladesh.
Everyone be quiet.
Awesome.
Let me. So forget
the
about
biggest monarchic. The biggest monarchic with the shittest Muslim.
Yeah, okay, Paul. Paul doesn't like the fact that I busted him here because he says the New Zealand attacks with the Hoods. There's a hoax. There's a setup. The New Zealand attacks. Anyway, Paul, shut your mouth anyway.
You don't know shit about Islam. You're an idiot.
Hassan.
Yeah.
I've got a bit of Turkish blood in me as well. I thought I'd come and join the Turkish, delight, whatever it was today.
Big up, Faz.
All right, so
look, Hassan. This is all I know. But if I take off our get veren.
Good for him,
mate.
He's saying good for him.
Yep, that's what you are. Definitely.
That's how I could tell that you're not.
What did you say? What did he say to you?
Is this the guy that says he's a Turk?
What did he say to you?
Is this the guy that says that he's a Turk?
What did he
Let me say how you say what you were trying to say. That is Yarak Kafalı. You see the difference. You're an Indian, man.
You made it.
Götveren siktimin orospu çocuğu. Senin alnını sikerim lan. Senin ağzını veririm. Orospu çocuğu. Senin alnının amını veririm.
That's getting violated. That's getting violated.
Calm down, yeah. I'm gonna leave. I'll let the show go on for another hour because Foga's here.
Good, man. That's all you can
I was
say.
gonna shout at 12, but Asif is here as well.
Pitch Chojo.
On, man, but let's get him on. Is that you, Asif?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, everyone behave themselves because remember, I'm in control. If I want to put you in
Okay,
the back,
listen, Raj, I need to ask you a question. You made a claim that I called you condom head. Is that correct?
you said this that
No,
Raj,
did I call you it?
let me say something. Raj, you said
Okay.
if they call you condom head, yeah, it's not referring to your turban. I'm trying to say to you, you know that when they're calling me a condom head, it's 100% referring to my turban. It's nothing.
Right, it's the same thing, yeah. When you're on your panel and this Yarak Kafa Getver and Hassan.
What does that mean?
You can't even say it.
So when you're on my
brother.
panel,
you can't even say it.
You
You
can't
can't say
so-
it, bro. I get it that someone at the goal.
Nah, Hassan, he's pretty close, Hassan. Come on, you got to give him some props.
No, cuzzy. He does, mate.
He's
Listen,
close.
cuz. Listen. No, cuz. Listen, cuz. Listen. When you say it, where's the passion? Here's the passion in that. Get that.
Yarak Kafa Getver.
Lan senin ağzına verdiğimi piç çocuğu. Senin ananı siktim lan yarak kafalı. Look, there's no role.
See, Raj, I told you Punjabis comes from Turks. We're still in the same.
I told you there's a lot of
Mate, your mum's Indian, cuz. Your dad's Indian.
He's
bro.
Bengali.
You're not
He's Bengali.
Bengali,
Can
bro.
Can you clarify? I didn't call you a condom head.
Listen here, I'm not going to clarify nothing until I hear the recording again. But I do know you was condoning.
Yes or no?
No, I didn't hear it. I'm going to have to hear it again. So you
No,
were
no, what I said
condoning
is,
it.
no, what
Hold
I
on.
said is,
What did you say?
no. I'll tell you what I said. No, listen to me. I even said at that time, when Hassan's on your panel and he says things, you don't say nothing. Remember?
But why do you say
You
something
can't
against
say
Hassan
nothing to
then?
me.
Why do you say something against
Well,
Hassan?
don't expect to come on another panel and get special treatment.
1 minute.
Because
1
you
minute.
don't do it.
1 minute.
You
1
don't care, do
minute.
you?
1 minute.
Mate, you
1
got me
minute.
here. Why don't you talk to me, cuz?
1 minute. Yeah. One of the things is that.
Oh, you're Turk.
So in the chat, yeah, the other day, Hassan was saying stuff, yeah, and I don't look at the chat. Everyone knows when I'm talking, I'm in a rant. Yeah, I don't look at the chat. And that little gay dunya, you're going, I'm from the road. My name's Great Dunya. My name from the road. My Great Dunya. Yeah, that guy was saying, then started cussing out my religion, even though he is a freaking atheist demon. Like, why is that my?
Who's an atheist?
Hassan is. So
Yeah,
why
I thought you were talking about yourself.
Why
Hey,
cuss out? Why cuss out?
Can
Why
I,
cuss
can
out?
I just ask one question and then I'll mute up? Foga Boga, are you proud?
Yeah, okay.
Are you
And this is the same
proud
guy,
of
yeah,
your panel?
that says
Are you
that
proud
the
of
New
your
Zealand attacks is a
panel and your
hoax.
panelists? No
Yeah,
Muslim,
stop crying, Paul.
no
Stop
real
crying. You're a racist
Muslim
little bastard.
respects
And you said the New Zealand
They
attacks
all
was a
think
hoax.
you're a fucking
You said the New Zealand attacks was a hoax, didn't you?
Foga.
Raj.
Foga
Yeah,
Boga.
okay.
Foga Boga.
Yeah, and you can and you can lick Raj's bogger as well while you're there.
Dickhead. You're a dickhead.
Yeah, Paul, go and suck on Raj's bogger, innit?
Yeah.
You're not Turkish, cuz, man.
He's not.
Yeah, Raj.
Don't pretend
Don't
you're
worry, I
Turkish,
know
cuz,
that,
man.
man.
You can't even talk like a Turk, cuz.
He's a
You
Bengali.
don't talk like a Turk.
Listen, I just told you.
You're
Yarak
Indian
Kafa,
or-
get veren.
He's a Bengali.
Simple.
You
That's what
can't
you are.
stop saying that. It's not even though. It's not good. It's good.
All right,
You
so
know,
I'm an
you're Indian in your mouth, bruv. You're Indian in your mouth. Can't move. It's good.
So Raj,
Not good.
do you?
Not no.
Everybody-
no,
everybody-
not good. Not good. Good. No, no,
good early
no,
morning,
not
Raj. Good
good.
early morning.
Not
Good early
good.
morning.
Good.
Raj,
Yeah, so
Not
calm
good.
down.
stop polishing the
Everyone
boots.
just calm down for a
Stop
minute,
polishing the
yeah?
shoes.
As
No,
the
everyone
internet
calm
representative
down.
of Turkish Prime Minister, I would like to award Foga Faz honorary.
Now, everybody,
All of
yeah,
you do whatever you want.
all of you
honorary.
lot, yeah, you need to understand, yeah, I'm in control of the panel. If you don't behave yourself, I'm just not going to let you back on. You need to behave yourselves. Now, the Foga has ran like the Foga Fazzy is. And I don't know why this bloody Asif is there. What do you want to say, Asif? Are you going to start doing Gujarati supremacist on here? Explain to me.
Yeah, so what I'm going to say to you, Raj, obviously you're after independence of Punjab, am I correct?
In terms of what? Say that again?
You're after an independent Punjab.
Let me say something before you go on. When it comes to the Gujaratis, yeah, they got brains.
No, I'm asking you this question.
1 minute. You know how to make money. You got brains, yeah, and I will give you credit when it comes to education and stuff like that. but you're not known as the most, let's say, tough people. That's all I'm saying. And when you go,
yeah, but if you want, I'm just asking you, if you are independent Punjab, I can send the Gujarat, yo.
Oh, see. So the thing is, yeah, about the Gujaratis, yeah, they're a race of people, yeah, are very, very kind of astute in terms of business, in terms of what you call money, education, and everything like that. But they're pussy holes when it comes to anything else. They're not the most robust people. Yeah, and that's why every time me and Arda, someone has a little chat about Gujarat, we start running them down. Yes, no, we don't need Gujarat's help, you little puddida. You don't need to come back on then if that's all you can say. So carry on with your. I'm going to wrap up in a bit here, but before I go, while I got the two Turks on, what's this? What do you think about the Hagia Sophia? Because I actually, you know, I need to.
I reckon they should turn that into a brothel. They'll make about 10 times more money, mate. And just like
I need to get a actual screenshot or something, and I don't want to do. I can have to do this without getting a screenshot.
I swear to God, they make much more money.
If you want my opinion on it, I think it was very right what he done, because you can't be charging people money to go into a mosque. It's unethical. You can't do that. So this museum status they're giving it and start charging people to go in. It's a piss take. You know, people shouldn't have to pay money to go in. You know,
I don't know enough about the whole history. I know that it was originally a church, and then it became a mosque, and then now.
Yeah, but that was like in the 15th century or something. It was a church.
Well, let me try and get which one can I play? Because well, why are people so much up in arms then? I'm kind of confused.
I don't know.
But I don't want to be nasty. What do you think about Erdogan running Turkey at the moment? Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
I think, you know, it's hard being a leader, isn't it? You got to kind of like make.
No, hold on. Are you saying that it's much better that Erdogan's going? More
I think he's the lesser of the evils. He's the lesser of the evils.
I think how crooked
to be honest, all these promises the West made to Turkey is like, it's all, you know, added up to be nothing, isn't it? Like they're saying, "Oh, join NATO, we incorporate you into Europe. You need the accession, you know, talks, and you know, it's all bollocks, isn't it? They've just been wasting their time and stop them from developing their country."
Family, though, again, why would you want to join something that's dying? Like, it's a blessing.
This is what I mean. That's
Turkey
right.
should be like thanking their lucky stars, man, that they said no to them and they were like going on like a bunch of videos. Like, I'll be honest with you, what kills me when I get reports of what's it like back home, bro, people are living the life of Riley out there, man, and no one's even bitching about it. It's just get on with it.
They're loving it.
Your mouth, put your head down, put your ass up.
They love it.
That's it. Yeah. Like, why they want to go to the days of old where, like, you got someone coming down collecting land tax and all the rest of it.
It ain't that. What it is, with Turkey,
you know it's gonna be.
Hold on, with Turkey, what it is, yeah.
Let me tell you how.
Listen. Let me give you. Listen, Turkey. Listen, bro. Listen, Turkey is a country that is a result of an empire. So you got people from all over, yeah. All over the world, basically. You got Europeans, you got Central Asians, you got Mediterraneans, you got Arabs, you got fucking Syrians, you got everyone living in Turkey. The only thing that unifies all these people is their religion. So for you to kind of like,
you make it sound like Turkey is this cosmopolitan hub, but they've got 3 million Syrians. Refugees.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the Syrian refugees.
I'm saying. Yeah, but then don't tell me that there's Syrians living in Turkey. What?
What's the Syrians living in Turkey? What do you think Hatayla people are? There's a massive community of Hataylers in Turkey.
You're talking very local places, very local old places. This ain't like globally in Turkey. When you see
how many million Kurds is there living in Turkey?
It's the corner of my arse.
It doesn't matter. You can't unify everybody under a nationalist agenda because they're not. A lot of them ain't Turks. Wow.
Don't say that, man.
I'm not gonna lie here. I've had enough.
Don't say that,
madness now. The Turkish delight is making me sick. The Turkish delight.
That's madness.
Oh, there's one more Turk on the panel. This is gonna go crazy.
That's madness to even
I might
think
let
that.
it. Oh no, this is gonna get
It was
crazy.
Turkey.
Hold
If
on,
you
one
weren't
minute,
a
one
Turk,
minute,
you
one
weren't
minute,
allowed
one
in,
minute,
mate.
1 minute, yeah. I was gonna shut the show, yeah, but I will allow it to go for like 25 minutes more with one more Turk on. Allow each other to speak there because I think this might be quite interesting.
I'm easy, cuzzy.
Is that you, Shine?
I'm not really fussed.
Shine, is that you? Unmute yourself. Shine. Unmute yourself, you nut job. Is that you?
Yes, it is me. Have some respect.
Oh my god, we got 3. All right, sorry, dude. All right, go on.
Taking over.
So there's 3 Turks now. Yeah, this will be interesting. Go on, Turk, and have a conversation.
Go on then. What's your view, Shine?
What did you want to say, Shine? Shine, what did you want to say? Shine, what did you want to say to Hassan and Khan?
We didn't get on
Khan,
too good with Shane last time we spoke.
Yeah, we didn't, did we? Khan.
Only because you tried to control the narrative.
Let him talk.
What do you mean I tried to? 1 minute. What do you mean I tried to control the narrative? Whatever you said. Go on.
Yeah, well, you go. How can you say that? You can't say that. Instead of saying that, say, Pass, if you're saying this, then justify it by this way. You don't do that. You go, oh, look, how can you say this? Why are you saying this? How are you calling yourself a Turk? They're all challenging, opposing, and you can't get all butthurt when I'm going, oh, I'll fucking conquer that then. You can't do that, Shane.
All right. And then you can't criticize the Muslims or, you know, the religion, yeah? And not even that, even criticizing your own culture where you was born, yeah?
I criticize that all the time, Shane. I criticize that all the time.
Why do you criticize your own
Because
country?
it's what it is. It's not doing.
No, it's
Shane,
not what
listen,
it is.
Shane, listen, brother. Your kids, guess where they're gonna grow up? Guess where they're gonna grow up? They're gonna grow up here. So why don't you want here better?
Speak.
Simple. Bruv, your kids are gonna grow here, come. Be a
Speak
Turk.
like a mouse. Speak loud.
I'm saying, Shane, your kids are gonna grow here. Want better for here. Why do you want better for there? Your kids are gonna grow here. They're gonna break bread here. They're gonna shit here. They're gonna get hurt here. They're gonna love here. Why are you going there?
Hassan, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
But why don't you respect your own culture? You got
I'm
blood
not
of the Turks.
disrespecting it.
No.
I am a Turk.
What is the problem?
I am a Turk. I'm an exiled Turk.
Why do you put down the Turks?
I'm not putting down the Turks, but I'm not going to sit there when someone's saying to me, "Oh, we don't do that," and I'm going, "Well, yeah, we did." Like, why am I going to lie? That's not going to make me me. That's going to make me someone else. Like, why would you want me to be someone else, Cuzzy?
No, I don't want you to be anybody. I've never said I want you to be anyone.
But
I want you.
That's what you are just saying.
No, all I ask is why do you disrespect your own culture, the blood in you?
Bruv, what have I said that's disrespectful?
Can you answer
to
that?
my culture? I just did. I said, what did I say that's disrespectful to my culture? And I'll explain why I said that. Because it's disrespectful to you, isn't it? Well, I didn't see nothing disrespectful. You asked me that, and I went, all right, I don't know what was disrespectful. I said, you tell me what I said that was disrespectful.
Right, okay. You got a problem with Muslims?
Yeah.
I
did.
Why?
Because I find it a repressive religion that hinders the best going forward, and I believe the best is in women and not in men. And I believe that women are more of the results and answers we need in society, as has been of day of old. Okay. And that this religion is stopping that unity amalgamating, as is all other Abrahamic religions. It's a male-dominated world that has way too much power, running things into the ground mercilessly, and then having the balls cheek to turn around and blame everyone else apart from themselves. That's why.
Right, okay.
And Islam, Turkey, believes that, like many other countries, that's right in its approach, and I don't think that's good.
Well, can I ask Hassan a question, Shahin Abi?
Yeah.
Benim yok, Kaan'dır. Listen, Hassan, let's say, for example, you're from a Turkish country, you're from a Muslim country, majority Muslim, your family are all Muslim, your children are probably being brought up Muslim, but for some reason you've decided you're not a religious person. Why can't you just keep your mouth shut and just keep it moving?
I did, but what happened was is that when you got views that people are asking for, and then you want to be the honest person in life, well then don't question when your honesty then offends you. It wasn't me that had the problem in stopping talking about it. It was the problem of them not having the problem and the courtesy to stop talking about it. Like, I don't go around walking about going to outside the mosque and saying you cunts are all mentally ill. I don't do that. I just accept that those people that come out of that place are mentally ill. I just carry on walking. I don't sit outside the mosque going, oh, you people. But when I'm found out that I'm one of they're not their people, that's what happens. Oh, you don't believe in that? You what? You don't believe in the fairy tooth fairy? What? What? You don't believe in Santa Claus? No, I don't. But it's them that have the problem, not me. I having no God in my life affects me by none. Having God in my life.
All right. So let's recap the situation. So you're saying you don't believe in God, which is fair enough. Like, you just haven't, as Muslims, we believe everything comes from God, yeah, including Iman. So let's say, for example, you don't have much Iman. You're on a minimum, of Iman, let's say.
I have none.
All right. You have none, let's say. All right, whatever. Right. Now, there's a difference between that and someone who is an anti-theist, like someone who's anti-religion, who's saying basically there's no good that comes out of religion. There's a big step in it. That's a big difference. Like, there's a difference between saying I don't believe in it, you lot get on with it, just leave me out of it. Yeah.
I'm gonna break this down
that's
for
fine,
you
isn't
in the
it?
language
But
you understand. I'll break this down in the language you understand, cousin. All right. So let's get this right. We've got a bank system, yeah? All right, we've got £100 in this account and we've got £100 in that account, okay? And what we're doing is we're getting a lot of problems being caused, okay, that make this bank go minus £100 and this bank go plus £100. Now, the one that's got the plus £100 now having £200 looks at the one that has caused the problem to and gives a tenner. Who's ahead now? Because that's what happens in religion. People go in there, cause a problem, because guess what? There was not a problem before. People didn't give a shit. If all they cared about was food, sex, shelter, the bare necessities in life, having their children grow up healthy. Only did it come arise when religion came into this, that no, this person believes that you're less than they are. And that will then cause conflict, which then the religion makes money off by passing on these ridiculous laws. And we now then have to convince ourselves that this is benefiting us. How so? How so? How so is this benefiting us? What, you mean they're putting a little bit back in and we should be grateful for that? Is that what you want me to be? Shall I be a little bit grateful that they're putting a little bit back in?
One minute. We're established now. The ground rules are there. You're saying it's not only that you just don't believe in religion and everyone should be getting along with their own beliefs. You're just saying you're seeing the religion as a negative that is holding your country back or your people back and whatever. Yeah.
If you're asking me what's my utopic version of this religion, it will stay behind closed doors, will not affect no one apart from the person that believes in it.
Yeah, I mean, this is. Let me just say my bit, because I'm gonna have to wrap up in a bit. Yeah, but what I've seen about ex-Muslims, especially like people like Hassan and Banksy, is that they don't really hate the religion per se, because people just practice it without. But they do hate that they feel like it's taking their country backwards. Because when I speak to Banksy, he feels like the Ayatollah, and he's kind of his Islamic regime
has ruined that country
and like ruined it. Same with probably with Hassan, and probably even some people that are like from Muslim countries that
what Turkey's gonna be like this, cast. Watch. You know those beautiful resorts that you used to be able to go to, and you know have that swirling dance with that beautiful girl that you met on that beach. All the thing in the past, cast. You know those romantic encounters where you used to look at that girl in the eyes. Just that goodbye, mate. She's gonna be behind the hijab, looking like a fucking.
Yeah, but I don't understand Erdogan. Is he a religious zealot or a secularist? I don't. Be confusing me, that guy.
He's a gangster that's pretending to be a religious man. That's what
to get his way.
Adwan is.
All
that's
right.
it.
All right. Okay.
No, anyway, that's enough for today.
I'll say I won that one.
Just a quick word, yeah.
Oh, this is quite Shine. We can't hear you, dude. Your mic's like so low. Your mic.
Is it?
Yeah, get closer to it.
Right, okay. Can you hear me now?
Imagine this Raspix Lullah. Get closer.
Right.
To
Anyway, Raj, have you noticed Khan and myself have been respectable and had a decent conversation?
Yeah, I'm quite surprised.
Yeah, because that's the way we are.
Yeah, the Turks together work quite well, but individually they're a little bit like crazy. It's weird, like.
Shane, can I ask you a question? How come you've not got?
You don't have any Turks on your panel.
No, I don't normally have Turks. Like Oz is a Turk, yeah. Khan is a Turk. Hassan's a Turk. You're a Turk, and I'm pretty sure I've met Turks at Speaker's Corner. I'm saying you don't normally go at the same time, and I'm quite surprised.
There's only one
you are towards
Turk, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to.
One.
Yeah, but I don't want to be
known. The normal average Turk is too busy working, having sex, eating, fucking, having sex, fucking, working, going to sleep, and repeating that whole process again. That's what they want to do, cuz. They don't want to be here talking with a whole bunch of sausages. that he knows as well that nothing's going to change tomorrow. Like, seriously, nothing. You know what? You know, this 6 hours and 21 minutes, you know what's going to affect tomorrow? Buckle. You know what's going to make it, hopefully, Shane, tomorrow, hopefully you might think about not becoming religious, and hopefully Khan might revert back to.
Oh, is that the rules of Bida? That's not the rules of Bida, is it?
Along for the ride of being liberal.
Let me just check if that's the rules of Bida. Let me check if that's the rules of Bida.
What, Zoo Breeder?
No. Honestly.
I know, mate. She ain't getting no blight from me. She's a dirty.
Please, no, don't send up.
Let me just have a quick conversation with Hassan. Yeah.
Go on.
Hassan, you're talking about the Turkish president. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know that there was a crop where the army of the terrorists tried to take control and assassinated the Turkish. Yeah, do you know about that? And
the coup?
Do you know? Yeah, the coup.
Oh no!
Do you know?
Oh no!
One minute.
Now, 1 minute. I need to just clarify something. Yeah. Hassan, I'm begging you, man, just because I want to end the show on a good note. Zabida's here. You just keep it polite.
Yeah, I will. As long as you don't start with me, I don't give a shit.
All right. So let me just double check his surfer. Is that you, Zabida?
Yo.
Zabida's right. Look at the panel I've got today, man.
What do you say, Raj? How are you?
It's like a Turkish. It's a Turkish kind of like Arab takeover.
Yeah.
I'm glad Zabida's here, yeah, because there's a point I want to make.
Hold on, is Khan on this panel?
Yeah. What I was gonna say, yeah, Zabida, hold on, yeah. Listen, I want to say something. I want to say something to Hassan, yeah, and I want Zabida to be here. One sec. Hassan saying, "Oh, he's anti-Islam and yeah, and he's Turkish and he's proud Turkish." What I'm saying is, Hassan, you're trying to line between Islam and being an Ottoman or being a Turk, yeah, and you're saying, "Oh, this is my culture and it's from being Turkish." But really, yeah, if I took you to where Zubida's from, right, or if me and Zubida sat down, yeah, we would literally be the same people. It's just that she's speaking Arabic, I'm speaking Turkish. So where does our distinctions come in?
No, it's not.
Of course it is. I can go to.
Yeah, but what you have to realise, Khan, is, yeah, hold on, can I just say something here? A lot of Arabs have West Asian.
You are not a son of a slave.
Wait, hold on,
You
Hassan,
are not.
please.
They are.
Let her talk. Let her talk from her.
Can I just say something here?
No, 1 minute,
What you
1
have to
minute.
realise is a
Before
lot of
you
Iraqis.
having a quick
Excuse me.
conversation with Hassan,
Hello. Hello.
Shine, let her
Yeah.
just talk for 1 minute. Shine,
What
I'll
I'm
let you
You're
talk.
saying it wrong, Zubida. You got to say hello.
Only a minute.
No, but Khan, yeah, hold on, yeah. We have to realise there's a lot of Arabs,
Rod, you
especially
ain't
from
got
like
no
Iraq,
man.
North
especially from like
Africa
Iraq
as
and
well.
Lebanon
Yeah,
and
Tunisia.
Syria
Yeah.
have West Asian,
Looking at it as a
Turkish,
Mhm.
Persian
show,
descent.
mate.
So
That's
like
right.
with my DNA test, I got 16.6% West Asian, which is I'm presuming coming from the Turkish side, because the Ottoman
Yeah.
Empire expanded all over the Arab world. So they intermingled
Exactly.
and integrated with other people. Do you know what I mean?
Mm. Exactly right.
So we're related.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So all these people that are like, "Oh, we're Turkish, we're not Muslim," they ain't been around other Muslims to see the similarity. When you're around
Buddy,
other Muslims and you think,
do you
"Wait a
mind
minute,
me
there's
asking
no
you one thing?
difference.
Do you know,
There's no
there
difference
isn't, man.
between
There
us."
isn't. There is.
What?
See,
What?
look, when you say you're Ottoman, you're not Turk,
Yeah.
you're Ottoman. I'm a
Yeah.
Turk. I come from Kemal's bollocks. Alright? You know Atatürk Kemal?
Kemal was a Muslim. His wife wore the hijab.
No, my God Almighty, brother, please tell me. Listen, if that
Am
guy
I
was a
lying?
Muslim, I'm a Buddhist. All he's done, the guy he beheaded. Why are you laughing for?
Because you know
He
what it is,
beheaded.
yeah.
Do you know how
The only
many?
Turk
Do you know
that's
how
holding
many
it down
heads?
for you.
Do you know how many
Excuse
heads
me,
he
excuse me,
rolled
excuse
for
me.
asking the one question: religion or state? Do you know?
Bro,
Do you know how
what
many
I'm saying
heads
to you.
rolled that day? Do you
So you're
know?
Buddhist now, yeah? You're Buddhist now, yeah?
No, mate. Would you listen to what I've said? Do you know
You
how
just
many
said you're
heads
a
he
Buddhist,
rolled?
bruv.
Mate, I said
I'm leaving this to you.
if he was a Muslim,
I'm leaving
I'm
this
a
to you, Raj.
Buddhist.
So
Right?
you just said you're a
What
Buddhist. You're
I've
a
said to
Buddhist,
you,
yeah?
listen to what I said, you dumb nut. I said if Mustafa Kemal was
Calm yourself down.
Buddhist, if
Don't
he's
talk
a
out of line.
Turkish, if he was a
Otherwise,
Muslim,
you know
shut
what I'm
up, you
saying?
little fucking
Bro,
Zubidian
fuck off,
bitch.
you little fucking
Right?
toothless
Shut
little
up.
cunt.
Right,
Shut up. You
No.
fucking toothless little prick.
No. All right. So both of you, I don't know. Yeah, I can't deal with you two because
We were
obviously,
having a good conversation.
although obviously Khan is
Yeah.
Khan is
And
smart
you had-
guy, but I also like.
That was some fireworks, bro.
Yeah. So the Vida, please can you two come back on here, yeah, and we'll talk, yeah. But none of this kind of like ad hominems gets into it because I can't deal with it.
Nah, Raj, bruv, I don't talk to nitties, you know, and I'm giving this guy the benefit of the doubt.
First
And he's getting out of line. This little toothless little mug. Bro, shut up, man.
Second ad
You little
hominem.
nitty, bruv. Shut up, man. You little toothless
Shut
guy,
up,
bruv.
you
Shut
little
up, bruv.
Zubri. Your
Bro,
boyfriend,
shut
your
up, you
husband's
little
a fucking
buzzy,
little
fam.
gay boy
Let's stay with
dancer,
you,
man,
bruv.
for fucking
Why'd
Arab
your
soldiers,
wife
man.
leave you?
Getting
Why'd your wife
paid
leave you?
Raj.
with talcum.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
They're gonna. No one can hear you now, yeah.
You
So
gotta bring them back one at a time, man. Bring them back one at a time, and
all right. So no, because the thing is, I look here. Hassan's my guy, yeah. And I like Zabid. I
I
don't
don't
want.
care if Hassan's your guy.
panel.
He's gonna fuck you
But
over anyway.
I can't chuck off Hassan
Come
though. This
on.
is the thing.
no, don't chuck him off.
Yeah, I know, but go on.
No, but Roger, I was speaking calmly until this little toothless nitty started acting up.
Enough, Zubida. Enough, man. Enough.
No,
so just go back
bro,
to
I don't like this guy,
Mate,
fam. I
your
don't like him.
husband is a fucking gay boy dancer
Bruv, I
for
ain't
the
got no
fucking
husband. I ain't got
soldiers,
no
mate.
husband,
He
bruv. Where's
was
your
Hassan,
girl? You
allow
little
it,
came online
bro.
exposed, you little
proper
nitty, bruv.
moving his ass
Bruv,
for
your
the
girl
things.
came online
Enough
exposed, you
there.
little nitty, bruv.
Yeah,
Shut up,
tell
man.
me, come on, man.
Toothless
Leave
little
it,
mug.
man.
He was
Hassan,
loving
leave it.
it.
Allow
Bruv,
it,
this
man.
guy's little
Hassan.
nitty, bruv. He's a little
Mate.
nitty,
You
fam. Let
could
me say stay
see
with him,
him.
bruv.
The
Shut
Right,
up,
so
man.
Zabida,
He
let me
might.
explain.
for those Arab soldiers.
Raj,
Zabida,
you see
let me
his little
explain what happened.
nitties. You see his little
Let me
crackers
explain.
and that. I don't
Let me
chat to these
explain.
people, fam.
Let me explain what happened with Timmy and
Your
Hassan.
husband loving
On,
you.
yeah. Let me explain
Bruv,
what
your
happened.
wife
Yeah.
exposed you, little
Hold on
bastard
1
boy.
minute. Hold on, let me explain what happened between me and Kanye.
You and your little Waleed.
You're probably wondering what happened to this because look at the screen, Zabida. Look at the screen. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, Ayatollah Khan to us saying, if anyone talks to Raj, they're no longer a Muslim.
That picture on dead.
No, you know that's Mufti Menk. That's Mufti Menk.
Mufti Khan. That's Mufti Khan, bro.
2 weeks ago, he issued a fatwa. Anyone talking to me, is no longer a Muslim. Literally, that's how dangerous. I went into high
come on, bro.
For 2 weeks.
Dewberry's not a Muslim, man.
But then what happened is that,
convenience, man.
but then what happened? A truce was called, and now they're kind of like a truce. So Ayatollah Khan calls a truce. So now you can talk to me for Muslims. Is
Bro,
that correct?
What was the biggest shock? What was the biggest shock? Who was responsible for the truce? That was the biggest shock.
Who said sorry first? You said sorry first, Raj. You said sorry first.
He did say sorry first, so I accept the apology and we moved on. So what can I say?
No, I meant what I meant was who brokered the peace deal. It was actually Jupiter.
Me.
Jupiter.
You know, it was like 3
That's the
hours of
maddest
arguing.
thing about it.
It was 3 hours of like pure fire, and then towards the end, it was like, all right, we're going to call it. So it shows that even peace in the Middle East is possible.
Exactly.
No way.
Free Palestine.
Raj,
Free
I wanted
Palestine.
to say something to you. Paul M's in the backstage. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, he does my head in, man. Hey, let me just say something. Look, to AV251 thing, look, you can come back on, but please don't think for a second, just because you're a Sikh, you're going to come on and telling me what you think I am, and I'm this and I'm that, and I think you need to be a better person.
What are you saying, Raj? He gave you sick fear.
No, he was just doing the bullshit. Oh, Raj, I think you can be better than this. I'm like, dude,
Raj, you need to give the guy a try.
I'm not better than this. I don't need your advice here. Next time you come on, just talk about the subject matter, not about the people. Yeah, and
let Paul Lemon go. Paul Lemon.
And the other thing is, like I gave him that most Sikhs would know the basics of their religion, which is the belly body of the Mool Mantra. Yeah, most people know it off by heart. It's a bit like a Muslim saying to a Muslim guy, say the Surah Fatiha. I can't remember what it was here, but if they don't know it, and then you're mumbling and you got it wrong, I have to question whether you're Sikh. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to prove to me that you're the person you're saying you are, because every Sikh here should know that off by heart when they're a freaking kid.
Raj, who's the revert, Raj?
No. What I'm saying is a lot. Let me say something. Just because they should know off by heart, it doesn't mean they do. There's lots of Sikhs, and the same way there's probably lots of Muslims that don't know it, know their own basic scriptures. There's probably lots of Christians that don't know.
99% of them don't.
Yeah, no. Look, there are certain things within each.
Yeah. 99% of them don't know the scriptures, right?
But what I'm saying, there's certain things at the basics beginning. Like everybody that I've known, like most people when they're younger and they're Sikh, they're taught the belly body of the Mool Mantra. You lot would say for a Muslim, what was the thing that the basic things that you get taught when you're younger? Like a very, very simple kind of like beginning of to prove that you're Muslim. What is that?
Surah Al-Fatiha.
Yeah. So
Surah Al-Fatiha.
Yeah, and I've heard people say, can you repeat that? And if they can't repeat it, it doesn't mean they're not Muslim if they can't repeat it. But it does mean they know very little. Yeah, and you have to then question, were they ever Muslim? So I'm just saying to you, next time, it's fair enough. Come back on the show.
Also, not a very good logical view, because sometimes you don't need to look into the fine details. You just have to look at the overall picture and then sort of.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm just saying. That wasn't a big problem for me. But don't come up. Don't anyone think you can come onto my show telling me what you think I should be doing. Yeah. Because you're gonna get on my bad. You're gonna get on my bad side. Yeah, I don't want to.
Anyway, Raj, what's the subject? Yeah. What's the topic? What you guys been speaking about?
They were talking about Turkey, and I'm freaking feeling sick about it now. It's like a Turkish delight. You know when you've eaten too much or something? Yeah, it would be nice for Turkey to.
That picture is too much, man. How the hell did you?
Dude, that was nothing. Do you know that took me like 5 minutes?
That's one of the ones that agreed to leaving up. You should have seen the ones that he took down.
Now I want to show.
Yo, Khan, Mufti Khan, fam.
They're trying to put Turkey down.
All right, so how is he trying to put Turkey down, though?
Listen, I ain't got no problem with Turkish people. Yeah, the only problem that I have is during the Ottoman Empire, where they tried to change the Quran into Turkish, and they basically they became very nationalistic. I can't lie, Khan, to be honest. Like in the day, the Quran was written in Arabic, innit? And mashallah, there's a lot of non-Arabs, specifically from Asia, from Africa, who take the time willingly to learn the language of Arabic to understand the Quran. But what the Turks did is they took it upon themselves to change the language to basically promote this Turkish Islam. And, you know, Islam was not prescribed to, excuse me, I'm not finished.
No,
Islam is not
mate.
prescribed to a nation, yeah? Islam is prescribed to a principle. The principle is to worship Allah alone and to be a good citizen. You know what I'm saying to you? So that was the only issue. But other than that, I know Turkish people. Hold on, let me finish.
I agree with
No,
her.
let me just finish. Yeah, I know Turkish people. I grew up with Turkish people, and they're very, very, very lovely people. I mean, Algeria, for instance, has a very huge Turkish. I don't care about you, your toothless self, man. Shut up, blood. At the end of the day, yeah, like for me personally, except for this little nitty, yeah, a lot of Turkish people are lovely people. Yeah, there's a lot of Turkish. But you're a sellout Turk fan, bro. Let me tell you something. You go to Turkey, they'll punch your lights out, mate.
Hold on, 1 minute.
Raj, don't kick me, Raj. Yeah, let me tell you something. You see a man like this, yeah. If he goes to Turkey, they're gonna fucking rush him. They're gonna fuck him up, bro, with his crusty self, fam. This guy's a little sellout. Yeah, so you don't speak for Turkey. Can't I'll listen to him. But as for you, I don't want to hear your fucking voice, bro. I don't want to hear your crusty voice, bro. I don't want to hear your crusty voice, bro. Khan can speak for Turkey, but you can't speak for Turkey, fam. You can speak for England and nitties. You can speak for nitties. You can speak for little crackheads. You can speak for them. But Khan can speak for Turkey. As for you, you're a sellout, bro. You might as well change your name to Bob, mate. You might as well change your name to fucking Adam, bro. You look a nitty, blood.
Everybody, what do you think of Zabida, look at the screen, yeah. Can you what do you think of Ayatollah Khan?
Zabida, look, I got one brown arm and one white arm.
What do you think of Ayatollah Khan telling people that must be hit with a slipper? What do you think?
Big up, Khan. He's doing his thing still with a slipper.
But this is what happened around the world.
My broken tooth. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get a gold tooth on the front, you know. And I come speak to school with my gold tooth.
Did you go to the barbecue yesterday?
Sleeping with a homosexual.
No, I've got the kids, man. My mum didn't look after them.
I was gonna go because you was going, man.
You always wanted to do the back.
Next time, innit?
Just a
You know what we do, Zabida? We do our own barbecue, and then we invite Jeddah and the man to come to our barbecue.
We'll do an Arab Turkish barbecue, innit?
Yeah, man.
All them things, innit?
You know that. Done now.
Alright, so
slamming it into his mouth. He'd be loving it.
1 minute. Why
is this little nitty talking, bro? Why is this little nitty? Yeah, because fucking missing teeth and that talking, bro. Shut up, man. Can't be honest here. If this little bastard boy came to Turkey, he's gonna get fucked up, bro. Come on, bro.
Shake it, baby. You'll be like,
please.
Wally, come on.
I think everyone's got the right to speak, innit? Everyone can speak.
They're gonna throw money in you because you're a bachelor bazi. They're gonna ask you to dance for them. You look a bachelor boy.
I'll tell you, I'll bet you.
You look crusty self, man. You see the state of you, bro. You look like a fucking zombie. You look like you just come out of the grave. You look like you just come out of the grave, blood.
Oh no, please.
Oh, that's enough, man. That's enough.
Look at your hair, fam. Walk off your hair, bro.
Come on, guys, man. Reel it back. Come on.
That's enough now. That's enough now. I'm sick and tired of it now. Now, wow,
we didn't get a chance to say hello to Zabida.
And what do you want to say to it then? Say it then, quick.
You're right, Paula. You're right, mate.
Yeah, good. I just want to praise you on your last video. That was superb. Really
you like that,
good.
yeah?
I really did. And you know
what's happened to Paul?
You should do that a bit more because it is, you know, like there's so many people that don't get to see London, okay?
No, you know what, Paul, I see your comment, mate, and I really appreciate it. And you know, that's what I'm doing, mate.
There's a lot of people that don't see London, okay? And the way, I don't know what camera you're using or what editing software or whatever, but the music and the footage was spot on. And you know, like I praise something when I see something that's good, and I thought, you know what, Zabida, you've got something there, and you could do something with that. You should do these type of videos more. You don't need anybody. All you need is your camera and yourself.
Big up, bro. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. So can I just to Zabida? You know, NASA.
Big up, boy.
1 minute.
Hold on. Can I just say to Paul then? No, Raj, he's basically giving me a compliment, man. Basically, Paul, I really appreciate your feedback, mate. And you know, for those who don't know, Zubayd Al-Arabiya, subscribe. I've got a couple of vlogs coming out. You know, today I thought like entertaining some nitties, you know, once in a blue moon. But other than that, I do a couple of vlogs, you know what I'm saying, documenting London and documenting my time. So whoever wants to subscribe. You know what I'm saying? A big up for them, bro.
You should do it more, Zabida. And see when
Hassan
see when I seen your eyes, I just thought, are you ready? Are you single and ready to mingle?
I'm not single ready to mingle, but I am single, just ready to live life. You know, that's it.
All right, Paul, that's enough.
I'm only winding you up there, but
all right,
no.
Paul, I need to remove now. Yeah, so I need to wrap the Shabram. Let me just catch up with Zabida now. So have you seen?
So what's that? Is that Afghan's bald head? Yeah, he shaved his head. Yeah.
In the Indian Space Agency and NASA done a joint mission, and they've taken a picture of Pluto. Look, Pluto's alive.
Wait, so hold on. This little Bacha Bazi shaved his head because he was embarrassed of his little comb over. Little Bacha boy.
Look at him.
Look at his state. You're more ugly than he was before. The guy's more ugly than he was before. The fuck?
Look at that. What do you think?
Take that off the screen, fam. The little fucking ugly little mutt.
Get here, man.
Well, he's coming down to Speaker's Corner, so be ready.
So yeah, I mean, are you? I'm gonna probably go back next month. You know what? Not for that.
Will you go back? Yeah.
Well, I was gonna go back anyway in August. I'm gonna slowly go back, like maybe once a month, and then slowly, because I got to go West London in around 2 weeks, so I might as well have to go past Marble Arch. So I'm on. You know, Ealing. To get to Ealing, you got to go past Marble Arch, don't you? You know, don't you?
What's that?
Oh, bloody, you're not even listening, man. So to get to Ealing, you've got to go past Marble Arch.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I got to go past it, I might just run in for like 10 minutes because today was crazy. Did you see what happened?
What happened?
Look what happened. So let me show the thing.
I ain't been keeping up, man. This is the first time that I've come onto YouTube and I just saw you was live. I thought, let me jump on.
Have a look what happened. So see this guy here. Everyone's gone. It's quite funny watching how everyone's put on weight here because this guy used to. Look at the state of him.
Who's that?
You can't remember. This guy's a regular at the park here. He was normally skinny and slim. Yeah. Look how fat he's got now.
Who the hell was he? I know.
Is this? No, he's a regular at the park. You'll be shocked who he is. I'm going to get a picture of when he was skinny. So a lot of people, even what's his name? Mo.
No. Ryan's going to do a whole show of before and afters.
Yeah, but have a look at Afghan Mo. Have a look at Afghan Mo as well. Afghan Mo's gone fat as well. Where is he?
Where?
Have a look what happened to Hutton. I know you lot are happy with this, but look. Did you not see what happened? Look, so.
I heard she fell over or something like that.
Yeah, and watch.
Wait, let me see this. Oh! Oh shit, now she fell over!
Now, Ali Diva moved the chair, look.
Oh shit, he moved the chair, did he?
Watch.
Zubida, do you remember when Mohammed Hijab went and sat on their chairs and the police asked him to move? That's what they were trying to do, innit? Yeah, they're trying to do that.
Ali Dawa got her still.
She tries to sit on the chair, and then Ali Dawa just
oh shit, she dropped like a little bug.
Well, come on, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I don't know why. Look, I get on with that. So they got it got pretty heated today.
Oh shit, was this today, yeah? I didn't know this, man.
Back crazy, look. The police had to come and everything, look.
He didn't even do anything, he just moved the chair.
And something happened between the Suzella later was in there as well.
Who's that? Is Suzanne, getting all wild.
She attacked him, officer. Officer, she attacked him.
They're saying that she attacked that man.
She attacked him, yes.
Oh shit.
She attacked him. And I don't know what happened towards him, but I think it started getting heated.
I'm not seeing no social distancing, man. What's going on with the distancing?
It's kicking off.
You see Barnes had to get involved. So you can see it, and Ali Diva with his Diva behaviour. No one's wearing a mask. No one's doing social distancing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I see this, it makes me want to go back Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, they've all put on weight, all of them. Look at Bob's puffy cheeks. That forehead.
No. Bob's actually lost a lot of weight. I'm doing Weight Watch on
what?
Bob's lost loads of weight. He's lost loads of weight. He's skinny now. He was much heavier than that.
Oh yeah, there he looks skinny.
No,
Look at
Speaker's
this.
Corner's looking lit.
Look what's happened to bloody Soko, my mate. Soko.
Is Soko lost weight?
No, he's
Where's
put on
Soko?
loads of weight. He's put on loads of weight, man.
He's always been fat.
Put on more weight.
Yeah, loads of weight. I'm gonna do like a fat watch when I go there just to check, because a lot of people are.
Take your scales there and weigh them.
Look.
They're Mubi. Everyone's all
Dude,
Mubi.
It's the same.
No, look at this side. His head's gone totally round like a ball. It's circular.
Wow.
Man. Trust me.
That's
Wow.
a boy, bro.
It wasn't as fat as that. What you been up to then? Because I need to wrap the show up in a bit. Zabida, what you been up to?
Not much really, to be fair. I've been doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Zabida, do you want to give us the inside story, like for the people who ain't seen the blogs and whatever?
Nah, I mean, obviously, for those who don't know, me and Walla Walla are not together anymore.
Oh.
It's been about.
Oh.
Raj, stop. Why'd you
I
do-
didn't really care, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's been a month now.
What are you saying, Rod? Do you think she can do better? Yeah, is that what you're saying?
Look, yeah. I only was polite to Walla Walla because it's a beta. I didn't really care. Like, I never really had no real kind of conversation. Yeah, do I think she can do better? Sorry, dude. You can do better than someone that come off a truck. I'm sure you can. No offense to the dude.
Yeah.
I mean, for me personally,
I think Zabida's one of them good girls that when she sees someone in need, she wants to help them. I think like, that's important as well. Like that compassionate, you know what I mean, side of her. It's important, isn't it? In a woman.
Yeah, but you might just get a puppy.
No, listen. At the end of the day,
you don't need to marry.
Hold on, Raj. Hold on. Like I've known him for 5 years, and
he's a good. He's alright, man. He's alright.
the last 2 years, I would say, he got serious, he got married and whatever. But obviously, it didn't work out. Things in life not always come out the way that you want it to be. And for me personally, I'm just trying to focus on myself, invest in things that will obviously last me long term. And that's it really. I've been staying away from YouTube a little bit. But I think when Speakers Corners is back and running, I'm definitely gonna go there and say my piece, because I've used this time to definitely educate myself, because a lot of the topics you got to have research. You know what I mean, Khan? Like, we're speaking about some very serious stuff, whether it be religion or politics, and you got to have the facts ready. And I feel like for me, when I first came in, I was very passionate, and sometimes to be passionate is good, but at the same time, you got to have the facts to back it up. And for me personally, when I look back on it, I didn't have a lot of the facts with me. But since I've sort of taken time to research and educate myself, I think when I do come back, it's going to be strictly based on, topics and debating rather than drama and whatever. And because I'm completely independent, sometimes when you're with someone, you have to sort of take on their baggage and their problems. But because
you sound like you're talking about me, because I was about to say the same thing. I'm going on there with a different, because it's like with me with the Tommy Robinson movement. Sometimes I had to defend stuff that I didn't really believe. You understand, when you got baggage, glad I'm going to go back totally independent. I've done phase 1 of the mission is completed. Yeah. And one of the main things was highlighting a few issues. Now, when I go back, I'm going to go on a more of a solutions kind of mindset rather than highlighting issues. Yeah. And obviously, if I'm not with no movement, because I'm not with no movement, I'm not just saying it, I'm not with any movement. Anyone thinks that I am, I'm not. I'm just going to go independently. It doesn't mean I'm going to be a walkover, but at least then I can have proper conversations. Because what you before, you keep on having conversations and you have to keep on defending who you're associated with, and then you can't go nowhere because you're just constantly arguing about, you're with that person, you're with this person, you're with that person, you're with that person.
But that's what I found, Raj. Like when you come in there as not even as a couple, as a team, they will always use the other person's actions against you. So like even with gang and stuff, if like Maku or Jedi done something, Respect will get blamed for it or whatever. So for me, I like the fact that if you're gonna go to Speaker's Corner, be solely independent, so that whatever comes to you, or what sort of criticism comes towards you, is gonna come straight towards you, because it is stressful, and it is sort of baggage having to deal with somebody else's actions. And it's like, no, keep me accountable for what I have done. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's the main incentive. Like Paul M said, I've been doing a couple of vlogs. you know, sort of vlog in London and stuff like that. And I've been really trying to reach the Arab community.
Is he still Muslim, or is he, because he converts and apostates all the time?
Who's that?
Paul M. Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul. Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking of something else. Not Paul. Gay Paul. It's the Paul. Who's Paul M then?
Paul M, the Scottish guy.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember.
He just came onto the show.
Oh, Paul M. Oh, him.
Oh, Raj, you're flipping suffering.
Yeah, no, my brain's going a bit funny, man. It's too, listen to Turks for like 3 hours can make anyone turn into a retard.
Can I just answer Rashma Akhtar's question, because she was like, who is this girl talking in the panel? It's me, Zubaydah. I don't know if you realised, but it's Zubaydah, the one and only.
God. Road girl Rashma Akhtar is on the prowl. It was good to see you. I don't know. When you go back, like, maybe you can just kind of like squash your little whatever.
I ain't got no problem with no one. You see me, G? Like,
Hi, Raj.
I've learned a lot. Like, the whole 2 years or year and a half that I've been involved in Speaker's Corner, like, I always said this, most things will pass. So, like, every sort of drama or sort of situation that's going on, it will pass. At one point, a lot of people were speaking about me, and loads of shows and videos are made about me. But like a year on, it's all past. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's just how I see it. I feel like what I've learned is I'm not going to give people a reason to speak about me. And one thing before was I fell into the trap. Because I had so much going on, and I'll come onto YouTube and I'll speak about it. It gave other people to exploit and capitalize off that. But now I understand how this shit goes. Whatever I got going on.
Are you okay with this? Are you okay with this? Are you okay with this dude on the picture now? Are you okay with it? He's the sweetest young guy from Birmingham.
Wait, is that M-Stacks?
That's M-Stacks. Look how sweet he is with like the mask on.
Oh my God, is that M-Stacks?
Dude, that's M-Stacks, yeah? Look how sweet he is. Like, imagine looking at him. He looks like a chipmunk.
Oh my God, I don't know what to say, bro.
Oh no, Chip Diddy Chip.
Chip Diddy Chip,
He looks like a...
M-Stack's got bars. M-Stack never runs out of bars.
Dude, look. The voice, that you see online, this is what he really looks like in real life.
Yeah, why not?
He looks
so a cool guy.
He looks so
He's a cool guy, Yeah, he's innocent. He's a youth, isn't it?
He's talking about like he's
a young thug, fam. Yeah.
And I love M-Stacks, man. M-Stacks so cool, man. I love M-Stacks.
Yeah, but look, you can't look. You can't be scared of this guy. No wonder he wears a mask when he goes Speaker's Corner.
Don't be silly, bro.
Imagine he smile like that. You can't take that seriously with those cheeks like that. Look at this. You want to pinch the cheeks.
He's got dimples, bless him. He's got dimples.
You want to think he pinch his cheeks?
MashaAllah.
This is not an old picture. This is from around 7, 8 months ago. So it's not even that old. It's not.
Big up M-Stacks, man. I like M-Stacks a lot.
Well, M-Stacks.
I mean, me and M-Stacks have had our up and downs, but like, I think with M-Stacks, he's so defensive of the religion, and I can respect that. Like, he will fight for the deen, but I think sometimes he does let himself down sometimes. But I think he's progressed from when he first, because remember when he first came out, Raj, like, he was proper like hacking shows, he was involved with Bob and whatever, but now I think he's become more independent.
May I have a conversation with...
But I think with the Bob situation, them lot were all trying to talk Bob round into being normal. It weren't that Bob was trying to like convince them to be nuts. They felt sorry for Bob. They were like, listen, man, you need to like, stop doing these mad things. And in the end, obviously, he got caught out, innit?
Yeah,
so now he's doing a bird. He's probably Bob's probably in Guantanamo right now.
Yeah.
Have you heard the song of Esau? You know Esau, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you know Esau from Real's channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you not heard how he was begging Real? Real's channel is basically gone now, isn't it?
But I don't know, because Real's got like 3-4 different.
You can't seriously believe that. You can't seriously believe that when he comes back, like he's not gonna like restart up his panel show. Like you can't believe that.
He can,
it's such a good earner. He was earning so much money out of it. Like, why would he stop doing it?
Yeah, well, the thing he's gonna try and do it, but he can never. He's gonna have to get a brand new audience. He can't go back to the same audience that he shafted.
Yeah, but look at his audience now. They're trying to like turn up on G Block and things like that.
Yeah,
they don't fit in, man.
It's
They're
a
on a
bit like
different level.
yeah, but it's a bit like
Cool,
the fire rats. It's the fire rats.
Exactly.
You know
Oh
who the
my
fire
god.
rats are.
Is that the picture that you made?
The fire rats. So have a listen to Esau, yeah. Listen to this song, yeah, because I remixed it. Have a listen to this. Listen
Alright.
ago when he's begging. You know, Real packed up his channel and he was begging him. Listen to how much of a bitch he was.
Okay. Where's the song?
Rod, you need a better mouse. Your mouse is shit. You need a mouse. You got a wireless mouse. That's what you need. You know that. Yeah.
He saw
can't hear it.
declares his love and
Listen to it.
devotion to love.
I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, sorry. I didn't
I can't hear it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Right, can you hear?
So everyone decides.
Can you hear it
I
now?
can hear it now, yeah.
Yeah.
Then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. I.e. the autumn. Don't flip it, knock it on the head and give up like that. That's not the attitude, I'm telling you.
No.
I hear what you're saying, bro. You're fed up, you're vexed. Not vexed, you're fed up.
So lovely.
Real, what made you in the first place? Speak as
What
What made you in the first place?
No. Do you know what? Speakers Corner is dead. I hate that place. It's
Go
so
back
toxic.
there one more time and
Listen.
you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't.
People on the world watch that
I don't want.
place.
Listen, are you?
Yeah, you're doing stuff. You're building houses out there just like I am. I'm gonna send you a few pictures in a second. You're in the same place.
Background
What I'm saying
music.
is, it's not the speakers for the people. It's the viewers.
So sad.
That's from all around the world. And people
What's
out
that
there
Titanic
like
song?
me who see people like
Could you listen? This is a grown ass man begging another man.
Wait, Raj.
Yeah, oh,
Wait, hold on, Raj. Yeah, hold on. Let me just say something. Yeah.
Oh.
So Esau, from my last understanding, he was like a proper patriot for real. So what
Yeah.
you're saying? They've fallen out.
No. What happened is that he's still in love with him. He's defending his man here, like no woman has defended his man here. So what's happened? Wanted Real to keep the channel open. Real was saying, "I'm going to shut the channel because Raj has defeated me." Yeah. So he was begging him. Yeah. So this was like 2 weeks ago. But look, listen to how he's begging
how
him.
it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was with him. Yeah, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at, is how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like, bro, what you're
It's a bit like Walla Walla.
is what you know,
You.
what you want to rap. Now maybe to go somewhere else.
I'm joking.
Monumental, like, you know, a rally or something like that. I don't know, like you've done this more than me, like you know exactly what it is.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year.
They admitted he's been fake. I mean,
in the
Raspek
sense
was
of,
right about that.
Me being nice with you, like, all. Because really,
You're cracking. Me being nice with you, lot, also been fake.
Anyway,
I will come here anyway. Could you imagine some woman saying that? Like, it's like a proper woman, listen.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
Oh God.
Shit.
That guy's just like a proper like loved up with his little rock.
So
Anyway,
what? You still beef with him and stuff, right?
no, he's dead and buried. He's gone to Bulgaria. He's like living in a cabbage patch at the moment.
Oh God.
Dude, I'm not even lying. Do you think I'm lying? Do you know where he is right now? Where is he?
No. I
He's
don't
in
know. I don't
Bulgaria.
watch his channel still.
Watch.
No, do you remember his mum? He introduced his mum to Ali Dawa. She said she was going to start off a Islamic commune in Bulgaria. I think he's just going out there and doing. I think that's what he's doing. He's helping his mum out, like getting it started.
I swear
I'm
down, I ain't been
assuming.
watching YouTube for like 3 weeks. I ain't seen nothing. I don't know what's going on.
No, he's in the car. He's in the car all the time doing videos.
Look. Look, I don't want to see. Look,
He changed the channel, Zubida. He changed the channel from Real and Maggie.
Look. He's in the forest now, yeah? He's hiding from the barge. Look. He's like, please don't get me.
Just look at the irony, though. He's gone from running an anti-Islamic channel to building a Muslim commune.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course he has.
All right. Well, I'll have to find
They must have got some. They must have got some money together and bought the land.
Yeah, probably. Do you know what? Yeah, I've had enough of you, Khan. I need to let you go, and Zabida
All right.
to go as well.
I'm off then.
But
I'm gonna leave before
anyway,
you kick
well
me.
done. No, let me say something. If you can keep the conversation civil like this, I don't mind you jumping on, as long as you're.
All right, only if you bring Zubida and Hassan on.
Yeah. If Hassan's on, I don't want you on here without.
But I ain't got time for that little nitty, fam.
Yeah, big up to Hassan, man. He's.
No, you gotta make up, man. You gotta make up.
That guy's a disgrace, mate.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on,
but he makes us look good. Don't you get it, Zubida? He makes us look.
It's true. It's true.
But
I want to speak to Khan, man. I ain't spoken to Khan for ages, bro.
But you got me on Hangouts, man. Call me, man. We can chat.
I deleted Hangouts. I deleted it a long time ago, man.
I can't give you my number live on air.
No, the last thing I heard, Kanye, is that Jedi was having a barbecue and you were supposed to be there.
Yeah.
But you didn't go, did you?
No, I didn't end up going.
Why didn't you go, man?
Because my mum won't look after the kids for me.
There was. I swear, if you was there, Khan, I would have come, fam. I wanted to see you, fam.
Yeah, don't worry, man. We'll link up, man.
I would have gone out there and been like, yo, what you say? You're Khan, yeah? Man, like Khan, yeah?
We'll go on the night out, man. Don't worry. We'll smash it. Do you know
what? I haven't.
We'll bring Raj as well.
You're mad. I'm gonna go to that freaking.
Yeah, definitely. You'll definitely bring Raj. Are you mad?
No. I'd never ever be civil with that guy. I can't stand it.
Yeah, no, Raj. Yeah, the last time I heard you, you're such a cheeky little mug. Yeah, you went on to fucking Jedi show. Yeah? No, hold on, the
show.
No, I swear down.
That was hilarious. That was so funny.
No, I was listening to it as it was happening. Yeah, I don't know. I stumbled upon Jedi's channel. Yeah, Jedi was like, Raj started speaking. Jedi was like, "You see what it is, yeah? Like, I don't like when people come onto my channel and like they don't want to say hello." And Raj was like,
"He didn't. He wasn't aiming that at Raj. I don't think.
I know.
He was. This is what Jedi does, yeah. Jedi does that. He was aiming it at Raj, yeah, and then Raj was like, "But I don't like you."
No, Raj goes to him. Why was it when they were chasing you around the park? You shouting. Why don't you not beat up Raj?
Raj was like, "I don't like you though. But I don't like you though."
So let me explain something. The reason
Raj, let it go, man. Just let it go.
No. The only reason I jumped is because I was on I was not kind of pincer movement to get Kanye, and I was like, all right, I don't like Jedi yet.
Never.
To get Kanye because Jordan M was on there, and I'd already played my bit on my channel, so I knew Jordan M was over there to get him. I was like, let me jump on. Like when I jumped on, I didn't realize that Jordan M didn't say hello to him. From my understanding, did he? Did he or didn't he? I listened back. I don't think he was being civil with him. Like he wasn't like polite to the guy.
No, but Raj, to be fair to Jedi, like, I'm not being funny. Yeah, you and him don't get along. Yeah, you came onto this panel. You should have at least said, "All right, cool, like, blessed for having me on the show." But like, yeah, the way that you like, I don't know how. I think that's a bit deep still.
No. So when I jumped on, I hadn't heard the beginning bit, where Jordan had just jumped on and was just like talking. I rewound back and said, "All right, that is a bit rude to just jump on." I didn't know they'd beef. So when I jumped on, he then paused there and said, "Wow, you know, I don't like it when people jump on and don't say hello." I don't want to say hello to you. I don't like you. Yeah, the last time I spoke to you. So I obviously got and I have to admit, look, I do agree. If you go into someone's panel, I do think you have to kind of be a little bit.
Yeah, you should definitely.
And if I do say, I'll apologize for that because I kind of got the miscommunication that he was directing directly at me, but it was directing at Jordan as well. Yeah, and I obviously said what I'd say, but it's true. The thing about Jedi, he always says to me, "Raj, you're not important. Raj, you're nothing. You're nothing." But there's 2 times when he wanted my blessing. The first time was after Ali, they had the fight. He come up to me and said, "What do you think about that now, Raj? Are you going to do a video on this when, Ali was trying to, Ahmed Ali was trying to fight us?" I said, "What do you care what I think?" I said, you think I'm irrelevant." Second time, when he was being chased around the park, why aren't you going for Raj? Why aren't you going
That's hilarious. No, but the fact that he even said that is hilarious.
Have you heard it, Con? Imagine you're being chased on the road, Imagine if you're being chased and you're saying I'm irrelevant. Why is my name coming in your mouth then when your life and death is my face coming to the front of your eyes? Yeah? You're literally being chased by 100 mans, and you're saying, "Why don't you do this to Rock?" And the worst thing is,
imagine if they stopped chasing him and went, "Oh yeah, Raj."
Dude, I was literally just 2 minutes, like literally just a couple of meters. Imagine if they
Wait, was you there in the park when that happened, Raj?
Dude, I was
you there
behind
when he
it.
was getting chased?
I was behind here, but I couldn't hear it. I could just see being chased. Imagine if they just suddenly all turned around here and they said, "Hey, look at Raj." I'm going to play that clip.
Raj is running straight to the place he buzzed.
Jedi's, listen,
but
Jedi's
that's the thing, though. What I don't understand yet is Raj personally has said more. No, but Raj has said more outrageous things against the Muslim community than Jedi has. But that's never happened to Raj. No, but Raj, come on, be serious.
Dude, don't you remember when I was
Be serious,
Raj, you were standing next to Tan. You was walking with Tan. You supported Tommy Robinson. Like you're basically every reason for any Muslim to come for you. But they didn't do that to you.
I don't agree with that. But I will say this: that when it comes to Jedi, they didn't care about the Islamic stuff. It was a personal beef that they.
Yeah, it was a personal. Yeah, definitely.
And this is why people are confused about. How did it escalate? Like, I've been there for the last 3 years. I've seen the problems because they're fearful of Jedi. Whether they're not scared of certain other people, but I've seen that they're apprehensive with Jedi. He's a big dude. Yeah, so Muhammad Tawid, Abdul Hamid, Muhammad Hijab, all of these guys have had previous kind of altercations with him, yeah? And they haven't been able to do nothing. So they use this as a way to kind of, get one upmanship on it. You understand? It was a way to kind of, like, get their beef sorted out, but they used their as a way to do it. And you're saying that I've never been chased at the park, yeah? Zabida, don't you remember this?
We got chased by odds, innit?
No, what's this?
Oh god.
What's this? Hold on. What's this? Hold on. Who's at the front? This is for me.
Oh shit, is that you?
Yeah, I got chased out as well. Look, everybody was there. They had to get the full police a freaking thing. I've had it as well. Yeah, it's not just being thing. So if you look here, look.
Roger's face looking loud. Widescreen.
Raj is getting surrounded. Like, look at him just pointing his camera at everyone.
Look, listen, guys, we hate Raj.
Look how jealous Braden looks. He's like, why don't they hate me like that?
And the thing is, like, I'm not gonna lie, I loved it. I was going, yeah.
Mama, I've made it. I'm a star.
No, dude, like, there's nothing like having a lot of people that really hate you singing your name. Yeah, it's
I don't think I've had that yet. I'm still waiting.
So the thing is, like, when they're doing this, yeah, and they go, look.
Listen, Roger. If they started doing that to me, yeah, I would just start skanking.
I look like a celebrity. Get him in the van.
I swear I can hear Craig Dinya's voice.
Yeah, he's in there.
Was Craig there?
Yeah,
he's in there. It's gotta be.
And the thing is, yeah, like,
listen, yeah, if that started happening to me, I would just start skanking. I'll start cutting shapes. Like, what? What are you going to do?
No, I was loving that shit. It was one of my favorite things. On an honest thing, yeah, for me, when I go back, yeah, I don't want it to, I know I keep saying it, but when I go back, I want it to be a bit more productive. I don't want to go there arguing all day. But
I think all the debates that me and you've had, Raj, have been productive, like with Paul
and we can kind of like carry on.
And that's the time when I first came down to Speaker's Corner. I've heard about you. People said, "Oh, Raj is Islamophobe," but I gave you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I got into debate with you. I spoke to you. Yes, we disagreed, but I feel like we disagreed in the best of ways. It never got personal or disrespectful. It was, polite and respectful.
But let me say something. The Pakistanis are going to still get it done. I'm sorry, dude. Especially the meatballies. I'm sorry, dude.
Well, that's you, mate. I ain't Pakistani.
But they need to like start sorting their house out in order, man. Because I'm not gonna freaking be quiet about that. Because one of the few things that I want to try and highlight is some of the things I've realized over the last 2 years about certain demographics in the UK and stuff like that. I didn't realize that, like in the north of England, majority of the Pakistanis there are Punjabi. Like ours is Punjabi, yeah. Ours is Punjabi. Me, like in my area, I grew with Pakistanis, and when I was growing up. because they're the same ethnicity as me. We speak the same language. I didn't realize until now, 70% of Pakistanis are from a place called Kashmir. Meeple, you know, Amaraz, TYO, all of these people, they're from that area. Those guys, 70% of them are located in Bradford, Birmingham, Leeds, Oldham, Rotherham, Manchester, Luton, Slough. What has that got in common? Where are all the grooming cases going on? Think about
Rod, you know TYO's got Sikh family members. You know that, right?
I don't really give a shit if he's got Sikh family members. He's a lying little pig, man. Big up. No, but with him, yeah, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if he's got Sikh family. I don't give a shit. The point is with the community of the Kashmiris, yeah, I didn't realize the demographics was 70% Kashmiri, 30% Punjabi. I thought it was 10%, because this is how, because I don't really go up north. I thought it was 10% Kashmiri, 90% Punjabi, because in my area, 90% is
yeah, same. Yeah, of course.
So
North London as well.
Yeah, East London. This way,
yeah.
When I was growing up, yeah, I didn't have no problem with grooming. In the East London, there's no grooming. I'm not saying there's none, or let me say, didn't hear about it. It was always up. Yeah, and what people need to understand is that if a particular community is doing something, yeah, and the names of the people are Muhammad this, Muhammad that, Akbar this, that. When people look at those names, yeah, they're gonna automatically just think Muslim. They're not gonna be able to differentiate between Pakistan, Kashmiri, Bengali. This all they can say is a Muslim. This is why they say Muslim grooming gangs, yeah, because all they see is the word Muhammad, yeah. And in a way, no offense to the Muslim community, but you do have a responsibility because they're dragging your prophet's name through the mud. If I knew Sikhs, yeah, that had the name of my gurus and they were grooming and shit, I think Sikhs.
Yeah, but Raj, one minute. These people are not only from different countries, but from different empires. They're totally unrelated. The fact that they're Muslim is nothing to do with it. Like Hassan Sabah, me, fucking TYO, we're from all around the world, different places. Like you could be from Indonesia and be a Muslim. You could be from an obscure island in the bloody South Pacific and be a Muslim. Like these people are not related. So to make one person, like to make Turkish people, for example, responsible for what Mirpuris do.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. You're misunderstanding me. You're not responsible for what they're doing. What I'm saying to you as a Muslim community, as an ummah, is that you have a community within the Muslim community, who are doing a particular thing. And what they're doing is that you have to understand that whether you like it or not, the Muslim community has to deal with it, even though it's not them doing it. It's that community. Because the problem is that if you try and ignore it, all that will happen is that every news broadcast comes out, Muhammad this, Akbar this, Jahang. Do you understand? Everybody looks just think Muslim.
But the damage is already done. The damage is already done. So let's say these people operating outside of their communities, yeah, they're not under the influence of their religious leaders or their family or extended family. They're like rogue agents. They're like out there working in chicken shops on their own with no women to hold them down, and they just link up with other guys, and then they become like a gang. They're outside of their own community. It's like the equivalent of people living in the wild west.
It's not out.
Do you know what I mean?
No, let me say it's not out of the thingy. The one thing that hasn't been done is the Sikhs have tried to deal with it. Other communities have tried to do it. One thing that hasn't been done is that the Kashmiri community is very insular. They don't like to be told what to do. They're very overly aggressive in a lot of ways. You can hear by just talking to people like TYO and Amraz, and they just don't want to listen. But I reckon here, the one way to kind of get through to them is to have Muslims from different communities say, okay, your behavior and your actions negatively, and they are negatively affecting all Muslims. And you have a right to them. Okay, what you're doing over here with these names here is having a repercussion onto my community. And I think you need to clean your house out because your rubbish is coming into my house. And I think Muslims do have to say that to them. You're not being, but when a Sikh says it, yeah, it's very difficult. They don't want to listen. Yeah, but if a Muslim goes up and say, listen here, you know what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. When you read the names, you can just see Muslim name. I'm a Turk or I'm a this and that. My community's got nothing to do with this. But your bad actions from your community is having ramifications on the whole Muslim community. I think maybe that might get through to them if they understand there's a bigger kind of a picture going on. yeah, with different kind of like, you know, different communities from all over kind of speaking.
All right, cool. Just stick a pin in that one. Stick a pin in that one, and we'll rehash it later.
All right, Ayatollah Khan. We will.
All right, man. Cool. I'm out of here.
Big up, man. Take care, man. All right. Yeah, pretty good conversation today. Yeah. So let me just wrap up. I know thingy I need to go. Let me just see a couple of comments. Let's see what's happening. Yes. All right, so let me just read a couple of comments before I go. I actually haven't read no comments from no one, so I've been browsing slightly. Let me just see. That was their mistake saying no, he's helping his mum. Oh, he's helping his mum in Bulgaria. Obviously, all right. I actually thought you went there to leave. Free magic number. No. What was it? Rod, just respect decision sign. Respect people on your panel and do not put others first. You've got me on the panel. You didn't. Yeah, it's true. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Your mic. Can I just say something to you, son? Your microphone is too low. That's the problem. We can't hear you. You need to get a proper mic. Yeah, let me explain something. Khan, yeah, put a fatwa out around 2 years ago. What was it? A couple of months ago. But he reversed the fatwa. But yeah, he's allowed, and anyone's allowed if they want to jump on, up to a point, as long as you're respectful. You're allowed on as well, but you haven't got freaking StreamYards, and I'm not going to anything else. Jordan was beat. No, he wasn't both beefing with Jeddah. He was just, I don't think he said hello as he jumped on. So when you jump onto a panel, there is some common courtesy. And I have to admit, I was a bit rude. But that was because I kind of felt like he was being rude to me. Yeah. The peace treaty happened after it was like a 3-hour marathon argument. Got real nasty, said a lot of things. And somehow, yeah, it just... you know, a bit like a Middle East peace treaty, it just suddenly resolved itself. I'm not even sure, you know, I was a bit surprised myself. So yeah, we kind of resolved it. Obviously, it doesn't mean that we're best mates or anything, but I can at least have a conversation with the guy. You know, some people can't have a conversation. So here is the BBC. Here's the BBC thingy. Yeah, here it is. So it calls a truce, removes the fatwa. Ayatollah Khan removed the fatwa of me. It was around a week ago. I've come out of hiding, obviously. So Jen Wallace, Ranger, he went on Jadah's planet to beef Khan. Yeah, I was a bit rude, yes. Jen Wallace is becoming a right goddamn whinger, man. I'm gonna end up starting. She's always saying something like, yes, I was a bit rude. Both of them went on Jedi's planet to beef Khan. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We were both rude. Raj is big enough. No, let me say something about Foga Faz. Foga Faz is a goddamn cockroach. Yeah, one of the worst Bengalis I've ever met. Goddamn. I don't know what's going on here. But when it comes to this situation about reporting potential terrorists, I agree with him. If you don't want to think about the wider community, think about your own family, because a terrorist doesn't give a shit about your family. If you're walking down a road, yeah, if you're walking down a road and somebody plows into them with a car, do you think they're gonna look whether they're Muslim or not, or whether that's your auntie? So I'm not bigging up the Foga in terms of Foga Kanjar. Yeah, he's a Kanjar, but I have to say he needs to keep his ground with this terrorist thing, because obviously, you know, he needs to do that. Yeah, because the terrorist thing is a very important message. Even if you don't care about everybody else, you should care about your family. If I had a Sikh brother and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a terrorist attack," rah rah rah, I'll freaking shop him. I'm sorry, I will shop him straight. I'll go straight to the police. Not even just for the wider public, but because of my own family. How do I know if my mate was going to do a terrorist attack? Might happen, just for arguments, it was a Sikh, and he was doing a terrorist attack in London. How do I know my brother, my sister, my auntie, my cousins are not going to be in the area? Yeah, just for that alone, you should be like, okay, you need to dob people in. Raj loves the hate. Yes, I do love the hate. Yes, of course. I was there the day Raj was getting chased. Was he really? Also, Celts was there, the little nutcase. Singing his name. Oh, he was there. Like, good old day. Oh, yeah. That was the old days. Trying to be a better person now. Trying to be a better person. You know, obviously. Obviously, that might suddenly come out once in a while. I'm not right. Raj, I don't know about that. I'll rush my actors back. I don't know where she's been. She's been all over the place. I don't blame every Muslim, Rashma. I blame some, not all of them, obviously. Why don't you tell why you was in that situation? Hillbilly breeding Kashmiri is 95%. No, it's not as high as 95%. That's a bit much. It is 65% the last time I checked. Raja Halima is a groom. Halima is a goddamn Kashmiri. That's what I found out. That freaking little Jalil. Ranger Rod, she was there. Oh, let me just play my little tune for a minute. Let me just play my tune for a minute. Where is it? Let me play my tune. I need to get this. I need to get this remixed. I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't have freaking time, man. I didn't bloody have time. Alright, so this actually, I need to get this remixed. It's the new, it's a new movie called Shia Farmers. Shia Farmers.
In disguise, she is in disguise. Shia Transformers, she is in disguise. They got to tell Takia to keep alive. She is in disguise. They gotta do Takia to keep alive. She is in disguise. Megatron.
Megatron, there's a Shia over there. Yeah, I need to do a better version of that one. I need to get that actually remixed. It's actually quite a good saying, you know. The Shia Farmers, Shia Farmers, Shia Farmers. She is in disguise, doing Takia just to keep alive. Shia Farmers, she is in disguise, doing Takia just to keep alive. Shia Farmers, she is in disguise, doing Takias just to keep alive. Carnatron, there's a Shia over there. Starscream. Yeah. I need to get an Optimus Prime. It's quite a good little track, actually. All right, so I don't know if you saw Raindrop earlier. I was showing the difference between Pakistani's Bhangra, yeah, and Pakistani Punjabi Bhangra and Sikh Bhangra, yeah. I'm not lying, yeah. Like there's something off with the rhythm. There's something off with the rhythm when it comes to Pakistani Punjabis. They haven't got the rhythm. They're just out of sync. I'm gonna do it again and find some proper videos. That's freaking quite thinking. All right, I need to shoot anyway. Big up to everybody and take care. I need to shoot off anyway. Have a good day.